Alright, so today we're not going to stay in the graveyard for an hour. We're just going to go through the graveyard and get through it. So 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, this is a good run. This is a very, very good run. Very fast paced. You can see a lot of combat early on. Essentially, we get to chapter 4 in the first 15 minutes. This is a very fast paced run. This is a Dragon Engine game, so that means that we can skip the vast majority of cutscenes in the game. Pretty much 95% of them. So that makes it really nice for being able to, obviously, speedrun for replayability purposes as well. So the problem that I'm finding today is that I have my window open, but there's no breeze. It's very humid. It's very, very humid. I might have to put my fan on. Okay. So we're going to start off, as with every other Yakuza game, with a tutorial right at the start. So, get introduced to your basic combo. Thought that was early, but it wasn't. Now, one of these enemies will actually survive, and it's this guy. You can't take care of every enemy in these tutorials until you've gone through all the tutorials themselves. So one of these 3 will also survive. You didn't give me the quick hit today, which is a shame. You're looking for the quick hit there, ideally, so you can do that. If you're wondering why I'm glowing blue, I'm not going Super Saiyan. I am just charging up my charge attack. So, now I know it's one of these 2. We're looking for the one that survives, which is him. So what I'm going to do with this guy is use the heat attack on him to take care of him, and then we just have to take care of the last guy. Simple as that. That's kind of the idea behind the tutorial whilst you're obviously waiting for all the enemies, is to figure out which is the one that will not go down to your attacks, because he's going to be the last one, obviously, that you deal with. And that way, when you have the knowledge of who you're going to have to deal with, easy peasy. So, Yakuza 6 was actually, it came out before this one, was the first game to introduce vending machines. Now, the vending machines are important because they give us a variety of different drinks that do different properties. For example, Cider Power gives us unlimited sprint. Citrus Cider gives us an attack boost. There's a medium attack boost. We only have the one. We only need the one. Now, for this tutorial, we need to grab the enemy on the left, but we have to wait until he's grabbable, which is when his weapon's out. It's a bit too far that way because I want this guy to not move. We want this giant cone because, of course, the giant cone is a wonderful weapon. Kiryu's going to drop the cone automatically after this cutscene, which is actually good, because the game's going to tutorialize us on storing weapons, which I believe is something you're going to do in this and 5? Might be wrong. And once again, we have to figure out which one of these survives. So we're just going to use the cone that we grab off the ground. The game's automatically doing this. Ah, it's you. Make sure you equip your weapon, and there we go. A little late on that. That's all good. The game is once again going to tutorialize learning skills. So, now we have strong charge attack, which is going to make a big appearance in Chapter 3. The game's going to automatically put on gear for us as well with the red binding. We're going to go into our inventory. We're going to not use our Super Cider, we need that. We're going to use our Cider Power so that we get unlimited stamina. Reason being is that we don't have enough stamina to make it from here to our next story objective. Also, Sage Tom, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming the 7 months. I appreciate it. Our next objective is over here. Now, thankfully, we have a spare weapon in the Switchblade that the game gave us in that previous tutorial, so we're going to use that real quick. Blue Sea, thank you so very much for the donation in aid of mermaids. Thank you so very much. Ah, that's a shame. So you don't want to see that guy go that way because he becomes really hard to hit sometimes. It's a shame I didn't get this guy the second hit because that would have actually been a really good recovery. So that is unfortunate. Also, if I haven't done already, I'll update the goal during Cabaret, because that's a lovely little break segment. So, even though our story objective is there, we're going to take a quick detour backwards. Speaking of vending machine drinks, there's a very specific drink we need. I shouldn't have walked that way because I knew that the NPC would be in my way. Muscle Soda. Muscle Soda is the strongest attack drink in this game by far. Has a bit of a downside. It adds a massive amount of knockback to each of your attacks, but the upside is the fact that we do so much damage, it's not going to matter. Let's see if we can get the triple here at the start. The triple is really nice if we can get it. It's a very, very precise angle, which is a bit of a shame. So here's Muscle Soda. Only a double. I'll take 2 doubles in a single. That won't have looked impressive damage-wise because everyone's got really low HP. But watch this. This is the impressive stuff. Need access to my keyboard for this next bit. What we need to do with the extra knockback is push Daigo into this wall so he doesn't fly halfway across the arena. He's gonna fly anyway, because the Dragon Engine has some wonderful ragdolls, and there you saw the damage that we did with the bike. So now you can understand the damage that we do with Muscle Soda. It is very, very exponentially high, and we haven't gotten any upgrades yet. Muscle Soda is very, very good. Muscle Soda is absolutely fantastic. And that's Chapter 1. So as you can see, Chapter 1 is done within 6 minutes. Chapter 1 is very, very fast. And so is Chapter 2. And this is the, as we were saying yesterday, the localization joke brought over from the original Yakuza 2 to this game. Which I'll be very careful not to say out loud, but you can see it because it's the actual quickest dialogue option. Unironically enough. Grab the bike, swing the bike, Muscle Soda. The way that I can tell when people are getting really good with this run is that menu right there. That may not be like that impressive of a menu, but with your menus in the Dragon Engine, you're pretty much unrestricted. So if you can do that menu really fast with no mistakes, you are learning the menuing. You are very much learning the menuing, because there's actually quite a bit of menuing in this run. Obviously taking a bunch of drinks to get your stamina for the right time, so you have unlimited stamina, and then obviously doing your weapon management. There's just a lot of menuing that goes into this run, like a surprising more than you would expect, I think. So being able to do that first menu really, really fast goes to show me that people actually are beginning to understand the menuing and obviously like placement of items and stuff like that. Speaking of placement of items, on the way back, I'm gonna need this gold plate that sells for 100,000 yen. We're gonna need about a total of 400,000 yen in Chapter 4. So we want to grab ourselves a good bunch of money now, and that's one of the easiest sources of money that we can get early on. You'll see the rest coming up, because there's actually a couple of hidden items like that gold plate hidden around Sotenbori that make that money goal really, really easy to meet, which is nice. Which is very nice. Yes, and yeah, we should mention, as GK has done the command in chat, there's a reason why the FOV is so high, and it's to do with enemy placement and spawns, which we'll discuss about later on. It does look a little weird, I do agree, but there are reasons for it. Oh, that's unfortunate, because this guy, yeah, is a pain to take care of. If you're really lucky, you can take care of that fight in 2 stabs. That was like 4. That was not good. That was very not good. Cool. Again, we need sign power to make it across Sotenbori. This bit, the walking NPCs are randomized. The running NPCs are randomized. The ones that are standing still are not. You obviously don't want to bounce off any NPCs if you can help it. As you can see, they will also push over other NPCs, so you'd have to be a little careful. And the running ones I had good RNG with, at least. Can't complain too hard. Cannot complain too hard, I just bounced off the first guy, so. And that is the end of Chapter 2. So again, we're less than 8 minutes and we're already into Chapter 3. As said, Kiwami 2, or Yakuza 2, its early game is exceptionally fast-paced. It's fantastic. I did hit down on my D-pad. I promise you, Daigo. I promise you, Daigo. Chapter 3 is a very big set piece. It's the earliest set piece in the game, and honestly, it's not too hard of a set piece, but it's one of those that's really rough to be consistent at. It's a very good set piece, but consistency-wise, going fast relies on a little bit of luck factor and also, obviously, a little bit of game knowledge. So the consistency of this one can be a bit rough at times. I'm gonna do some testing today. I'm gonna do one bit in this set piece a little differently than before. So, imagine a story we might do. We might do. It's only like 10 minutes, so we might do. Here is our set piece. So, important to note, that guy has a wooden sword. That's my wooden sword. He's just holding on to it for me. Here's the thing. By doing normal attacks, an enemy is going to guaranteed drop their weapon. There's a couple of ways where you can guarantee an enemy will drop their weapon. If you grab them for a throw, they will also drop their weapon as well. It saves you from having the weapon like fall on the floor and break in a couple of situations. But these large lads, they will only go down with normal attacks with the last swing of the normal combo, or a strong thrust like that. Now we lose that wooden sword here. I had 4 hits left, but we can't put it away or take it into the next part. And this is where we're going to start using those strong charge attacks we picked up earlier. So, as we run forward, we're going to charge up a strong attack, which we're going to unleash on these 2 large lads at the back. Get out our switchblade, take care of this guy, and of course, get this guy so we can get his sword. Now, ideally, I can take care of as many enemies here before, obviously, I have to use the sword. Because, unfortunately, we want to keep as many hits of the sword as possible. For these double doors, you have to run through the double doors via the middle of them, because that opens them faster. Those are just the right. I make the rules. That's the rules. I don't know why, but those are the rules. If you're lucky, you can do this fight in 2 hits. Otherwise, hopefully 3. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I accidentally missed that guy in front for the first time in a very long time. You want to run here, and then hopefully left quick enough to be able to dodge that knife. I didn't do that quick enough. So that's my fault. Again, I didn't move over in time. You have just enough time to get into your menu and use your muscle soda before you attack. Ideally, when we leave this set piece, we want 2 muscle soda, which I'm still on the okay drink route, but it's not too amazing right now. Doesn't break the sword, which is nice. Sorry, I attack a bit too early. Depth perception at high FOV is a really nasty thing, not gonna lie. So hopefully whilst I still have the buff, I can take care of these 2, because if I can get to the last guy, you can punch him into the barricade and do 1 hit early, which allows you to go through. We need this sword here. This is a very, very strong sword, especially for the early game. It is a nameless katana. We'll be getting a second one of those coming up later, but that is a very good one to have early. As long as you get your muscle soda off, you can take care of that guy. For this room, we're going to grab a piece of chair to the left. Very nice. And swing. And swing again. Usually, there's one guy that doesn't take that first hit. Charge up your strong. Again, bait out the knife throat. Oops, didn't mean to run into the wall. Too late to interrupt my animation. So I'm going to try something a bit weird here. Usually we go right. I've been wondering about left the entire time. So I'm going to give left a quick cheeky go, because I'm not going to PB this run. So that's not great, because I wanted to hit this guy as well. Yep, that is very not great. All the plants are going as well. Put my soda on, put sword on. Unfortunate, please drop. No, I wanted the plant, but okay. I was hoping to get that. Oh, that's really bad, actually. If this was a normal attempt, this would be a reset, because, oh, no spare guns. Uh-oh. I guess, I mean, I could try and perfect the gun corridor, I guess, but... Anyway, charge a light, hit this guy, do a strong attack, and strong attack. Not ideal. I needed at least 1 gun from the lobby there to be safe for this run. There is a safety gun that I could pick up in the run that will cost me a tiny bit of time, and I guess for marathon purposes, as today is, I probably should go for that. Beauty Goda. Once, twice, heat attack. Didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep the sword out. I'll just do another hit. It's fine. He's doing the thing, and I've used up way more hits because of that. Should have done a strong attack. Yikes. Not good. Very bad chapter 3. I guess for marathon purposes, I'll grab the free shotgun. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. We have to deal. With speedrunning, you have to deal sometimes with the cards you're given. Or I could just, you know, pray for luck. Might pray for luck. Because here's the thing. During the run, we need 2 guns. One to make one fight so much faster, and another just so that we don't have to rely on luck when we get to a set piece in Chapter 13. Which, hate that set piece. Hate that set piece with a magic passion. Love it, but hate it. Right, on the way through. Ignore them. Grab yourself this gold plate. That's our second gold plate. We're almost to the money that we need. I don't know why that stopped me running there. That was weird. As soon as we get to this red car... Pause. Slide and path. Oh. Good job, mate. We want to use our Poseidon power there because we specifically want this unlimited stamina to last for as long as possible. Now, there's a potential... There's a potential for fight spawns coming up here, which can be quite nasty. So I'm keeping on the minimap. They're to the left, so we might get the really nasty one quite far away. I don't know why Kiryu keeps stopping running. What's happening right now? This is... bizarre. He's tired. That's weird. Why am I just losing my momentum all of a sudden? Oh, because I hit that guy. I got that early. That's bad. You know. Remember when I said I was tempted to get that new dual shock before GDQ? You know what? You know what? I think I might. It's not the first weird thing that's happened with this controller over the last couple of days. That's weird. Anyway, time for the 2-minute long shopping section. This is a very long section, and you have to remember a lot of things. First, run to Don Quixote. There's this guy. Might be such a second one. As soon as he says that, we skip the rest of his dialogue. Now we go this way. I jump into this car park here. Grab ourselves this locker key. This is for a technique tone. We're going to go and taxi to the bottom of the list. If earlier on you came out of the previous chapter with 1 muscle soda or less, green vending machine on the right gives you muscle soda. Otherwise, run up these stairs. We want to go into this room right here. Because hidden away under this sofa is a cheeky old platinum plate that sells for 200k. That's going to be the rest of the money that we need. Then we're going to go grab some other items. So we're going to head this way. Also, Regent Sitted, thank you very much for the host. Hope you had a good stream. I'm going to run this way and grab this locker key. It's a locker key for the Blood-Caked Chainmail, which gives us attack at the cost of a little bit of defense. Until I'm doing okay via that phone call there. Up by 4, Iwao Bridge. At this point, if I was going to go for the spare gun, it is under the right-hand side of the bridge right there. There's a locker key we can grab. I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to rely on dumb luck. Thumbs up. But we do want this locker key. Whilst the other side has a gun, this one has a sword. A 36-hit oak wood katana. Very, very good for our early to mid-game. Past these two. Jump into Ebisu. Get us out. Sell the 2 gold plates and the platinum plate. Thank you. That was my fault. That wasn't my X button that time. That was my fault. And that's our 400k that I was talking about earlier. And this whole bit is actually a time waiting segment. because we're waiting on a phone call before we can buy the item that we need. Fun fact, if you're playing OG Yakuza 2, you can buy the items for this chapter and the next chapter, chapter 5, ahead of time. So that's a big difference between K2 and OG2, is that we can't buy the items ahead of time in this game. But when we get here to the shopkeep, any second now. There's our phone call. Bandages. You can buy a healing item here if you want. Your money that you've got is enough for healing items. If you're a newer runner, I do recommend buying a healing item or two, because this run gets kind of nasty at points. Kind of very nasty at points. Come on, taxi. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm relying on, is Gun Corridor to give me the gun for Shindo. Why I call him Shindo. Gun Corridor for gun for Shindo, and then obviously Dumb Luck for the highway. Unless I can get 2 guns from Gun Corridor, which I could do if Gun Corridor behaves. Gun Corridor usually doesn't behave, so, you know. I mean, you know that. Now, we can go and find the next NPC we need to talk to ahead of time, but there is no conversation until we speak to this guy first. So we'll speak to this guy, and then we'll head to Club Sega. Fun fact, this is where this chapter diverges the most in OG2. In OG2, you can talk to that guy at the door 15 times, and he gets so mad at you talking to him that he actually just fights you instead. Instead of doing this back and forth fetch quest, he just lets you in. You see my stamina drink has run out. Just the right time. That's good. My angle for that has been really bad. Remember Yakuza 0 yesterday? Same. Just cancel out. We don't use UFO catch, I'm afraid. Avoid that pillar. Avoid this fight spawn. That sucks. This one's not the worst. I can just go this way and just make sure I'm safe. Up by 3 for this taxi. I'm going to Bishamon Bridge this time. And grab ourselves all the locker key stuff. So, spare time. Okay, chain out. Oakwood Katana. And start this fight. Yeah. Very easy fight. Turn around, grab sign, turn around, swing in mid-swing, pause, muscle soda up, equipment, put on your new sword, and also your armor. I don't know why I always put my sword on the right D-pad, I'm just used to it. Sometimes when I come out of chapter, whatever the heck it is, 3? Yeah, sometimes when I come out of chapter 3 with a sword, I usually have it on left D-pad early. I think that's why I've muscle memory that to right D-pad. No reason to do that. So it's the new runners for K2. You don't have to worry too much. There's a couple of things that I'll mention here and there for beginners, but a lot of it just requires practice. The nice thing about K2, again, why do I keep dropping movement? Are you seeing this? Like, I'm just slowing down. This is so weird. Thankfully, this is K2, so fights don't start immediately. I can just keep going. Hello? I feel like my game is really weird today. What the hell's going on? I've never had this before. That one was because I got too close to sign. Yeah, like, it just feels like I'm rubber banding. Like, I don't know if this is coming across on stream, but it looks like I'm rubber banding. This is so weird. Hey, Junker. It's your call. Hey. So that's the first 100,000 yen. Now, because we got a whole bunch of money in this chapter, 400,000 yen, we can actually get through the next part of this, which is supposed to be a back and forth fetch quest. You have to do the back and forth fetch quest in OG2, but in K2, if you pay in 300,000 yen, you skip to the next part of the story. And if you remember me during the Yakuza 0 run yesterday say that every fight in Mahjong Jambalaya is a pain in the ass apart from the Yakuza 0s, boy, you'd be right. This fight sucks. So, run backwards, grab this bin, try and hit everybody. Good luck. That's a good start, actually. If you're gonna get hit by an object, just, you know, attack. That's not too bad. I'll take that. Honestly, I'll happily take that, because I usually have really bad fights in the Mahjong Parlor, if I'm being honest. And we're going to use Poseidon Power. Now, you can tell that we are down to 0 muscle soda. We're going to refill our muscle soda. Depending on where the enemy is, depends on when you have to refill it. Because I can see the enemy at the end of the road, we can sneak by because we're fast enough to the left here. Don't get into a fight with them. And we can refill it here. If that enemy spawn isn't at the end of the road, you have to be very careful in case they're walking along the road here towards you. And you have to use that green vending machine I pointed out earlier. And then the next part is thankfully an area trigger, so even if we're in a fight spawn, it doesn't matter. And then we come to the cabaret. And much like Yakuza 0, even though I love this minigame, we don't touch it in the slightest. If we interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form, that timer at the top stops, which makes it go slower. So, yep, this is how you run a successful cabaret club round 2. Do the exact same thing we did before. We welcome our patrons into our club. An average guy is kind of nice to get first. He gets really angry that he isn't being served. He raises a ruckus, and then we tell him, get out. And that's how you run a successful cabaret club. Hopefully, I should have time here. I'm going to raise the goal again, thanks to everybody's generosity. I like doing it every, like, 250 at the moment, so we're going up to 2750, folks. Again, the generosity you've shown so far over the last, like, 2 days has been absolutely immense. Again, for those of you who don't know, this next couple of days, the next 3 days after this? Yeah, 3 now. We're going to be raising money in aid of Mermaids, who are a UK leading LGBTQ plus charity that empower thousands of children and people with online secure communities, local community groups, helpline services, web resources, events, and residential weekends. Everything that you donate via either the link in chat that you can get with !Mermaids or via the Twitch panel below the stream, it's down there somewhere, will go straight towards charity. I don't deal with it. I don't see any of it. It goes straight to the charity. I know it's really weird. Like, that's the reason I like using Tiltify and like just giving, etc. It's because they deal with the money. They put the money straight into the charity's hands. I don't do anything. I'm just here to entertain. That's what I do. I have 2 notifications on the Twitch. Ah, yes. Both of them are about the ad revenue. Okay. We need to have a conversation about this channel right here. Because I've said in the past that I would not entertain the idea of ads. I'm gonna try something real quick. Yeah, I know that's gonna cause me to lose time. It's fine. Just in case I've got a faulty connection or something. I'm not gonna lose time. I'm not PBing today. It's fine. What was I gonna say? So you know how I've said in the past that Twitch only offers me 16p per ad stream? I've tested this in the past. I've always said that I will only ever run ads on Twitch if they offer me an actual good deal. Well, today they offered me my first ad incentivized program, which for those who don't know, you run a certain amount of ads per hour, and then Twitch pays you an extra fixed payout on top. They gave me a really good offer. They gave me a really good offer. Better than I was expecting, and not 16p. The average of it on the highest deal would go up from about 16p per, or 16p, which I get per stream, to about, I think the average, I noted it down as £1.11 per person. That is a big change. That is a massive change. It is huge. Essentially, I can't remember the numbers off the top of my head. It's on my Discord, because we were discussing it earlier, because I like being open and transparent with the community, and the thing that I've always maintained is that adverts kill speedrun streams. And that's my big worry is, you know, adverts will kill any kind of like speedrun stream, which, you know. We speedrun here. If this hitching carries on anymore, I might actually restart my game and see if it's that, because something weird is going on. I don't like how I keep losing my momentum during this run. I don't have my splits up, by the way, but I'm assuming that that chapter lost me like 30 seconds or so. Something is so weird how I just keep like... I'll be running in a straight line, like not even moving, and then all of a sudden Kiryu will just like lose his momentum. It's really weird. I don't know how I didn't talk to this guy. That's my fault. That's on me. I'd not angle myself right for that guy. In this room, grab yourself Technique Tome, Maximus Demon Fire Dagger, and of course on the way out, another disc. And we're out. I'll try and point it out when it happens, because it keeps happening a lot today. I was wondering why the cutscene wasn't starting there, but there we go. So you got in my way. I need to figure out and remember what my Sprint 1, EXP 1, 2, Weapon 1, yeah. Master Soda, use your tomes, stats, Sprint 1, EXP gain 1 and 2, battle skills down to Weapon 1, and as much attack as you can get for now, doesn't matter if you can get too much or too little, and we're just going to attack this guy. You can use your Nameless here as well. I know some runners like to use their Nameless a little bit here. I probably should be using the rest of my Nameless here, to be honest. Something that I should have been doing a long time ago, but I like having... That was me. I like having my Nameless spare for the next chapter for, you know. You know. Those of you run this game, you know. Here we have to go buy beer and underwear. Again, in OG2, you've bought these back in the previous chapter, but in this game, you have to buy them here. That's unfortunate. I'm going to despawn you. Goodbye. So if you can get into Don Quixote before the fight begins, that will actually de-aggro them. Easy menu there. Down times 2, right times 1, down X, down times 2. Simple as that. Very simple menu, that one. Do like that menu. Do like it when our menu's simple. I've been able to work with speedrunning though. That's the thing. They would not. That is the thing. There would be interruptions at random points during the stream. I can set when the ads play, which... Here's the thing. I'll be brutal, upfront, and honest. The highest ad program that they gave me is for an extra $830 a month, which that's a lot actually, for 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. Now, I can mess around with the density. I can say, like, you know, we can have like 6 different bouts of 30-second ads every hour, or we could do something like 3 bouts of ads every 1 minute. And here's the thing, I would always, much like I'm doing now, I would also recommend to people, hey, use adblock. Wink. Wink. I've always been about that life. Beforehand, at the moment, ads pay me literally 16p per stream. This would turn it to $800 in a month. You can kind of see why I'm taking this a bit more seriously now. It's a massive change. It's a massive change and would cause me to get a massive income boost. I forgot that's the one menu where you can't shortcut to the left. It doesn't work like that. That menu is evil. Here's the Coliseum. It's quite easy. Get out Sword. Get out Muscle Soda. Combine both. Thumbs up. In OG2, you get given a weapon to deal with the Coliseum. In K2, you can use whatever you have, which allows us to cheat very easily. Love you, Gary. See you in LAD, my friend. On the ad in half screen and me being the other half, it would be the normal ads that get played right now, unfortunately. I wish there were different. I wish there were different ways of doing ads. It would not be the ads beneath the stream that resize the player, because I hate those with a vehement passion. I do not like anything that fucks with the size of the player. I think that is a very, very terrible thing. I have some standards. I might like money, but I have some standards. Oh, I don't know about the new clan creator method either, by the way. $100 isn't bad, no. That's why I'm taking the offer very, very seriously. It would be the normal ads that are on stream. Now, here's the thing: if you are subbed, you're not gonna see any ads. So, essentially, the thing would be, would it incentivize you as a non-sub to either sub to the channel or use Twitch Turbo? Don't forget that's an option. That loses me money, but at the same time, that's an option. Or use adblock. I keep saying, just use adblock. I don't care. I don't care. Because for the ad incentive program, it's not about how many people watch the ads, although it technically kind of is. It's more that the amount of ads they want gets played. Hence why use adblock. Yeah, we get the equivalent value from Turbo, but I mean, if people use Turbo instead of subbing to the channel, I won't get that money. But I am someone that has Twitch Turbo themselves. Wink. So, all I'm saying is Twitch Turbo, and I've said this a couple of times, anyone who's been here knows I've said this multiple times. Twitch Turbo is, you know what, I'm putting you there as well. Twitch Turbo is the, you know, the dirty little secret to, you know, Twitch. It's very good. Great tracksuit guy, you're supposed to be the good one. Great tracksuit guy, you're supposed to be the good one. I did not bring anyone over. I'm too late. Pretty much, yeah. Turbo basically gives you as a user ad-free viewing on like the entirety of Twitch, but it doesn't get, you know, those channels any money, like, because you're not obviously subbed to it. That's so bad. I was so late with these two. Go over here, my dude. That's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be a very bad kind creator. It's gonna be an awful one. Not surprised about. Gun guy. I didn't even do any of my upgrades. Woo! Well, I think it matters too much. Imagine I really used that at level 1. Should get that off in time, which is nice. I'm kind of surprised I did, because usually I don't. Wait a second. Then just in case. Not Majima. Ah, great tracksuit guy, you have let me down today, my friend. Yikes. Big yikes. Terrible. Terrible big yikes. Anonymous, thank you so very much for donating in aid of mermaids. Thank you so very much, I appreciate it. Prize Ice Terror was so included? Yeah, those were the days. So yeah, that's me being very transparent. For the very first time, I am considering ads. Now, here's the nice thing. The automated ads, they're on a schedule which, if we were to play a manual ad at points during the stream, that will overwrite the next ad in the schedule. So, say there's a big boss fight coming up, like, say, Tendo, that's going to take, like, 12 minutes, and I know, you know, that's going to take a heck of a long time. I can run a quick ad before that, and you won't lose any focus during, like, say, Tendo. Don't ask what just happened, it wouldn't let me run. So, essentially, there's ways for me to, like, kind of, like, interrupt the ads at like, good points, but it all depends on a lot of things. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the 19.99 in aid of mermaids. Thank you so very much. I'm not looking at my splits, but I know they're bad. I know they're bad. This is just also to show you the actual, like, speed run. Like, got to get a little bit of movement there. Hey, note to self, nameless katana. Wink. Winking emoji. Well, I might be going for extra crowbars in this run anyway because I'm running out of sword hits as is. Always fun to see. Also, I keep disconnecting from good old Twitch chat, baby. But yeah, that's just the full transparency that I want to get out there. If I do decide that now is the time to start playing ads, I will be making bank off of it. I can guarantee you that the money that is being, to me, full transparency is a lot. That would be very much money that would help me live my life. So it would help me be a lot more comfortable in terms of money, especially with the fact that, you know, I'm going to America this month, which is going to be very expensive. Thank you, Kaoru. Kaoru hitting that guy allows me to finish him off with the cone. Do appreciate that. This next fight, I need to use the Nameless Katana. Imagine he remembers to use the right weapon in this fight. Unbelievable. I'm shocked myself. I'm very shocked myself. We're on a very tight Muscle Soda route, by the way. This fight requires a tiny bit of luck, so there's gonna be enemy backup here until we take care of these two. Now, hopefully, both of these two will go in the same direction at the start of the fight. Nope, which means I need to a bit more work in order to take care of them. And that stopped any more backup after that. That's a shame. If you're lucky, the both of them walk together, and you can take them both out together. You're actually more unlucky to not have them walk together, but sometimes that happens, and it happened here. So, the fight spawned all the way down at the end of the road. I'm gonna have to deal with that. If I can't get to a vending machine in time, I should be able to. You can use any of your NPC partners who are alongside you to de-aggro the enemy. It doesn't despawn them like that, but it will despawn the enemy. I'll look out for myself. Have 800, not have 800. Funnily enough, that was less than what I was offered for Raid Shadow Legends. And I turned that down. Funnily enough. Sort out. Here he is, folks. It's the man in black. Hello, our first appearance. Thrust that sword. Keep our sword out. We're going to be breaking that barrier on the right. And this is where I'm hoping to get 2 guns now, but 1 is enough. We want at least 1. I want to grab that, but it's fine. I was swinging a little too far to the right. So, okay. There's 1 gun. I'm going to try and punch this guy. Oh. Oh, there's my guns. Oh, wait, no, I needed that. Whoops, never mind. I need to actually have a gun equipped for this bit. Stupid. Stupid, you forgot. So, dodge shot, punch guy. Oh, goodness. Depth perception sucks. If you can dodge quick enough, you can actually avoid, obviously, all of that guy's... Oh, right, this gun belongs to me, so I can't throw it anymore. Oh, this guy's sacks. Excuse you. Bad. Very bad. There. You see how it, like, stopped me just then? That was so weird. I don't know when this keeps happening. So weird. Well, I'll know in the other runs tonight if something's going on. That's for sure. So yeah, I'm heavily considering it. I'm heavily considering it, but running ads on a speedrun stream can be the thing that, you know, really hurts it. What I might try and do is figure out if there's a way I could run ads via a move-on command, and then that way I could potentially have ads on my stream deck, and then I could play those ads at specific times in the stream, and then I would not have interruptions during, like, boss fights and stuff like that. I think some people do that, but I don't know how. And so I'll have to double check. If I could do that... Wait a second, by the way. Nope. You have to wait a second for the man in black to not have any iframes. Make sure you run back, grab this gas canister. If you remember what we did with Daigo earlier, we're going to do the same here, because the Muscle Soda is going to push the man in black quite far away. And hopefully we are going into the next chapter with 4 Muscle Soda. Swing. It's a bit close. Okay, good. Good. Very good. I know, Dank. That's literally what I'm saying, is that you also get the opportunity to run a manual ad with the ad manager. So you can interrupt the next one, or you can snooze that one. That felt okay. I don't think that was okay. What do my splits look like? I saved a second. I guess that's okay. Fine, path. We have 4 Muscle Soda, so I have the Muscle Soda that I need for this chapter and the start of the next chapter. If you come into this chapter with less than 4 Muscle Soda, you will have to replenish your Muscle Soda at some point in this chapter. There is one good time to do so. Here. There's 3 NPCs we have to be careful of in this bit. None of them are in front of me right now, so where are they? There are 3 policemen walking about. I believe that's one of them in front of me. Going to the right. You have to stay away from them. In OG2, you can take a much more direct route to where we have to go, but in K2, we have to go this way, and the other 2 are in good positions on the right. Lovely. Usually these 3 aren't a problem, but you do have to be careful in case they are in front of you when you walk up the stairs initially. So. Okay. And Bantam is the answer. Cool. And thankfully, we still have the Poseidon power on from that run, so we can just go straight over there. And maybe you too will see Ghost Date today. Maybe. He's a spooky ghost. You can see through Date. Date doesn't exist. Literally Bruce Willis. Back over to Dokumoto's. If you need some Muscle Soda now, there's that green vending machine over there to the left. But I'm still on the good drink route, so don't need to go and get any replenishments this chapter. Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good. This fight is a little easier than the fight here in OG2. So I'm going to walk forward, grab this table, and spin on some soda. Both on 1 HP is fine. You only need the one of them on 1 HP. In fact, you only need one of them to be on 1 HP at the end of this fight, funnily enough. Thank you. I was hoping that would happen. It was the other guy that needed to feel the heat. I don't know what's happening with that right now. Yikes. Okay, cool. Sun Pack and Roth. Fight one. And the bar fight. This fight kind of sucks. You're a little hoping for these enemies not to walk too far away from one another, because they can. That wasn't good, because the bartender there takes 2 hits. So the chef only takes 1. I thought he takes 2. Not good. Everyone kind of moved away from each other. Not good. Not good. Make sure you don't use up an extra muscle soda. You need 1 muscle soda for the start of the next chapter. So again, if you need fresh muscle soda, you can go over to the green vending machine on the left. Oh, fight spawn that is, isn't it? Oh, goodness, it's going that way. What? And we get interrupted as we go to Serena. We also get interrupted with a very lovely donation to Mermaids. Yo, Kyle, thank you so very much for the donation. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hit these guys in your honor. Watch this. Heck yeah. That takes care of those guys. Alright, and that's the end of the chapter. We don't need another, obviously, Super packs. We're just running up here. And there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Easy peasy. Yeah, as Ryu says, we actually pick up weapons at certain points. The nice thing about K2 is that we can store weapons. So we can pick up weapons and then just store them in our inventory from picking them up. So there are certain weapons that we want to go for that have, obviously, either a lot of hits or a lot of damage. The wooden swords are very, very good for range. Crowbars are very, very, very good for damage. That's a fight spawn, that's unfortunate, but we can get rid of that with the vending machines. Yep. Should we get rid of Granny White's email? We don't deal with Granny White. In OG2, you don't even do Granny White's initial sub-story. In K2, it was changed to an area trigger. In OG2, she's in a... What's happening with my movement right now? You seeing this? What is happening? I think my X button is actually breaking right here. Ken, thank you so very, very much for the donation in aid of Mermaids. Thank you so very much. So, for this bit, we're going to get our sword out, run forward, and we're going to start by attacking this guy. Now, every enemy here is going to spawn behind us. We want to get ourselves weapon level 2. Yep. And a little bit of attack. I should have equipped my other weapon here, but it's fine. I wasn't far enough. Yeah, it's the FOV. Oh well. Never mind. Should be the last guy. Yeah, I wasn't far enough. That's my fault. That's my fault. Alright. Hayashi. Hayashi's a lot easier in this than he is OG2, that's for sure. So, a lot quicker as well. Hand us out. Stab once. Heat attack. Now we want to attack Hayashi as he's standing up. Do the QTE, because your damage from Muscle Soda goes over into the cutscene, and you can see that Hayashi now has 1 HP. Seamus out the sword out, that's fine. I mean, if my controller is breaking, at least it's breaking now and not, you know, a day before my run. So I'm going to put my sword away. I'm going to charge up a light so I can hit Hayashi with it, because that will go through his hyper armor, just in case Hayashi decides to block my attack. What? Block that. It's the one QT in the video game that we don't want to actually touch. Reason being is that it actually makes you punch Hayashi more, which is usually a good thing, but not in a speedrun. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. No Hayashi bounce today, folks. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Hey, Caustic, hope you're doing well. Now, as you can tell, we're out of Muscle Soda, but fun fact, we're running past this Muscle Soda vending machine to go to Shangri-La. Surprise. Surprise. See there? Stop me again. And there. And there. Pretty weird. I don't know what's going on. I'm just losing my agility. Like, I'm not quite sure what's going on. down there. Get all down with the plant. Please go through the door so you lose the plant. Thank you. Okay. You're alive. I don't like that. Please grab the knife, Kiryu. You're gonna survive this. 2. Not good so far. That's one extra muscle soda than I would like used. Don't ask how that broke that. First, second, and hopefully you into the door. Lovely. Oh, it broke the crowbar here. Alright, I gotta go full one outside. It's a switchblade now. That's not what I was expecting. Yikes. Now I'm down on weapons really badly as well. I don't have a weapon for Matey Boy here. Uh-oh. Run, bad. Backup plan. Big backup plan. This is not... It's stopping me again. What is happening? This is so bizarre. Why has it been this wrong? This is genuinely so bizarre. I wish I knew what was going on right now. Yeah, the entity left hand. Thank you so very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. You're here to see a speedrun that's going badly because for some reason I think my controller's breaking. Oh, nothing. I'm taking this crowbar. I need it. I'm out of weapons. Okay. I'm out of weapons. I need to equip my other sword and, of course, my... Where are we? I think I should just use light attacks here, but oh well. Ugh. Yeah, things aren't going well right now. Hopefully you had a much better stream than this run that's going on right now. Things are not going well. I actually think my controller might be breaking. Live, in person. This is fantastic. It would also not be the first time that K2 has taken one of my controllers. This would be the second time. It's so weird. I just keep losing my momentum whenever I'm like running. It's so bizarre. But thank you so very much. I appreciate it. I hope you've had a good stream. All right. This fight's nice and easy. Here's what we do. Stab. Nice and easy. Take sword out, stab dudes. Easy peasy, end of the chapter. I'm assuming I just lost like 30 seconds again. Yes. I don't know what's going on with my movement. You'll see it in this chapter where suddenly my movement just stops. Weird things are going on. Which is not good. Really not good. Yo, Dead by Daylight. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in such a long time. I love that game. I love that game. It was so good. Hey, here's Kashiwagi. Hit Kashiwagi, and then we tech skip through Kaoru's text. This is obviously a lot quicker than start skipping. This one we start skip. X skip, because there's only one. And we're off. So again, I'll point it out if like my movement starts like just stopping again, because it's so bizarre. There. I have no idea what's happening. I have literally no idea what's happening. There? Why? I am holding run, by the way. I am holding run, by the way. What is happening? I actually don't know what's happening right now. It's almost as if like I'm in the floor or something. So bizarre. Anyway. Go to the front door where we have to fight one of the most annoying enemies in the game. This guy with the sword. So, this guy with the sword in front of us has very high agility and is very, very aggressive. We want to stab him real fast. So, get sword out and... Wow! He's just gone straight into it. Okay. I'll go after you first then. I rest my case. I rest my case. I have a keyboard and mouse. Yikes. I could do, but it wouldn't go very well. Alright, for drinks, we're going to go and get some fresh muscle soda here. And go to Melantown. A new controller? Yep, that's what I'm thinking. I'm glad this happened now. And not next week, because next week I'm going to America to do a speedrun of Yakuza Like a Dragon, live and in person at SGDQ. So, ugh. Very glad it's happening now.
Oh my god.
Yo, speaking of raids, Beth of Joy, thank you for the raid. You had a good stream as well. Why is my movement stopping? Video game. What's happening? See there, like what is happening to all of my momentum that it just stops? This is bizarre. How many days am I going to be there? 10, actually. I'm going to be there for a long time. Alright, so fun fact, you can soft lock the video game in this bit. Here's what we're going to do. We're not going to do that. Muscle soda, we're going to equip our crowbar. I probably should get that sword on. A gun. Stats, we need to weapon max. I'm losing my mind. Sprint suit, sprint break. And as much damage as I can get right now. I don't need the damage right now, actually, but it's fine. If we finish this fight before the logo disappears, this fight soft locks. So, what happens... I got a spare sword. I'll make up for earlier. What happens is that this hitbox doesn't load in if you finish those enemies off before the logo goes away. It still considers you in the start of the fight. No. Is that right? It's for not putting Kiryu in Smash. Okay, so time for Shindo. Shindo is really cool. We have a really cool strat for Shindo. So, allow me to demonstrate. Allow me to demonstrate. Run's going not so great. Something weird's going on. I keep losing all my momentum at random times while I'm running. Hey, Shindo with a chair whilst on muscle soda. Just gonna push him outside. Get sword out. We're gonna hit Shindo with a heat attack. Because he's stored up a guard or a dodge because he's been there for quite a while. Get our gun out. These are cool strats. I love these strats. Fairly certain these were concocted by Josei Kuro, if I remember rightly. Down the stairs. Round to the outside. This is why we have a gun. Simple as that. I love Shindo strats. Sonic Frontiers? I have no idea what you mean by that. It could be the game. I might try restarting my game real quick when we get to the next chapter. Take my own NVIDIA crash. Can't do it in the middle of a set piece because it won't save. Don't worry, that man's not dead. Promise. Seriously, he's actually genuinely not dead. See how I'm just losing my momentum completely. This is ridiculous. I actually do not understand what's going on. I've never seen this. Like, at one point, I'll be running, like, full ahead, and then all of a sudden, I'll just stop. I forgot to do my muscle soda. That's bad. Now I can't finish this fight. I see that Arase dodge and I raise you a sofa to the face. Heck you, Shindo. Yeah, I might just restart my game real quick because something weird is happening. Like really weird. Oh, he bounced, I guess. Okay, when I gain control next, I'm just gonna restart my game. If that doesn't stop it, then yeah, I'm gonna buy a new controller. Okay, right. Let me just close the game real quick. I'm gonna reconnect my controller here, I think. Just in case. Seems fine. These are my window noises, by the way. Not yours, promise. Dear. Thankfully, that should have auto-saved. That didn't auto-save. We're in a bit of trouble. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Alright. And we're off. Alright. See if that fixed it, shall we? That did not fix it. It's already happened. It has already happened. My word. The wrong way through my thing. Ugh, dear oh dear. Well, if this carries on, we'll know during Yakuza 3, because we'll be moving over to the PS4 version for that. Good fight spawn. We do like to see that one. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, so, we're gonna go see the florist. Thankfully, because we have sprint level 3, we don't have to worry about any stamina-related issues in this bit. Or indeed, ever again, which is nice. Alright. Video game. Alright. Sure. Sure. Hi. It's one heck of a place for a fight spawn, I suppose. Use these vending machines. I don't actually know why I'm getting the muscle soda. I don't need to buy the muscle soda here. That's the old route, the terrible route. Jesus. I'm all flustered because of these controller issues. I'm very, very worried because of these controller issues. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's head to Sunbury. There. Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to get too hung up on it. It's just, it's very frustrating when obviously you're speedrunning and everything's breaking. Oh well, never mind. I might do between this and 3 is just fire up LAD real quick and see like if my movement is weird in LAD as well. There's another one. And another. And another. See, this is the problem, is that it can potentially get me into trouble with fight spawns, as you can see.
Oi.
It's crowbar time. It is very much crowbar time. Heck yeah, crowbars. Lefty pad for my crowbar. Let's go. This fight sucks in OG2 because you have to deal with all these guys and they can just like constantly stun you with these stun guns. But here I can do that. It's nice. It's great. We love it. We really love it. Dear, dear. Never this often, right? Like this is weird because like it's so weird. Like it's definitely something's going on. I don't know if it's the controller or if it's like the actual game itself. Which if it is the game, why is it doing it now? Because I've done runs. I've done like 4 or 5 runs at 60 and never had these kind of issues. And crowbar again. Wireless connectivity? I mean, slight problem with that. We're wired. We're very much wired. Very, very much wired. What's going on with... Okay. Wait, forgot what I was doing for a second there. Completely forgot what I was doing. 10, 100, 109, 5824. 10, 100, 109, 5824. Look at this. What's happening here? Like, why am I just suddenly stopping to a crawl completely? Like... Probably should have done that. Yeah. Cars allowed tonight? Oh yeah. This is nigh on unplayable. 10, 109.
Oi.
Alright, skippable. Keep forgetting that's the skippable bit, and this is the unskippable bit.
Oi.
Yeah, I'm just not concentrating anymore. These issues are getting really annoying. I'm definitely going to test with LAD real quick before we jump to free, because there's something weird going on. There's something very, very weird going on. It's either the game or the controller. If it happens with LAD, then it's definitely the controller. I hope I've got some sword left. Ah, just use crowbar. Spare controller? Nope. Alright, hopefully Sim behaves. Kinda. I'll take kinda. But that's a car and not thunder I can hear. Certainly humid enough that it could be thunder, that's for sure. Ugh. Yeah, this is just bizarre. I'm sorry, folks. I'm really trying to concentrate on, like, these tech issues that are happening and see if, like, I can figure out what's going on, but I think it's just something weird is happening, that's all. It's just really frustrating because this run has not been good in the first place. It's even worse due to the fact that I'm just losing my momentum randomly. Like, really bizarre. This bit is just walking, so I won't lose, probably, my movement. Hopefully. Alright, here we go. I have to remember my level up for this bit. Don't want to mess it up. Shit on the weapons there. Never mind. Yours is different now because you're an affiliate. I don't know for you. What am I fucking doing? This is so stupid. Like, what the actual hell is happening? This is so bizarre. I've literally never seen anything like this. That's unfortunate. Just... I've had enough. Like, all of this momentum stopping is just ridiculous. I don't understand what's happening. Like, look at this. Look how many times I'm just, like, stuttering. This is bizarre. Wait by Kurakawa now. It's just bizarre. It's just absolutely bizarre. Going the wrong way. I'm in a really foul mood because of this, which sucks. At the very least, I can use... I mean, I could use my DualSense, I guess, which... Ugh, really don't want to, but... It's an option, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Pan. It's probably got slight drift on the stick now, which is really annoying. Oh, dear. Because everything was fine yesterday. Everything was completely fine yesterday. That's not the time to pause. Oh, Osaka Castle. Oh, Osaka Castle.
Oh my god.
Osaka Castle. Sad! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, you're joining me while I'm in an exceptionally foul mood, because you can see the splits aren't going too well, and that's because of something that we're not quite sure about. Something is either going on with my game or with my controller. One of the two. Not quite sure which. It's really weird. I'm basically... You'll see it every so often with my movement, where I'll basically stutter. Like, I'll be running at one point, and then I'll completely, like, almost come to a stop. It's really weird. It's only been happening, like, today. And I restarted my game, so it doesn't seem like it's the game. It looks like it might actually be, dying controller. Gotta love dying controllers. Those are the worst. Yeah, hello everyone, Karen from Sounders. Hope you're all doing better than I'm doing tonight, because it's just frustrating. It's just really frustrating. I don't understand. Like, controller was fine yesterday, and today it is very much not. Or the game. One or two. If it's the game, that's a problem. Take care of Kaneda. Ow. It's Kaneda. Why is that not? Alright. 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 Alright, sure. Whatever you say, video game. Whatever you say, video game. I believe you. Here's the tiger fight. So, somehow the tiger has a higher range than you with a sword that thrusts. Don't ask. Hitboxes are a great thing with these tigers. Ugh. Hello everyone, Current for Sounders. I'm Fruv. We are this week for the next couple of days raising money in aid of Mermaids, a LGBTQ plus charity here in the UK. We've already smashed a couple of our original goals, that's for sure. The support I've been having over the last couple of days has been absolutely brilliant. The support I'm getting from my controller right now is not. I'm dead. Somehow not. Somehow not. Alright then. Alright then. A little surprised about that, but alright then. Alright then. I'm sorry, folks. This is just frustrating. It's like the problem is if it's a controller problem, I need to get a new controller before I go to America next week, which shouldn't hopefully be too bad of a problem. But the problem is, in the meantime, I'm just gonna have problems with running most things. I guess I'm just gonna have to see that right there. Just happened. I guess I'm just gonna have to use my DualSense, which sucks. Do not like the DualSense at all. I'm not a fan of it. It's too big for my hands. Gives my hands really bad cramp. See that? Do not know what is happening. So weird. So weird. But I'm gonna throw up LAD real quick once we're done this run before we sort to Yakuza 3. That way I can tell, you know, whether it's a K2 thing or whether it is a controller thing. Because, like, I should not be losing my momentum when I'm running in a straight line. Like, something's weird.
Nani?
Dead Zone 15 might not be an option. I would rather not go to GDQ with a busted controller. I'm not gonna start messing around with Dead Zone and stuff before I go to America and do my run. I mean, that felt like that took longer than usual. Hey, you know what? Heck it. No, the sign's still better here. I was wondering. Now is the time for science, I guess, but yeah, the sign is definitely better there. I'm sorry, showing yours. Yeah, when we fire up LAD after this, if it is the controller, then it will become very apparent considering, you know, same engine, no differences since then. So very annoying. So very, very annoying. I just have to switch over to DualSense for every other run this week, which... Ugh. Yakuza 3 with a DualSense. Ew. 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 Oh, might also not be a good idea considering every time I plug my DualSense into my PC it tries to hostilically take over my PC. Last time I plugged my DualSense into my PC, it tried to change all of my registered controllers, and it also tried to turn into a speaker that literally froze Windows. Another reason for me to hate this DualSense. No, thank you. There's another. I actually changed the camera around for once. Wow, wasn't expecting that. It's like I've got to run through here with very precise movement, and if it stops me, I'm going to be in big trouble. Thankfully, it did not. Thankfully, it did not this time. Ugh. Oh, Naraka. Huh. But yeah, if it is a controller problem, I'll just buy a new controller tonight. Make sure. I'll probably do it like before we go over to Yakuza 3. looking forward to doing Yakuza 3. We haven't done it in ages. For Yakuza 3, I'm going to be doing mostly the same route as the previous one, but with a couple of changes to hopefully make the early game go a bit faster. Hopefully. Gun, please. I have no gun. I have no gun. This is a problem. Wow, I'm making very little hits with this crowbar on these guys. That is also unfortunate. Oh dear. So, I need a gun to drop here, or a grenade. Both of which are highly unlikely. This is why we like having a spare gun here. There's one. That way we can just shoot this guy. It's not a good angle. It's a little weird, you have to be a bit careful. It does not like certain angles to try and shoot that guy, and it misses very easily. The guy with 2 HP bars, and goodbye. Gotta love physics-based engines for that. It's good. 5 dual sense controls. I mean, that's a bit much, but I am on my second. I do genuinely think the DualSense is a really shoddily put together controller. Not a fan of it in the slightest. Too big on the old hands, and also just don't like it. Don't like the build quality of it. I can't understand enjoying like the haptics. Like the haptics are kind of cool, and also, you know, the adaptive triggers, but at the same time, they're also still a bit of a novel gimmick. And honestly, they just, with the size of the controller, those two novel gimmicks combined with the size of the controller just make my hand wear out earlier. So I'm not the biggest fan of them either. Like, I do genuinely think they're neat in short bursts. I think that Astrobot's Playroom that you get with the actual console, I think that's a very good thing for that controller and showing off why that controller is good. But outside of that, there's nothing that I've played that screams, oh, you need this. Like, not a single thing. Didn't want to use that right there, but it's fine. I should have got the strong sword out for Karahashi, but it's fine. Ah, we didn't get the slide. That's a shame. Now, my problem is I have very small hands. Dual sense per scale. Like, there's finger placement. Like, I have very, very small hands. Hello, boys. Oh! Nice. I can't get that in a run. I can't get that in a run, but in a dead run where my controllers are breaking, I will absolutely get the triple stab. Excellent. That's the luck for today. I understand. I understand. But yeah, it's clear they've used the same kind of, like, tech under the stick for, like, the whole drift thing, because, like, I've already had one DualSense go the way of drifting. Like, it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Kaichi? Every so often I'll taxi the Millennium Tower there, which is not the right way to go. Did that during my GDQ run, which was fantastic. So, yeah, I should probably look into an Xbox Series X controller, maybe. I actually have a... Is it Xbox One controller? Might be Xbox One controller? I have a very special Xbox controller that I'm not using. I'll show it off after, after this run has died. Give it, like, 20 minutes? And you'll understand very quickly why I'm not going to use the controller. That's really weird, because I hear very good things about the Elite controllers. Like, I hear very, very good things about the Elite controllers. I've never heard about the... I guess I've never heard about their durability. But I've heard people who use them love them. That's a bad fight to win. Ruska. I think we've got to do the... Yeah, we've got to do the frame trick. So, when you start a fight like that, just before the fight starts, you have a very, very short window to be able to do any kind of confirmation prompt, so taxis, vending machines, and stuff like that. It's not as low as, like, 1 or 2 frames, but it is quite low. It's, like, less than 1/3 of a second. I don't know how quick it is exactly, but it is very, very tight timing-wise. So if you can get that, that's actually a really nice thing to be able to do. But it's very, very hard timing-wise to be able to do that. So... But yeah, as I said, I'll fire up LAD real quick just to test whether I'm having the issues in another Dragon Engine game, and if I am, then obviously, you know, definitely not the video game, definitely the controller. I guess we'll find out tonight as well if I do Yakuza 3 and 4, so... I've noticed it hasn't happened in a while either, which is frustrating. Oh, this really bad thing keeps happening to my video game. It stopped happening. Completely stopped happening. I still think, I mean, the DualShock 4s are also still not great in build quality. I'm on my 3rd one. Definitely not as fast losing my first one as the DualSense, but I'm still on my 3rd one. So, technically, I might be on my 4th one soon. Heyo. Heyo. Hey, something that's a tech skip. Thanks, Iwata. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing 3 and 4 tonight. It's actually been a long time since I've done either run. This is me wiggling back and forth a little bit, by the way. Just testing things as I'm running forward. Although I picked up the really strong sword as backup, and I'm not going to get to use it at all. Just like mad hit that guy as well. Oh. Never mind. Ooh, you. I don't like you running out like that. Ooh. I'm not happy about that one. that enemy made a beeline straight to cutting me off. Out of here. Give me a gun. Hi. I didn't mean to do the heat move. Whoops. Whoops. Very, very violent heat move, that one. Alright, well, at the very least, with 2 chapters from the end, I can practice, or I can go and test out LED with this controller. Funny enough, I haven't seen it happen in this run for a while now. All of a sudden, like, it's actually, like, playing nice. I guess usually I would taxi with Haruka here, but I guess I'll run through Kamurocho with her for testing. Hi. Running out of stamina. Gotta chill for a second. Hi, Haruka. How you doing? Come on. Yeah, all of a sudden, it's not happening. Wonder if, like, some kind of, like... I wonder if dust got, like, caught under, like, the control stick or something, and, like, it's been dislodged. Like, something silly like that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Something's weird. Something's weird. I'll despawn, man. I'm running out of stamina. Alright, first person time. You stay down there, Haruka. Thank you. Nope, she's not. Nope, she is not. Ah. Ah. She found me. She found me. Oh no. Yeah, with Yakuza 3 it's going to be interesting, because both 3 and 4 are runs that I've not done in, like... Apparently I did a run of Yakuza 3 was like 3 months ago, which... I don't know, it feels like it was longer than that, but yeah, I could see that. That's around the time when 3 was getting a resurgence in the Discord. So for 3 I'm gonna be doing like 95% the same route that I did the last time I did 3, but I'm gonna be mixing it up a little bit. I'm gonna be buying 1 less bat in the start of the game to save some money to be able to taxi 3 times early on. And then I'm going to be taking the Rikia fight the old-fashioned way without baseball bats to kind of make up for it. And then I'm going to be changing things up a little bit in chapters 3 and 4. I'm going to have Essence of Finishing early as well. Please. Thank you. So we'll see. We'll see. I got a couple of ideas I wanted to implement after the last run. Oh, I don't like you. So yeah, I got a couple of ideas I'm gonna implement. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, finale time. So let me show you the 1 weapon route. Oh. The one weapon route is called that because you'll never guess that we only use one weapon in this route. Surprise! Again, we're very good on our naming conventions in the Yakuza Speedrun scene. Okay, so we're gonna run forward, grab this sign. Hopefully everyone gets together here. Thank you. Obviously muscle soda. Turn around, grab these guys. You can already fail the finale here because they just don't get together, which sucks. Take this sword first. Go and break down this barricade over here. I'm gonna do a bunch of light attacks to take care of these guys. Too bad. You want to go through the barricade on the right-hand side here specifically because you want to get an NPC on the right aggroed. Seo. That way he walks forward, because his AI is... There's a couple of Dragon Engine games where some people's AI just breaks and they don't actually, like, react to, like, fight starting and stuff like that. He's one of them. So by getting to the right-hand side of that arena, he starts moving earlier than he should, which is good, because then that means, you know, you can just carry on as per normal. Everyone here is a large lad apart from that guy, so everyone's getting frustrated. I'm going to get through this without having to muscle soda, but oh well. Not it's that much problem if I have to. Throw that sword. You don't want it anymore, but we want to put away this sword. Although I don't need that now, that's for sure. Put this sword away. And that's our two weapons for the final bosses. So Toughness Infinity in the middle of the road there if you need a big healing item, which we don't. We are pretty good. Grab the sword here. Do not put it away. We're going to be holding on to this one. Actually full of items as well, so that helps. Move over to the left a little bit. Start going to your muscle soda, and then try and get the both of these at the same time. If you do, this QT will take care of both enemies, which is nice. If you miss one of the enemies, one will be left alive with one hit remaining. And this is the big reason why the FOV is so high, is this next bit here. So as well as the other fight spawns during the game, this one right here, all the way down at the end where Purgatory is, you can get enemies spawn down there. But because our FOV is so high, we're tricking the game into saying, hey, we can see all the way down there, which means that they shouldn't spawn all the way there. I'm moving forward here to try and get a bunch of late fight spawns. I went too fast and now spawn on the right. There's like one or two fight spawns that can happen on this left-hand side. This gun guy that can get really confused and just not turn up. Okay. Thanks, I guess. I went a bit too far there. Whoa! What the heck? Why am I down to 22 frames per second? Hello? Video game? What on earth was that? What just happened? That was bizarre. I should have done this menu a second ago. That's not the ones I want to do. I want my Chinese saber on up D-pad. That's weird. Yeah, that was bizarre. Maybe it's not my controller, maybe it's my PC. Let me take care of the man in black with the Darkwood sword. It's one extra hit, but it's fine. And that is finally the last time you will see the man in black. Goodbye, fella. Yeah, maybe it is a PC problem. So, up we go. If you're playing OG2, you'd go behind those boxes to get a special accessory before you went up here, but we don't get that much creativity in this run, unfortunately. But we have our attack a specific value so that we don't push bosses like the OG2 here into their next phases. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stab Ryuji once to get full heat, then we're going to do the heat attack. Gonna put him into the next phase. Hit him on the way up. Do actually do these QTs, by the way. don't mess them up like that. There we we can just attack Ryuji. Just start swinging. You just have to hit him once. Oh dear. Oh, Ryuji's being Ryuji. Wow, he's actually really being Ryuji today. I've never had that lag in that. I've like literally never like running 60, never running 120. Pretty bad. Alright, time for the ever so wonderful Daejim Kim, ender of speedruns. Heck you, Daejim Kim. So, we downloaded the lore on Daejim Kim. This is what we have to do. Get out our sword. Attack Daejim Kim with light attacks. Would have liked that to have gone a little further. You want to cancel that intentionally because I need one more attack to make him go to the next phase. He's all the way over here. How did Daejim Kim get onto this side of the arena? I don't understand. Do this one because it does damage. Now stay away from Daejim Kim. If we stay away from Daejim Kim, we won't do the feel the heat and we won't lose our weapon. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, get out. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. And that's the end of that fight. Bad Daejim Kim fight, but a Daejim Kim fight nonetheless. There you go. Right, one more fight, and again, the 174 attack that we're at is very, very important for this last fight, so that we don't push Ryuji free into his final phase, because if we do, we're in big trouble. Okay, so Chinese Saber out. Hit him once for heat, then do the heat attack. Wow, that is almost a 1-frame heat attack. You do not get that. I also messed up because guess who didn't put on Muscle Soda? Ah, well, this is a problem. I'm just going to put on this one. Hi. Yeah, I messed up. I didn't put on my Muscle Soda. One time you need to remember the Muscle Soda. Oh. Oh well, I'm gonna use the other sword for this. Not while he's getting up. Now don't get knocked over by Ryuji, because if you do... Where's my sword? If you do, you get a very long QTE. Oh no. This one! I haven't seen this in a hot minute. What happens if... I mean, if I fail this, I'm gonna die, right? I like how I'm losing health in this. You stop. Thanks, my dude. This is a 45-second time loss, by the way. It's a very, very big time loss, as you can see. Now, you get Kiryu and Ryuji wrestling for a little bit more dramatic effect. That's the end of that. Terrible run. Absolutely terrible run. Full of problems and oddities, and who knows what else. Yikes. Big yikes. Yeah. I don't know. It was weird. I don't know. Huh. We'll see if this is a controller problem, shall we? I'm not going to test LAD right now. I'll do that after stream. Because we're still going to be here for another 5 hours. We'll still have 5 hours of speedruns, folks. It's time to go set up for the next one. It's time for Yakuza 3. Heck yeah. I haven't done Yakuza 3 in apparently 2 months. Well, 3 months, actually. I thought it was longer than that, but oh well. So give me a second. I'm going to go... This is the problem with doing K2, 3, then 4, is that I'm going to have to go from PC for K2 to PlayStation for 3 because it's faster, and then back to PC for 4 because that's faster. So give me 2 seconds here, folks. Excuse me. There. There. Let me make sure I go to Yakuza 3's directory, and then give me 2 seconds. Oh wait, yeah, because 3. Lovely jubbly. This is how we start the PS5. We take the controller, we unplug, and then we hold the button. I love it. Also, I'll go grab that controller that I was talking about. Give me a second. Sort of micro USB cables. That's a good idea. I have a spare long cable here that I can trust. Give me 2 secs. You're gonna lose signal. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Cool. There we go. So yeah, I have a wireless Xbox controller. I believe this is a. I think this is an Xbox One controller, right? An Xbox One controller. I don't know. Not done. I don't have an Xbox One, but I do have this controller because this controller is a very special controller, which was actually sent to me via the folks who we are in collaboration for speedrun streams. This is a Yakuza Like a Dragon controller. This is why I do not use this controller. This is a exceptionally goddamn cool controller. Very, very cool. You know, the Yakuza Like a Dragon on the back. Oh yeah. Now you understand why I don't use this controller. But I have held it, like, it actually, like, fits my hands quite nicely. Like, very nicely, actually. Like, the sticks are, like, just perfectly far apart from my thumbs. So, yeah, I'm not using that controller. That controller is being kept. Flex by running with that controller. If I was used to running with Xbox controller, maybe. I mean, technically, I do have the time. I do have the time to, you know, get used to it over the next week. Oh dear, I've just realized how many days it is till I go to America. Yikes. Anyway, Yakuza 3. You're gonna lose vision again, because I need to get vision over here. Hopefully that works. It did. Fantastic. Beautiful. Alright. I need to do a new user. Every time we run the Yakuza games on PlayStation, it's a little quicker to add a user so that we don't get the pre-order items from other Yakuza games clogging our inventory. So that's why we do this, and it's why you'll see trophies pop up during this. But it makes it a lot nicer and a lot easier. I think I can up my volume a little bit for Yakuza 3. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Nice platinum trophy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I might take a quick bathroom break. You can all enjoy the intro. I don't think we've seen the intro for Yakuza 3 in a while. I'll be back in, like, a minute. I need fresh water. Oh, my godness. Dear, oh dear. Tai Chi. Heck yeah, boy, Tai Chi. Alright, so, Yakuza 3. Oh, baby. This is a fun run. It has its moments of downtime, as you will see. This is a fun run. I like this run quite a bit. It's gone through a lot, as I said, a lot of changes recently. I'm going to need my notes for this. There we go. I'm also going to need my splits for this, because my splits are on this PC. Where is Yakuza 3? Where are my splits? Oh, I did not mean to start OneDrive. Leave me be, Microsoft. Here comes Kaito's splits for a second. Don't worry about it. I can't find my Yakuza 3 splits. If live split ever decides to load. Thank you. Yakuza 3. There we go. Alright, cool. I also forgot to split in Chapter 7, apparently. Alright. So yeah, Yakuza 3. I really like Yakuza 3. I hope you enjoy the run as well. I hope you like baseball bats, because you're going to be seeing a whole bunch of them for the next 5 hours. Alright. First of all, I've got to put my vertical camera on inverted. And event skip on, so, you know, we can skip cutscenes. Very interesting.
I love baseball bats. Good luck, Fruit.
The year 2021 was the baseball bat revolution for Yakuza speedruns, that's for sure. Argik, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Also, Argik, you will be happy because as part of the fundraising that we've been doing these past few days for mermaids and LGBTQ plus charity here in the UK, one of the hidden milestones, which was all the way back at 1.5k, was to do a speedrun of Sonic Mania. So that is guaranteed in my future. Speaking of guaranteed in my future, baseball. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I like Yakuza 3. You'll see what Yakuza 3 is like coming up here. I like it. It's a good run. It's a very good run. Very, very good run. It's a bit more chill at points as well, because as we said yesterday, a lot of Yakuza 3's downtime happens in like 3 different chapters. So, we have to sit through that. Lost my old account again. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. A lot of people racing around tonight in their cars and bikes. I can hear them. Alright, here we go. Obviously, that's changed. Baseball bats. Baseball bats. But this is going to be slightly different than the last time I did a Yakuza 3 run. I'm going to be doing a couple of things differently. This is quite obviously the free remaster on PS4, but obviously running on a PS5. Which is essentially PS4 Pro levels. So faster than PS4 base. I don't know whether the PS5 version is faster than the PS4 Pro version. I'm not the person to ask about that. I never had a PS4 Pro, so, you know. So one thing you will notice with the remaster is there's a lot more civilians in front of us. But what you'll also notice is that I'm going to pan my camera down like this and all the civilians are going to disappear. So if you've ever seen any of the old GTA PS2 speedruns, where they flick the camera around a couple of times to despawn cars and stuff like that, it's the exact same with the code for these older Yakuza games, where if I pan the camera down, there's no more civilians. Now, it doesn't stop fight spawns from spawning in, but it does make it so it's a lot easier to see which ones the fight spawns are, and obviously gives us less obstacles to try and avoid when going from point A to point B. Also, it's very nice trying to remember which cutscenes are skippable and which aren't, because only CG cutscenes are skippable. So you don't have to think too hard about what's skippable and what isn't in terms of cutscenes. Anyone owns both PS4 Pro and PS5? You know, I think you're right. I think you're right. So, we're going to start our tutorial. Hopefully hit the guys on the left. Elden Ring is updated, y'all. Your boy needs to finish that video game off. The best tutorial there because of the things. Oh wait, enemy first. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So, do not. Thank you. And 3. Here's Miss Jack, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I don't know why you haven't had the alert for that yet. Hopefully you'll get that alert now. Rebalance. Oh, you really blocked one of those. Get out of here. Get out of here. I have to increase attack heat first. I forgot that was a thing in 3. Heck you. There it is. Ah. Really? Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. I don't know where the last guy is. Yahoo! Diana Succubus, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Hold on, I gotta punch people. Hold on. 1, 2, and 3. I was hoping this guy wouldn't go on the ground, but I was expecting that to happen. Sometimes the man goes to the ground and we're ready for it. I would not like to rewind time and redo the fighting lesson. No, thank you. Free Axe, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you all for the hype train. Thank you very much. Alright, so. That's the first, obviously, tutorial. Again, every single Yakuza game starts you off with a tutorial. So, they're gonna run off and tell their boss about us. We're gonna go in here and speak to Dokimoto and also Kazuki. The nice thing about the older Yakuza games is that walk isn't actually bound to R1, so we can hold R1 before going into a conversation, and that way we can get the quick text skip by just already holding R1. Very nice. It's very useful. Although there's a lot of conversations in 3 that don't start with any dialogue, so you have plenty of time if you don't. This game has the best tutorials. 4. You'll see why in 2 hours. Floral Lost Judgment. They're both the same. It's fantastic. So, this fight always happens no matter which direction you go. If you go towards Theatre Square, it happens. If you go towards Millennium Tower, it happens. So, we obviously go towards Millennium Tower because when we're done with this fight, it's going to put us out next to the Millennium Tower, which is where we want to go afterwards. Now comes pure RNG in my tutorial. Good luck getting a guard against these guys. Getting a guard against these guys can sometimes take a lot of time. Who wants the next hit? One of you does. Nice. Ow. Right, stance. I'm going to move over here intentionally because I want all the enemies over on this side of the map when we're done with these tutorials. Probably this corner. Quick step. Oh, that's a nasty camera angle. Yee. And there's a couple together here. So for some reason you have to redo this one. Really? Oh, that's terrible. You do want multi-hits here, but clearly that's not happening right now. Come on. I need that sign, unfortunately, because we're going to hit everybody as much as we can with the sign. That way we'll take care of most of them. I'm going to hit you with a heat attack because it's not exactly fast, but it does do all your HP because you are a pain in the backside. Not great. Not great. Very not great. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so very much for the generous donation in aid of mermaids. I appreciate it. We're not redoing the fighting lesson. I'm sorry, we're not. Oh, I'm sorry, we are not. Okay. Cool. Nah, I can see everything. Also, I was about to say something else, but I can't remember what I was about to say. Anyway, the big changes to Yakuza Freeze Run start in the next chapter. Now, there can be a fight spawn in front of you here, so you have to be a little careful when you obviously get movement. We're going to get stopped by Nishita here, who's going to give us 2 stamina and X's, which is very nice because we're going to be selling those for money. Appreciate it. It's going to allow us to get an extra baseball bat. And taxis, as we're about to do. I don't know what happened to my movement there. I am beginning to think I might have stick drift. Okay. This management fight is a pain in the backside. So, you can skip... You can theoretically skip every single field of heat in this game. It's very hard to skip Majima's field of heat. Very, very hard. So I'm probably going to do it anyway. Grab him so that he breaks out of my grab. There we go. Throw him in the corner rather than this way. Bad. Grab him again. Breaks out. Free combo. That's unfortunate. Please, my dude, going to feel the heat while I still have heat myself. Thank you. Grab him again. It's a bad Majima. I'll let him out of the corner, which is unfortunate. Feel heat. So I wanted to do the feel the heat while I still have heat, so I don't have to regenerate all of my heat, which is a pain in the backside. It takes a long time. Anonymous, thank you very much for the generous donation to Native Mermaids as well. Thank you so very much. Sir? Sir? Alright. Not a good Majima fight. It's fine. Okay, so. Time for Chapter 2. This is where things are going to start to change in the run from the last time we did it. So I'm going to have to pay close attention to my notes. So. We're now at the orphanage over in Okinawa. We're now going to start dealing with some of the kids and their problems. Off we go. Izumi is on the beach. This won't be the last time we deal with Izumi either. Bottom option for both. Bottom option for both. Just couldn't see chat for a second there. Alright. With that, we're going to head into town. And this is where things are going to change a tiny bit. I need to make sure that I do the right thing here with this new route, because I need a little bit more money. Should be fine. Okay, so we're off to the Ryudo family office. 3 actually has like a really fast beginning, and then it just kind of slows down for a little bit. You'll see. I panned the camera way too hard there. Panned the camera way too hard there. This way is a little quicker than going the other way. That's why most of the time you'll see me go this way. Sometimes you won't, because it won't be quicker to go this way. But we're going to go shopping real quick. 4 of them. So, we do need to cross the road at some point. I kind of missed my opportunity. I should have gone and cut through a little earlier. Here's the episode here in Okinawa. We're going to go and speak to the shopkeep. We're going to sell our 2 Stamina Nexus. And we're going to buy ourselves... Wait for it. 4 bats. Which I'm going to equip 3 of those right now, but we're not going to use them just yet. Not going to use them just yet. We did use these a little while ago when we routed them in, but I'm going to do this with this next fight without using them. I do want to get 1 level real quick as well. Not email. Email is not right. Where are we? Is it Essence of Finishing or Kamaki? I think it's Kamaki, but I'm going to get Essence of Finishing. So. Here is Rikia. So we're going to start by grabbing Rikia and take him to this corner. If we can get him in this corner and bounce him with these signs, it actually does a lot of damage, but unfortunately, one of them got knocked away. You can see the extra damage you get there. Actually doesn't do that much, yeah. Oh well. Never mind on that one. Shame. Not great. Not great. I should have got old Kamaki reflexes, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll use Essence of Finishing later on, but I was hoping that would do way more than it did there. It just did not do that much, which is a shame. But okay fight other than that. Okay fight other than that. And now we leave. So we're basically on a scripted walk with Rikia for this bit. We can't really speed this bit up. As soon as we get to certain places, we're going to get interrupted by the locals. That's why I've got my hand on R1X ahead of time. And now we wait for Rikia to get to the Ryudo family office. So yeah, definitely losing time here. This is fine. Save time elsewhere by being able to taxi again now. So, okay. Ooh. Just making sure that I have the correct notes available. Yep. Don't worry about that time loss. That will get fixed in the next 2 chapters. Should get fixed in the next 2 chapters. I hope. I hope. Okay, I just have to remember when I'm with Rikia the taxi. So, chapter 3 is the start of dealing with the orphanage's problems. So, we're basically going to split 3 of the kids up into 3 different chapters, and we're going to get to know them a little better. Beginning with Shiro, who's being bullied at school. No good. You have to do every single option here, so it doesn't matter, obviously, what order you do them in. So Shiro will not tell us what the problem is. Here's the nice thing. Taichi's a narc. So we're going to go and speak to Taichi. There he is down there. Trying to wrestle with Mitsuo. That's foreshadowing for later, by the way. So Taichi tells us that Shiro's being bullied at school. So we're going to phone the teacher of his class, who's going to be a little bit hostile towards us. He says he's sick and tired of helping our kids in the class because he's raising them, etc. What do we know about raising these kids? Not a nice person. So we can head back to Shiro. There he is. He confirms that he is being bullied. Shiro will not tell us who the bully is, so once again we go back to Taichi the narc. Thank you, Taichi. And Taichi's going to confirm that the kid is actually the teacher's son. So back to Shiro we go. And we're going to fix this the only way we know how. Through unskippable minigames. Specifically, golf. Golf. So, as we leave, I believe we get interrupted by Mihara. Yep. And we're going to run down the street. This way is quicker after all. Okay. So the nice thing is we can go straight to the batting center, the golfing range, which is this way. Unfortunately, this is unskippable. We do have to play golf. Now, the nice thing is we don't have to win, but the quicker we do it, the quicker it'll end. So... here's hoping. Here's hoping. Oh. Leaking, eh? I'm not a fan of this wind currently, but alright. It's fine, I guess. So, we're going to tutorialize on how to play golf. Then it's our turn. Hey, you're pretty good. So, back we go. I'm going to put a lot of backspin on this. I'm just going to belt it. Not enough, but I'm okay with this. I'm not going to take a mulligan. Thankfully, you can skip through the shots if you hammer X. I have no idea where to aim for this. That was actually pretty good. I'll take that. Now, Akasaka's AI, oh geez, is going to act the same way each time. Oh, it's uphill. It's fine. Whatever. I can't ever read the greens of this golf. I hate it. So he's always going to get par on the first one, a birdie on the second one, and then his AI is going to absolutely lose control on the last hole. That's okay, then. It's not too bad. Yeah, that'll do. That's not good. Yee. Don't want to take a mulligan, but that is pretty bad. I thought that was too much power. I'm a little surprised that went in, if I'm being honest. Yakuza free golf is very finicky. If you hit the ball with too much power towards the hole, it doesn't like you and it rejects your golf ball. That's okay wind as well, honestly. There's my... So I'm going to be about here. Oh dear. Oh dear, what happened there? I don't even know what happened there. That's pretty good. I don't even know what happened there. That was weird. Here's Akasaka just completely losing it on the last hole. As said. It's not enough. Yeah. Same. Same, to be honest. So, Akasaka's gonna lose. Good stuff. Again, we don't need to win, but the quicker we win, the quicker we get out of golf. Don't know if my PB had the hole-in-one or not, but, yikes. A hole-in-one is not actually as good as you would think it would be, because when you get a hole-in-one, you get a whole bunch of unskippable replays with it. I would know. I've had that happen to me. I have had that happen to me. It's fantastic. Anyway, we're done with golf. Fantastic. No more golf. Absolutely no more golf. We're out. Tai Chi in the house. There you go. Tai Chi in the house. That's our boy, alright. Okay. Where is the route I'm going again? Remind me. It's only when it's with Ricky, alright? Yeah. And then I need to grab Hinatons in Tamashuros. Yep. Okay. Okay. Is this inside again? Or is it leaving? It's inside, I believe. Yes, correct. So, Tai Chi and Ayako are up in arms about something. Ayako was lent some money or something, and the money has gone missing. There is a thief here in the orphanage. So, we need to figure out which of those kids is a thief. So, we're literally going to get all the kids together. So, we'll go around and speak to all the kids. This walking animation from the PS3 era. I hope you all enjoy it. A reminder again that Yakuza 3 was the first mainline Yakuza game on the PS3. It wasn't the first Yakuza game on PS3, that was Kenzan. That's somehow aged worse than this game. It's a good game though. Gonna go out into the street, find Tai Chi. Having a sulk. Come on, Tai Chi. Come on. Come on, my dude. Go down to the beach. Speak to all the kids.
Oh?
I don't think so. And then back to the orphanage, where we have to speak to the last few kids and get Haruka, who is in the kitchen. So we left her till last, because obviously we can just go straight there from here. Anytime we're inside the house, we obviously walk instead of run. That's why you want to be in the house as least as possible. There you go. Sweet. There we go. As I said, you get the filler bits with the kids in 3 different chapters, and this is the first one. The one later on is worse. Unfortunately. Yeah, OG 1 and 2 Haruka running is the best. Now, you'll never guess who's stolen the money, that's for sure. I certainly can't tell. It's time to head back to the scene of the crime, where we're going to find... Wait for it. The culprit. It's Eri. Busted. Gotcha. She's gonna head that way. Ayaka's gonna check her purse. And she's gonna find... Wait for it. The money is back in her bag. Shock and horror. It really was Eri the entire time. So we're off to go see Eri on the beach. I would genuinely love to see this place, like, properly again, like downtown UQ in the Dragon Engine. Like, genuinely. I think this is an absolutely gorgeous area, and I know we got to see a tiny bit of this in 6, but I would love to see downtown UQ in the Dragon Engine. Like, have dusk, like, have it at dusk as well, and, like, I think it would look absolutely gorgeous. So... Thanks for your massive much speed rise. Yes, the game runs at 60 FPS and has very little loading times. Whereas on PS3 it has a lot of loading times and doesn't stay at 30 FPS. Although it runs better than Yakuza 5 on PS3, that's for sure. But the remasters are the best way to play these games, which is good. Where I walk to the kitchen, isn't it? And Taichi's in the house. I think it's now story time. Yeah, it is. Taichi in the house. So Taichi tells us that the guy that we threw into those signs yesterday, Rikia, he's about. He's been spotted skulking near the house. So we're going to go and find him. I'm going to go all the way out to the beach. And we're going to find that he's actually not there. I don't know why this bit exists. And we're going to head back, and he's going to talk to us, because he's actually here. So, Nakahara, the boss's daughter, has gone missing. The trouble is, she can't speak. So, Nakahara is very upset. I'm going to go with Rikia. I'm going to go and try and find Nakahara's daughter, after we go and see Nakahara. Yeah, this series is fantastic. You should be very careful with the speedruns. You'll see big spoilers. There's no way to avoid them. So if you don't want spoilers, definitely don't watch the speedruns. It should be obvious, but some people don't realize. Some people really don't realize. So there's one of my extra taxis that I'm now taking. No fight spawn, good. You can get fight spawn right here on this corner. It sucks. Because you can't really react to it. It's just like right there. Alright, so, we're now going to go and find Saki, Nakahara's adopted daughter. I'm going to go to the top part of Ryukyu. So, off we go. I believe it's Hatsumachi. I might be wrong on that. I should know that. I should really know that. Fight spawn ahead is nice. It's the reason why I don't have my camera here is so I can see there's a fight spawn here. We get interrupted here. That's a fight spawn. That guy right there. That large lad right there is definitely a fight spawn. So we're going to have to be very careful of him. I think it's a fight spawn. Might not be. It's not where the fight spawns turn up. Yeah, he's gone. Never mind, he's not a fight spawn. That's not where the fight spawns turn up. Every fight spawn has like a designated area where they can like spawn in. That doesn't guarantee that they will or they won't. There's a couple that can be ahead of us here, like on the left-hand side, like that guy. Hi. Nani? Fun fact. Fight spawn. Fun fact. Nope, start with Zero. Zero is the best place to start. Kiwami 1 adds a couple of like 30 minutes worth of cutscenes based on scenes from Zero. That's why I don't want Essence of Finishing here as well. Bad boy. Yeah, I don't want Essence of Finishing here. It's not good. Okay. So, Tamashiro family, a rival Yakuza office to the Ryudo family, is here. This is their actual headquarters. So we're gonna have to go in here and, you know, do the Kiryu thing. Start with the movie. Good God, no. Good God, no. Good God, no. But when we walk into Tamashiro's family office, you might recognize this guy. Yeah, it's Kamiyama. It's our weapon salesman. This is not the last time you'll see him tonight. Funnily enough. So, Kamiyama's gonna be a nice lad. He's gonna give us the worst weapon in the game. Appreciate it. We used to actually have a use for that weapon. Now we just sell it. So. You can play Judgment whenever. Judgment is good because Judgment doesn't require any knowledge from the other games. Apart from, like, one sub-story. One thing that I would warn you, though, do not play Lost Judgment after Judgment. Even though it's a sequel, Lost Judgment spoils a very big plot point from Yakuza Like a Dragon multiple times. I kind of wanted to. Is he on life behind me? He is. Really? 1 HP. Terrible. 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 Alright, I'm going to be grabbing some healing items on the way through here because I actually need to sell them later on. I'm not quite sure fully of my actual money menus. I'm just going to make sure that I have the right ones. We want to do these QTEs so that we obviously don't get attacked by any of these enemies. Excuse me. Really? That's weird. When was the last time I locked onto that guy?
What was that kid?
Bats. Now, hopefully, take care of most of these guys in one flurry. That's what we're after. So, you. Very nice. Very nice. It's perfect, exactly what we're after. Alright. Tamashiro, we're gonna use... Ow, I've not seen you that aggressive before. Nice fat flurries into this corner, so that we can hopefully get him to stay in this corner. It's not good. That's really not good, because now I'm also down a flurry as well. Now I have to make sure I don't drop him from this combo. That sucks. That's bad. Yeah, I need you on the ground. I don't like doing this on this corner. It's a lot harder to keep him down in this corner. Really? Come on. Kick him. Please, Kiryu. Oh my god. This is bad. I need to kill him in one hit. I have to do that strong attack. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. That sucks. That sucks. Almost a good Tamashiro, but that went pretty badly. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Alright, fun fact. Voice cutscenes like this are faster to skip by hammering X rather than holding R1X like every other bit of text in the Yakuza games. Okay, what's the things I need to remember? Okay. Shotgun, amulet, weapon van. It's that one locker key that's on the way, isn't it? Because that's a bat. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't actually think I need the bat, but I might grab the extra bat just in case, so that I don't make any mistakes. Because I'm probably going to make mistakes. I'm probably going to make a lot of mistakes. But I should be saving a bunch of time in this chapter, hopefully, with the extra taxis added back in with this route. But Essence of Finishing actually wasn't that great, which is a bit of a shame. I was hoping it would be, but yeah, it's not. Massive, massive shame. Anyway, it's time for more bonding time with the kids. Here is Dog. Here is Cute Dog. Cute Dog just turned up one day and is gone. Taichi's gonna head off. Along with Koji. I may have forgotten Koji's name for half a second there. They're not gonna be able to find the dog. So instead, Mikio and Izumi are gonna go and find the dog. The dog reminds Izumi of her old dog. So we're also gonna leave. So here's Mitsuo speaking to this lad, Yonoshiro.
Domo domo.
Domo. Oh, which one of those is quicker? Anyway, into town we go. We're a little closer to the actual spot here to go into town. So, I need to grab certain things on the route here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to head a specific pathway. Actually, there's no fight spawns in front of me, which there shouldn't be. There's a fight spawn on the left. That is a problem. I'm going to leave this locker key for later then. See those three there on the right in the middle of the road? That's a sub-story. Be careful, those three. I'm going to grab this locker key. There's sometimes a fight spawn here. Some very glad there isn't, because I don't have to mess around because of that. Now, this is one of the nastiest parts of Yakuza 3 for the speedrun. There's a road we need to walk down ahead of us down there, where you can have 2 fight spawns on either side of the road, and you can't do anything about it. So, if you run this game enough, it'll happen eventually. Thankfully, we should hopefully be good. The nasty thing is, if they're both here, there's nothing you can do about it. You are just going to get into a fight. Burbster, I mean, for 13 months, I appreciate it. And here's the doggo. And now it's time to run. I don't remember what the sprint button was in Yakuza 3's chase sections. Is it R2? It is. It is. Good, I remember. I don't know why. Curious that it did that in Yakuza 3. Hey, look, the thing that was happening in K2 is happening in 3 as well. What's the one correlation between K2 and Yakuza 3? The controller. I think we found our cause, folks. He thinks it might be the controller. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alright, so I must remember to get the shotgun locker key now. So, what we're going to do is we're going to turn around. We're going to get... Okay, no, this is speed tech. This is found by Tapioca. We're going to get asked what to get for the dog. Now, the first 3 items are all items you can get in the game, whereas bones, you can't. So, we're going to grab... We're going to take bones. We're going to run over here, go in first person, and grab this locker key. It's very important. Very, very important. Sub-story is not here, so we're good. And go into the M store. Be careful not to grab the locker key off the counter. Take this guy instead. Now, we have to go into both stores in downtown Ryukyu to ask them about the bones. But here's the weird thing. You can go back into this store and ask the same guy that you just asked, and it counts. No, PS4 controller, actually. Which is probably a good thing, because PS5 controller is expensive. I guess it's kind of nice that it's happening now before GDQ, because that's the one I'm going to use for LAD. Now, we're going to get asked again and we're going to say bones again, because Kiryu's going to stand up and go, well, this is pointless, isn't it? And it's going to go straight to the next part of this conversation. So that saves you going back to the shops again, or finding the other items that he mentioned. At this point, all we need to do now to progress this is to refresh the map. Now, thankfully, there's a place we can refresh the map very, very close. The Mahjong Parlor. And when we go into the Mahjong Parlor and out again, the other nice thing about the Mahjong Parlor is it puts you right in the trigger for the next cutscene. Good stuff. Good stuff. And the doggo scares off the Yakuza thugs, saves the day, and now everyone's happy again. The end. It's not the end. It's time to go deal with Mitsuo and Rino's problems. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. About to get into some very sensitive stuff here, because, this bit is not good. It's not exactly handled well by the video game either. So, we get interrupted by Rekia, who says that Mitsuo wants to clearly go on a date with Riina, the one that's not from Final Fantasy, Riina. Riina says that she's busy. Mitsuo is visibly upset. So, Rekia suggests that he gets turned down because of his sense of fashion. These two. So we're going to go buy Mitsuo some clothes. What we're going to do is, I don't think I need to get this key with this new route, but just in case I am, there is a locker key on the route here. This should be for a baseball bat, which again I'll get just in case. Now I need another locker key. Again, if we go to the left here, we will avoid that sub-story on the right. It is on this coffee sign. So, go over here, look up, coffee. You have to be quite close to these locker keys, by the way. I didn't see any fight spawns on the way here, which is nice, so I don't have to worry about them going through. Doesn't matter what we pick in terms of clothes here, but let's go for the American flag, and of course, sunglasses. There you go. 2,000 yen, puts it down to level 2. I'm fairly certain I want a taxi here. It's one of the taxis we're putting back into the run with this. Cool. Yeah, I'll be taxing again on the way back as well. So that's 2 taxis that we're reintroducing to this chapter to make it a little bit faster. So, Nogi Patrol, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming of the 19 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Yeah, choices matter here, not in most other Yakuza games, although there's one weird choice that does matter in Yakuza 5, which we'll talk about tomorrow. Weirdly enough, I'm looking forward to Yakuza 5 tomorrow, because it'll be the shortest stream out of all of them. Which is kind of nice. Also kind of weird if you consider Yakuza 5 is the longest speedrun out of all of them. Anyway, these are the clothes we bought for Mitsuo. Heck yeah. Mitsuo is going to ask Riina out to the movies again, and he's going to get shot down again. Poor Mitsuo. Poor Mitsuo. This shirt is actually one of the old pre-order bonuses for Yakuza Dead Souls back in the day. No joke. Actually, no joke. Anyway, time to leave. And we're going to get interrupted by Riina. We're going to make lunch with Riina, and we're going to leave, and we're going to overhear a conversation between her and Haruka, where Riina describes the reason why she doesn't want to go out with Mitsuo. And yes, it's as bad as you are probably expecting it is. It is very bad and very blatant. Oh god. Ugh. So it's time to teach the kids about a little thing called racism. Tai Chi in the house. Hold on, my dude. So Taichi says that Mitsuo is over in town. So we're going to head out. And we're going to go and find Mitsuo. I'm going to taxi here as well. It's blatant. It's very blatant. It just comes right out. But this is why we're teaching the kids a very valuable lesson about racism. why racism is bad. But the nice thing is, Riona's about to figure that out herself. Because, unfortunately, Riona has a really nasty old wound from her abusive parents back in the day. And these kids are gonna make a mockery of her because her skin is slightly different. And that's how we eliminated racism and the day is saved. There you go. There you go. No, I'm not even kidding. That's how the day is saved. Yeah. She does learn the lesson, at least. She does learn racism bad. Which is good. Now, I hope you enjoyed the golf earlier. So, ladies and gentlemen, Koji's stick is baseball. It's unskippable as well. It's unskippable, but there is speed tech coming up to baseball right here. No joke. There is speed tech coming up. Yeah, ender of racism. This is why everyone loves Kiryu. So in the next scene coming up, I want you to look at Taichi's face. Because Taichi's face here is majestic, to say the least. Anyway, there's this kid on that beach. No one knows who he is. But thankfully, Koji and Taichi are actually good people. They're going to invite him to play some baseball. They're good lads. At least those two turned out alright. So, head down to the beach. Look at Taichi's face here. I don't understand what this face is supposed to convey, Taichi. What are you doing? My dude? Anyway, speed tech, baseball. You want to play badly. Now you have to hit every single ball. There's 10 of them. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to spike it into the ground. By hitting it at the wrong time. By doing that, it skips that cutscene there. Now, if you hit the ball at the right timing, like, you know, you're supposed to, you actually get a much longer cutscene like that. Like that, there you go. I was just showing that, that's all. I was just showing that, that's all. I thought that was way too early, apparently not. I'm gonna wait and be a bit late. I'm gonna wait and be a bit late, I think. That was way too early. There's no way that was a good hit. Leave me alone. Not sure why we thought it fair that Kiryu would be the one up at bat, but, you know. We can go in the ocean. Highly likely, considering the amount of things that wash up on our beach. Here's Mame. Even Mame gets involved. But essentially, by skipping all of those like extra long cutscenes, you can save yourself like a good 45 seconds in this bit. No joke. Like, you actually save a lot of time. Like, genuinely a lot of time. Only one bad one. Not too bad. Anyway, that's the last skippable minigame of the speedrun. Thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that. Yeah. I wonder if I could taxi there. Might be able to. Unfortunately, when we go up here, problems are going to arise where the kid who joined us, Akira, he has unfortunately fallen on the beach. He doesn't have that much stamina, unfortunately, because his mother, this lady, she does not let him play much. And oh look, it's the teacher. Yeah. She's not happy with Koji for forcing him, quotation marks, to play baseball, but Akira said it was fun. Here's the best part. Akira is being bullied at school. You'll never guess who by. His son again. Excellent. The day is saved. Thanks, baseball. And there we go. That's it. That is the end of family bonding time for now. It's time to go. Except it's not. Except it's not. We're going to put the suit on, but we're not quite ready yet. Now, we have to be very careful in this bit because there is a big sub-story that is on the beach right now. It is good old Hashimoto. You need to be very careful and stick to the side here so that you don't get into the actual cutscene for it. I should probably taxi here, but I can run it. So, we're going to take a little bit of a detour with Haruka. We need a little bit more money for this run. We need a lot of money. For this run, we need about, well, you know, about 3.5 million yen. Not that much. That's a fight spawn. Come on, me fella. Thankfully, he's one of the slower ones, so I can just really quickly get around him here. Good job, Lee. Just like that fight spawn, but it's one of the nicer fight spawns in the game. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go and use first person to grab this. I might be too close. Nope, we're good. Nope, I am too close, just a tiny bit. Tiny fraction. This is a hard one to get. This one's frustrating. Hi, Haruka. And now we're gonna go into the fish market, where Haruka is gonna do some shopping. No fight spawn. Good. You can get a fight spawn right here, which is frustrating. Oh, excuse me. So Haruka's gonna do some shopping. She tells us to walk around a little bit. Tells us to go upstairs. This is us having a look around. Walk forward and then back. There we go. Quick shopping. Gotta love it. Alright. Now we go. This way. That guy always makes me think he's a fight spawn every time I see him, but thankfully he's not. Every time. Fight spawn is still here, that's fine, so we can just move past him. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he actually wouldn't catch me there, but that sucks. He did. Oh, never mind. Really? Well, that's one way to use your head, I suppose. Wow, he's being a problem. This is run over, I'm afraid. Wow! This is very much run over. Where'd you go? Really? That's very much run over. It's a shame. 3k yen? That's not too bad. That definitely... I could taxi with that, actually. I could actually have taxied with that. I probably should have done. Oh well. I can taxi next time. I don't know why I didn't take the street there either. So you can't get fight spawns here. So... Anyway, it's time for us to go. At last. Except it's not.
Hey.
It's everyone's friend, it's Mac!
Oh,
absolutely love Mac. I wish they would bring Mac back. Mac is your revelations master in the PS3 Yakuza games. And this is your very first revelation. I love Mac. Got to love Mac. So we do have to do a revelation in this game. We don't in Yakuza 4. I might recognize this guy. You'll be seeing him again in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Later on this week. 2 days, actually. So that's to you, Illusion. And thankfully, the correct answer is the first one. So we do have to do the revelation. We're not actually going to use this move. If you mess up the answer there, you do have to redo that entire cutscene. So, yeah. Right. So, Mac's gonna head off.
Bye.
We'll be seeing him a lot sooner than you might expect. And we're time to go. Here's Taichi. Taichi on the phone. He wants to do a side story. We're not doing it. And we're gonna head over the street. Excuse me. That's Mac. Don't worry about it. Over here. First person. We're gonna grab this locker key right here. And now we're gonna go and open up all of the coin lockers that we've got the keys for. So, we've got the SWAT body armor. It says what on it. The double action revolver. The shadow blade. Face something. This is the baseball bat that I don't need. Oh, that's the expulsion. That's important. That's very important. Oh my goodness. That is more important than I can ever say. Stand and spark. We need that. Just gonna sell that. There's the bat we don't need. It's a spare bat, but it'll help me out in the run if I run out of bat stuff. And the blackjack amulet. That's also important for reasons that you'll see later. You can probably guess why. That lady there, sub-story, teaches you how to like find locker keys and obviously use them. And I'm gonna taxi now that I have spare money. Because sure, why not? But why not? Hey Mike, hope you're doing well. And now it's time to finally go to Kamurocho. Thank goodness. The actual time to go to Kamurocho. Cool. Hey Bargain Bin, hope you're doing well. Yeah, charity's going very well, thank you. Real cutscene. What am I supposed to do here? Tech to 4 and then, yeah. Should be fine. Okay, I need revolver, expulsion, bats. Okay. So, heat to 4. Oh, wait, tech to 4. Oh, no. That's a mistake. I'm not gonna have enough. Yep. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to do that next time. That's not good. Expulsion, bat, revolver. That is very bad. Uh-oh. Here's Hasabe of the Nishikiyama family. Never heard of them before. If I just stock footage? I think it is. I think it is. Should be anyway. That one fight spawn ruined this chapter. Damn. Oh well. Again, this is a derust, so I'm not too upset about it. Okay, so I'm gonna run to the back here, get my baseball bat out, and hopefully full swing into Hassel. I do not like that it aimed for that guy, because now I'm gonna have to work a little harder on taking care of Hassel. Why that was not letting me do that. It's not good. Actually, we're at the point where it should be fine. Let's go take care of the ants first. We're good? We're good. That's why we have the revolver. That's gonna get a lot more use in the run, trust me. Okay, so we have a different way of taking down Ricardson now, so, okay, I need to sell all of my restoratives and the swap vest. I'm gonna buy some bats. Also, voiced cutscene, here we go. So once again, we mash X for any voiced cutscenes. Yeah, I remember when we first had footage of 3 and how it was like full 3D compared to like the isometric cameras of 1 and 2. It really was like a massive step forward for the series. Like, it was so exciting. It was so exciting. I consumed that footage when it first came out. It was fantastic. Right, over to Ebisu we go. Fun fact, there are no fight spawns in this bit, but I am panning the camera down for civilians instead. Where I can get through these bits without having to dodge around civilians. So, all of these. Not the amulet, please. That's necessary. And we buy my hats. Where are we? Where's my bats? Yep. So that's the extra money that I got from that fight spawn as well, so that's pretty good. So yeah, I'm very much on the money route, which is good. We have 4,000 extra. About 3.2k extra, which is good. Grab this locker key. Very, very important we grab this lock key. And now comes the interesting bit. So, 2 bats and the expulsion. Oops, accidentally overwrote the expulsion, huh? Oh, I don't like this next fight. Also, my bosses have been very aggressive so far today, so I'm a little worried about this. We'll see. He's not a fight spawn again. You can't get fight spawns in this bit. Also, we can't go down certain roads. You can see the police are ahead of us there and ahead of us there. We have to specifically go this way. We're being shepherded in this direction. Hello, Rickardson.
Let's go.
Hit, or I would like to hit the ads as well. Shame not getting the last hit, 'cause that's where most of the damage comes from. That's not good at all. That's terrible. He's out for blood. That's bad as well. I have a spare bat. I just have to put the bat on. It's fine. It ate my bat. Thanks, video game. Thanks, video game. Appreciate it. Hey, that fight never goes well for me. I mean him again, but that works. In the corner, please. Oh, God. I'd like to try and hit them towards each other. Terrible fight. Terrible fight. May have accidentally used one more bat than I should have as well, even with the spare, which isn't good. Anyway, Kiryu is going to become really stupid for a moment and think that this guy, that's definitely not familiar to us from 5 minutes ago, is associated with the guys that just attacked us. It's quite clearly Mac. It's very obviously Mac. I don't know why that was so slow. So we are going to tackle Mac once on the way through. I'm being very careful not to hit NPCs. This way we can now stop Mac at the very end of the course when we can. We can't stop him beforehand. Why is it stopping me? I think it's because I'm hitting Mac here. Which is a pain. It's either stop me because of Mac or because of the controller. Don't need to do that, thankfully. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, so... Again, that's not the last time you'll see Mac tonight. We'll see him one more time in Yakuza 4. Which... Now I need to go open the weapon van. It's very important that we open the weapon van right now. Not only because we need to sell a couple of weapons, but also because when we need the weapon van later on in the run, we won't be able to actually unlock the weapon van because we have an NPC with us. So we speak to that guy, and we go over to Beam. Remember with K1 yesterday. Ask about the mixed bathing hot spring special, and he'll take us to the weapon van, where we're going to do a little bit of selling right here. We need to get a minimum of 296,920 yen, which is for you, staff, shadow blade. That should be it. Yeah, more than enough. We can leave some of those used bats. You don't have to worry about them. We don't need to sell them for extra money. We are good. And now we need to remember one more locker key before we move on. The one here in Bantam. Which is over here on the speaker. And we're going to go grab that item right now. Alongside our other locker key. Here, over to the coin lockers, and the items we're grabbing are, excuse me, video game, a broken M1985, which is a shotgun, and the Blackjack Amulet. We head into Millennium Tower and we end the chapter. I don't think so, Ryu. I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I mean, LADs is very obvious, considering it just slows the game down. Which is ridiculous, but... yeah. Anyway, bad reconnaissance fight. Not good. Really not good. I hope I've got enough bats. I should do. Should do, but I'm a bit worried I used too many there. Alright, so. I think I've got time saving in this chapter. I don't think my PB had a fast candor, so. Let's go. I hate this chase a lot. It's really bad in the remaster, because obviously with the remaster there's more civilian spawns. Now, unfortunately, unlike earlier, we can't actually despawn civilians in this bit. Also, this bit's going to be quite bad if my controller is dying here. Yep, it is. Because it's going to stop me a couple of times, apparently. Running from the police is not useful. So I guess for the rest of this week I'm gonna have to use my dual sense, but at the very least I'm used to dual sense with LAD. Does not mean I like it though. Okay, not bad. Made it through the nasty parts. Yep, made it through the nasty parts. Cool. Oh. Alright, so despite the fact that we know where we're going in this bit, we do have to follow Date to the safe house, quotation marks. Safe house should be pretty obvious where it is. It's Serena. Unfortunately, we are going to have to walk at certain parts, which is weird because there are certain parts where you don't have to walk and Date is going to try walking. I'm going to try pushing Date at certain parts to make it go faster. You don't have to walk here, for example. But Date wants to, so... Try not to push him too far to the right or left, because his AI will rectify his path. Come on, Date. If you run too far away from Date, you get given an automatic kind of game over. You get dragged backwards. You could run way earlier than that, Date. This bit's a really nasty bit to push him about in, so just be careful here. Because he will, yeah, he'll like stop and try and like revert himself. Same here. Unfortunately, the NPC spawns as well are pretty nasty here. Same here, so I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Yes, the barker's in the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I'm not gonna try and push him around too much, so. Hey, now comes a bunch of voiced cutscenes. So these are your three main antagonists of the video game. You will not fight the guy on the right, but he does have a hidden fight in this game, actually. If you go into Premium Adventure and you do the inner fighter, the virtual arcade machine, there is a fight against Hamazaki there. That is how you fight Hamazaki in this game. But he doesn't have a story-based fight. Okay. So we're gonna leave Serena and we're immediately gonna get a phone call, another voiced one. From Rikia. Let's make sure I have my bats equipped for the next fight. Should I have half of a bat here? I feel like I shouldn't. The correct answer is always the bottom answer to Rikia here, which is nice. Don't have to think too hard about it. Taichi wants you to pick up a magazine for a sub-story. Nope. Go away, Taichi. I think I see a fight spawn down there, you know. Which is a problem if there is one, because there's not much I can do to avoid it. Okay, it's not bad. And again, bomb option. You can go to all of the options, but the correct ones are always the bottom one. So, let's get Shida Shishifuku the fastest way. Every time I run, I have to keep an eye out for fight spawns. Fight spawns can be quite nasty in this. Thankfully, it's a lot easier to see when, obviously, you despawn all the civilians. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, 2 full bats, and then... You know what? I should have... No, I need a full bat for this first one. Yeah. So... Fun fact, this is one place where the original Western PS version of this, PS3 version of this game is slightly faster, because this sub-story that is going to occur here was one of like 30-40 sub-stories that were taken out of the Western version of Yakuza 3 originally, but obviously has been restored in the remaster. The thing is, it doesn't save you anywhere near the time that obviously better loading and 60 FPS give you. If you remember Hirata from yesterday's stream, this sub-story actually deals with him. Okay. And over to this fight. Remember rightly, my expulsion is on right D-pad, so just don't use right D-pad. It's a nice easy fight, if it goes well. Hopefully it does. We're going to get out a weapon and immediately guard, because Nishio in front here really loves to try and hit you at the start of the fight. Actually, everyone moved slightly away, but not too bad. Hit him with a strong attack to get on the ground, and then S finishing. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Beautiful fight. Very smooth. 603, 406, 7. Gotta remember that. Alright, so we're off to go find Kanda. Head up to the hotel district. This way. I might grab myself a cup of tea in between 3 and 4 because my energy levels are definitely dropping quite fast. Find myself a nice healthy snack like an apple or something. Just need a bit of energy inside of me. The controller issues are getting to me. Cool. Okay. let's see if I can do the Kanda fight correctly, because I don't think I've done the Kanda fight correctly with the new route before. So, gotta remember to shoot very rapidly, because we don't have to wait. You want to use a heat attack, but it works, I guess. Okay, so we have to find the room that Kanda is in. He is always in the same rooms every single time. You'll never see floor 5. You can tell which one floor 5 is with the healing item. We're going to go to 603 first, which is this one. And then 406 and 704. So, we don't actually need baseball bats for what's coming up next. What we're going to do instead is going to run over to this fire extinguisher, grab it, block this attack, and then hit him with the fire extinguisher. So if you're lucky enough, you can just take him out. Which is obviously nice and fast. Alright, this way. Into this door. Where, surprise, we're going to do it again. You can get a little unlucky and have some of the fire extinguisher not attack like the enemy at the right time, and you will obviously lose a little bit of time. Grab the fresh one. Got the first hit. Gun the first hit gives you enough time to obviously get this off. Also, the dodge here is to try and get past him and the sofa. The sofa can be in the way, like that one. And 704, which should be this door right here. Cool. Broken shotgun, expulsion, bats. Shotgun, expulsion, bat. Fresh bat, please. Actually, I don't need a fresh bat. No, this doesn't need to be a fresh bat. Never mind. I've got so many bats with like 1 hit left on them. Alright. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Gonna get Kanda. You jackass. Over that way, please. Do one more bat just in case. No, I should not have done. Nah, I messed it up. Second bat was the issue. Oh, that sucks. I messed the fight up again. You can skip the entirety of these. He will do this twice, and I think he will, considering how much HP he's got left. Yeah. Trouble is, I did too much damage and gave him his hyper armor. That's the problem. Give me one of these bats. You know what? Just give me all of them, just in case. Shouldn't need them, but... At least I only had 1 disc pickup, but he shouldn't be getting any there. Should not be getting any there. That sucks. Oh well. At least again, I know what I did wrong there. I very much know what I did wrong, so it's not too bad. Definitely not too bad. And the spare bats I can utilize for later. How many bats do I need at this point? 4, I believe. 4 full bats. So we need 1 for Majima. 2 find spawns? It is. Ooh, nasty. I need 1 for Majima, and then I need 3 for the set piece. Which hopefully goes well. Yeah, we should be okay. Should be okay. Okay. Very important, make sure you say you're splitting the bill here, otherwise you are spending a lot of money. You obviously need as much money as you can get coming up. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. At least I know. At least I know for the future. And that's why you wait and don't do the Essence of Finisher, because the Essence of Finisher, I think, also puts him into his hyper armor phase. Yeah. Okay. At least I know. At least I know. I need to practice that fight. Now, more importantly, we need to get back our uses of our shotgun. So we're gonna head up and see good old Kamiyama. His little boutique is up here, thankfully. Down this little alleyway. Also, chat, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid tomorrow. I'm gonna need you to tell me what happens at both the Final Fantasy VII Remake celebration stream and also, of course, the Dragon's Dogma stream. That's the one I'm more interested in now. Both on at the exact same time, and obviously I'm gonna be streaming during both of them. I'm excited for both. I'm very, very excited for both. 106,000. I should have a minimum of 102. Okay, we're good. We're still 4K ahead, so we're still got a nice little bit of buffer period with money, which is very nice. And oh yeah, the old Yakuza games where you only get 3 taxis on the list. I completely forgot about that. But we do have a Nakamichi taxi, which I would love to have back in the Dragon Engine again. It is tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, we might finally be getting part 2 of FF7 Remake. It's an anniversary event, but it is being heavily... Don't like that fight spawn. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have gone left. I know better than that. It is being heavily hinted at. Heavily hinted at. You know what? I'm fairly certain one of these is a spare bat. I'm gonna find out if both of them are. Yeah, speaking of Amori, that's been confirmed to be coming out on other platforms as well. Fortunately, I have just ended Amori. I am sorry. It is over. I've had nasty fight spawns in this run. An eerie stuffed toy. Fantastic. That's nothing from me, my man. Would have liked the money instead. Just First Soldier stuff. I think they've confirmed First Soldier is gonna be there, which I'm not surprised about, considering it's, you know, a Final Fantasy VII centric like event. Which, you know, I'd actually probably try that out if there was a PC client for that game. I just don't want to do it on mobile, you know. So Obox, thank you very much for the host. Hope you had a good stream today. Yeah, I just kind of, you know, that's kind of, I don't know. I like the look of it. I just don't want to do it on mobile. I don't like mobile battle royales. Really don't. But they're very heavily hinting that's where we're gonna see, obviously, part 2. I would very much like Dragon's Dogma 2 to be announced tomorrow. I'd be very happy with that. Even if it's just a short message saying it's happening, I'll be happy with that. Because I feel like the fact they didn't show it off at Capcom's event means that there's probably not much to show. Oh, hello. Come on. Drawback running backwards is the civilian spawns that spawn and get you caught in a fight. Oh my goodness. Yakuza 3 has been mean and evil today. Stop that. Great. I just realised, not email, I don't have double finisher. Come here. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, it's funny, but it is what it is. I'm looking forward to... I'll probably buy it again on PC, honestly. Game is fantastic. I'd like to support it on PC, obviously. Same with, obviously, P3P, because I love that. I don't have a good way of streaming that when I don't have a PSP set up. Hello. That's a moth. That's the end of the chapter. Not good. Not good. I need 5 bats, actually. Uh-oh. 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 Hopefully I have enough. Gonna find out soon enough. That's not good. That's not good. I'm down a bat. I can rectify that in a part coming up where I just use a pistol instead. I know where to fix that, but yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, for red shirt guy, I'll just have to change it up a bit. It's not too bad. Okay. So, in this part, we're also going to try and push Majima forward. It's very easy to push Majima backwards. A lot easier than forward, so hopefully we get some good pushes here. When he's in this little bit here, don't try and push him because he'll go backwards. I'm going to push him sideways, I'm going to push him forward. That's a bit better. That's not. Oh, Majima. There were some good pushes in there. Yeah, there were some good ones. Some bad ones, but some good ones. Okay. Hey, look, it's the Coliseum section. Every game so far, Coliseum section. Okay, let's see if I can do this correctly. What to do, but it works.
Damn, a whole year. Wild.
Not too bad. Wait, that wasn't chapter 6? I forgot to split. I actually forget to split. I did actually forget to split. Oh, goodness. Wait, no, that... Wait, what's going on with the splits? Huh? Yeah, it was. Oh, right, because chapter 7 didn't have a split. Right, I'm stupid. That's fine. I just got completely confused there. Oblivion, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. I forgot I didn't have a split there. I saw the 125.57 and was like, wait, where's there not time there? Okay, so I need 4 bats, of which I've only got 3, the revolver, the shotgun, and the amulets. Okay. And voiced cutscene. I love voiced cutscene. Ishin does have gun style, yes. Yes, that it does. At the very least, once I get to chapter 9, it's back in familiar territory. When we get to the finale, I need to bring out the math PhD. And for those that don't know, you need a math PhD to finish this speedrun, folks. Sure hope you can count shots. Spoilers, I can't. I did in my PB, so it's not a good sign. Okay, so we're going to use the save prompt here. I'm going to use the item box. I'm going to keep 4 bats, or... No, I need that. Excuse me. Where do I get the nail from? I got one flurry. That should do. That one flurry actually might save my backside in one of these fights. I think I know where as well. So that's 2. That should be 1. It might be 2. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, that guy might be the one. Yeah. So we're gonna try and take care of all these guys with full combo, so we can knock them into, obviously, the furniture, as you can see, which does a lot of damage. Showing that sign went away, but we can still bounce them off the wall and hopefully do a good amount of damage. That's the difference you can see there without knocking him into a wall. Yakuza 3 really wants you to do a thing called bounding, which is basically bouncing enemies off of walls and stuff. So obviously, as you can see, using furniture does a lot of damage. A heck of a lot of damage. We used to grab one of the guns off these two here. We don't need those anymore. Should be a double. Yes, it's a double. Now, we have to try and take care of the officer in this fight. You'll never guess which of the enemies the officer is. The other enemy is going to be infinitely respawning until we get out of this bit. There you go, right there. So he's the one you want to try and take care of. So try and obviously backflurry that guy. I didn't realize Kiryu was looking the other way. Thank goodness I did not do that early. Whew. Okay. That guy. Run through it. We're going to try and take care of all of these barricades. Oops, excuse me. We don't want to grab any of these healing items. That's why I'm moving away from them. And flurry this guy. Which is... really? Thanks. I'm not too 100% confident with my bats, so I'm actually... Really, video game? Take this guy's gun like the old days. Should substitute for one of my bat flurries. There's a crane fly just flying around in here. It's really annoying. That sucks. That sucks. I think that's used up one more bat than I needed, which is really bad. Not going well. Almost missed that hit. Would have been bad. Okay. So hopefully I have one more full bat remaining. If I don't, I have to change this up a little bit. I do. Okay, we can do this. That guy does love to hit you, so does this guy. Oh. Be careful of anyone trying to attack you. This guy is nice because you can just go in this corner. I'm getting such aggressive enemies today. So past these guys, we're gonna get our base with that out. These two are frustrating because they're very, very aggressive. I needed to hit this guy, unfortunately, which sucks. So instead, I'll use gun. Instead, I'll use gun. I'll bring it in this fight as a just in case. I shouldn't need it. Toss it in there. Probably just could have walked it forward a bit more, actually. It's fine. So, that flurry pistol. Yeah. Hope that wasn't too many. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so now it's shotgun first. Yeah. Oh, cool. Alright. Good. I did something correct in the speedrun for once. A nice gold. It's a very nice gold. Look at that gold. Very nice. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Finally did something right in Yakuza 3 today. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. That's how the previous fights on Kanda and Majima were supposed to go, for reference. Just like that. So, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon. Happy Pride Month to you as well. Alright, now it's time for gambling. Oh, baby. So, this is where the run might die, by the way. I didn't make a safety save. And I don't have a safety save on this PS5. So, whoops. So essentially, here's the thing. We may have got rid of the 50-50 gamble in Yakuza 4, but we still have a 33% chance for this speedrun to die. So, we're going to get rid of everything out of our inventory in hopes that we will actually get the luck that we need. As you can probably tell via the amulets, we're going gambling. And this is why we need the money. Oh, baby. Well, if it dies here, we're going to Yakuza 4 about 45 minutes early. We're going to buy 100k's worth of chips. We are, of course, going to play high-rate blackjack, which is this way? Question mark? Yes, I went the wrong way. I was thinking of Yakuza 4. Hello. So, we need to win a specific bet. Now, this bet can happen between rounds 6 to 11. Now, ideally, it doesn't happen on rounds 6 or, ironically enough, 11. That's bad for us. That is also bad for us. Okay, if that's once. Uh-oh, we are in big trouble, actually. Oh, that's really bad. As long as that doesn't happen again, we're good. So please, no high stakes. Good. So, now we need to see the high stakes in any of the next 5 rounds. That's free. 4. Okay, 5. And we need to win this one. I did not mean to continue, but it's fine. I think I can quit out at this point, but I just want to be safe because before I've accidentally quit out and I haven't had my chips counted, so just gonna make sure. Anyway, run continues. That was very lucky because if the dealer draws on blackjack with you twice, it's over. If you don't get the high stakes win, it's also over. But now we can buy 20 platinum plates. I was lucky. I was lucky. I was very, very lucky. I'm very stunned at how lucky that was, you know? Thought Yakuza 3 was going to be very mean for a second there with that draw. I was very, very worried, actually. You know, I'd be down for a detour to Vegas. idea when the next time I'm going to be able to go to America is ever again, so, you know. Be down to explore a bunch of places, actually. Show Rick you're off, that continues on the story. And now time for voiced cutscene. This guy is voiced by the same voice actor as the Japanese Solid Snake, who, if you are aware in this series, is also the same voice actor as Adachi in Yakuza Like a Dragon. There you go. And we're going to go to the diet building, where we're going to commit very bad acts. Oh dear. I hate how tired I'm feeling, and this sucks because, like, I can't put Yakuza 4 off till tomorrow because that messes up the schedule with Yakuza 5. And then obviously messes the schedule up for the few days after that. So it's not ideal. I just wish I hadn't had such a busy day today. Anyway, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to Ebisu. We are quite obviously going to be selling all of those plates we just got. And the healing items, and I might as well sell these as well. More than enough money. Way more than enough money, that's good. So, we now have 3 million yen, which is very important. Trust me on this one. So, revelation right there. We'll keep an eye out for fight spawns on the way back here, because that's important, because any fight spawns we see on the way here are going to be a problem on the way back. Like this guy. Oh, I was going to risk it, I shan't. Oh, not again. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Come here. I've had so many optional fight spawns in this run. It's been terrible. It's been absolutely terrible. There's a bit more money. Sure, why not? Alright, so we're going to speak to Date. Now, Date is the NPC where if he's with us, he won't allow us to open up the weapon shop. But if the weapon shop is open beforehand, he won't object to us actually, you know, making some purchases. So Date is going to come with us whilst we buy 13 illegal guns. As you do. That's a fight spawn. I like how you turned there, my dude. So the weapon van is over here. It's the one we opened up all the way back in chapter 5. Hopefully no fight spawns on the way, but they can respawn after we've been in here, so we have to be a bit careful. Goodbye. Where are my revolvers? 13 illegal guns. With 33,000 left over, which is just enough to get us back to Okinawa in the next chapter. Absolutely perfect. Alright. So now it's time for the last third of Yakuza 3 Speedrun. So, we're going to head to the diet building where this chapter is literally called The Plot, because the Defense Minister Tamiya here is literally going to, in about 30 minutes of cutscenes, sum up the entire plot. The video game kind of forgot that something was going on in the plot, and now it has to info dump you everything. Yakuza 3's pacing is a little off, to say the least. We'll see if we can do the last 2 chapters correct at least, because that is going to require me to concentrate, which I definitely don't feel like I'm doing. So, welcome to the last third of Yakuza 3 Speedrun, folks. You can probably tell what's about to happen. I missed a shot, that's unfortunate. If you're wondering, yes, I'm counting shots for a reason. mind. Get out of here. Can you get away from my water bottle, please? Thank you. Wait, shoo. I forgot to split. I don't think it... Nah, I messed up my splits. I don't think it matters at this point. I need to remember which is the gun I was just using. I can't remember if it was up D-pad or right D-pad, which is a shame. Alright, it's time to go back to Okinawa. You need 30,000 yen, which is why we're happy we have the extra money. It's a very, very tight money route in this game. But we should be good. Excuse me? Alright, Rosa, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Wish I could sleep, but we still have Yakuza 4 to go. Still gotta get through the 4, which is a longer game than this one. So I'm definitely probably gonna grab a cup of tea or something. It's my energy levels. My energy levels are pretty low. Unfortunately. Yeah. Just hope I sleep well tonight. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, there's not that much more in terms of difficult stuff in the run outside of finale shots. Hopefully, I don't miss any more shots than the one that I missed in the previous chapter. That way, I'll have a bit of an easier time in the finale. So, storyline. What's going on is we are waiting on Tamiya's aid to get out of a very, very long meeting that's going to take more than a day. So, it's time to hang out with the kids. Unfortunately, Taichi is not in the house. It's his turn to do shopping, and instead he just wants to go and do wrestling. So we're gonna go get Taichi and get him to do the shopping at last. Taichi, my dude. Taichi, my dude. It's time to go shopping. Now, unfortunately, when we leave, we're gonna have Mitsuo run over to us. I don't know why that keeps happening, but Mitsuo is able to transport through the physical plane of where the road is. Unfortunately, Taichi has fallen to the ground. Can't believe Taichi is heckin' dead. The nice thing is Taichi's not heckin' dead. Taichi, whilst wrestling, felt a bit wheezy. And unfortunately, according to the doctor, he's probably got asthma, which means that Taichi can never wrestle ever again. And the only thing that Taichi cares about in this mortal world is wrestling. It's real to him, damn it. So Rikia's gonna get the grand idea of putting on a fake wrestling match. Much to the chagrin of every speedrunner of Yakuza 3. This is probably the most RNG thing in this video game, and it sucks. Ricky Mask can literally cost you up to, like... I've had him cost me up to a minute in the past. This sucks. This sucks. I hate it. Yeah, the text saying that we're ready to go. Back to Morning Glory. Spirit notwithstanding, yeah. Ricky Mask is a menace. There is no other way around it. So we have to do a totally scripted wrestling match against Rikia, where we have to do certain moves in order. Now, the problem is, one of those moves requires Ricky to knock you to the ground, which, as you can probably guess, that doesn't always happen. I have to do that again, by the way. He's going to break out of that. Again. We have to hit him with a drop kick, which we can actually do as he's getting up, which is what we want to do. Now, get knocked down on purpose. Of course you would do it to me in a dead run. This was a good Ricky Mask. Remember, you can't do a heat move whilst the enemy is attacking or moving. That was a good Ricky Mask. I hate him. With every fiber of my being. With literally every fiber of my being. That man cost me, like, 45 seconds in my PB. So, we should see some time save in this split, hopefully. Thanks, Ricky Mask. Anyway, hope you weren't thinking that it was just the kids who we had to go and watch. Haruka! Haruka as well. We have to go and look after her. So, oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely my controller. Folks, it's 100% my controller. Look at this. My controller is breaking. Excellent. Before we start Yakuza 4, I'm gonna have to order a new controller. Oh, baby. Oh, well, you're a fight spawn. You are there. Heck you, my dude. Took me by surprise for half a second there. Jeez. At least my controller started breaking now and not, you know, at GDQ. Although, oh boy, it's gonna be a pain in the backside to, well, get used to this new controller. Don't worry about that guy on the bridge. We actually used to do his sub-story back in the day to be able to afford the guns. Not anymore. He's now in perpetual debt. Sorry, my dude. Sorry, my dude. So, yeah, I need to get a new controller. Chat, is it? Well, it isn't for me anymore. It's past midnight. Is it still technically Thursday today? It's Thursday, right? Watch out for the sub-story. There it is. Look at this jittering. Like, I'm holding the controller forward. I've obviously got something wrong with forwards on my control stick. It's like... It's not me doing this. Wow. Well, thank you for doing it pre-GDQ, I suppose. I can't complain about that. It's Wednesday? That's actually good. That means that I can order that controller, it'll ship tomorrow, and I should get it on Saturday. Sweet. Sweet! I can get it before the end of the weekend. We can do LED practice runs with it. Good. For now, I'll just have to use the DualSense. Oh!
Oi.
I have to use the DualSense for 6 hours tomorrow with Yakuza 5? Ew. Ew. Horrible. Horrible. I hate it. Great. That'd be better than this, at least. Oh, well. Oh, well. So, hopefully... Well, I'll have to use the DualSense with 6 in LED on, Friday? Oh, geez. I might have to use the DualSense with Fist of the North Star. Ew. 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 Is it really that bad? I don't like it. I really don't like it. I think the build quality on it is actually, like, really bad. I'm on my second one already, because the first one, the sticks already started drifting. It's the one cutscene where you don't want to hold forward through. If you hold forward through that cutscene, it turns you backwards. It's the only cutscene. The only cutscene that does that, so don't do it. Also, I really don't like how squishy the face buttons are compared to the DualShock 4. So, plus I have very, very, very small hands. So the problem with small hands is that the controller is a lot larger than the DualShock. For the DualShock, my hands fit on it perfectly. Like, genuinely, like, just perfectly. For DualSense, my hands do not. My hands kind of go over, like, the stick slightly like that. So, I don't like it. It gives me hand cramp. I do not like it at all. So. D-pad to say much to use never ever DualShock. Yeah, I think the D-pad is better on the DualShock 4 as well. The DualSense is good when it's like fully utilizing its unique features, like the haptics and the shoulder buttons. But if I'm speedrunning, I don't want either of those. Like, I don't want those as distractions whilst I'm, you know, speedrunning. So, yeah. Right. So, yeah. That's my thoughts and feelings on the DualSense. It's obviously personal preference. I like the DualShock 4 more. I think the DualShock 4 is probably Sony's best controller since the DualShock 2. Which is the PS2 one, obviously. The PS2 one is still probably the best DualShock for me. That thing was just perfect. Like, absolutely perfect. What am I getting? Interesting, you know? Really? Okay. Sure. Now we step in. Now we step in.
Arigato.
Okay, hopefully we take care of both these guys in one combo. If you can, it's so satisfying. Very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. It's not hard to take both of them out in one combo, but it's so satisfying. It just really is. N64s. I like the N64s. Like, obviously, you can't do everything on the N64 controller because of obviously the D-pad, where that position is compared to the control stick. I'd love to know what they were thinking with the design of that controller, but I do like it. I do actually genuinely like it. So, and I've not used the Wii U's, so I can't say anything. New DualShock 3 is the one you have started drifting. Yep, I had to as well. Thankfully, the new PS3 had a working DualShock inside of it. Thank goodness, because I bought a DualShock off of a second-hand site, and it also had drift, so I don't trust that site anymore. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. I hope you don't think we're done with the kids yet, because far from it. 10 more minutes. Wait, 10? 5? 5. But it's Ayako's turn, the last of the kids. The last of the kids. Yet, again, as I keep saying time and time again, the DualShock... I went for the wrong door. The DualShock 4 does not work with every PS3 game. There are Yakuza games that it doesn't work with. I've said this multiple times, and people just don't seem to listen to that. Whether the DualShock 4 works with the games is on a game-by-game basis. It does not work out of the box for every single game. And I wish people would stop saying that. Yakuza 5 is one such game. Yakuza 5, the triggers stop working whenever you're in a taxi. Which, hey, guess what? You have to go through the taxi twice to be able to continue the story. I really wish people would stop saying that the DualShock 4 works, like, fully on the PS3, because it does not. A lot of games that it doesn't. I love the fact that everyone T-poses in every cutscene in this game. It's great. It's great.
Mom.
It's fine. I just keep getting people. When I was going through my bloody drifting DualShock 3 for months, I had people kept constantly... Oh yeah, this is the part where we roast the kids for literally every little imperfection that they have. And some of them, like Rihanna, is so unfair. We literally say to Rihanna, who put those clothes on your back? Because it's Ayako's old clothes. And she says, Ayako. It's not Rihanna's fault. What the hell? It's just Kiryu being absolutely savage. But when I had my drifting DualShock 3, I had so many people just screaming at me, just use the DualShock 4. Doesn't work like that. It doesn't work with OG 1 and 2, for instance. Which was two of the reasons that I was using the PS3 for. I think it worked a little bit with Dead Souls as well, but it didn't work with everything. But I think for the Dead Souls runs, it didn't matter. I'm supposed to taxi. I might not have the money. Fuck it. Let's go run. Let's run. It's not PBing anyway. But yeah, I got very lucky when we bought the super slim PS3. The DualShock that came with it actually does work. And well at that, which is nice. You're a fight spawn. Why didn't you make any noise, my dude? I don't like that. That's cheeky. Ooh. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I think there's like a handful of other games where they don't work. I don't think that they work with the... Nice controller. I don't think that they work with the... I might be wrong on this one. I don't think that DualShock 4s work with the MGS... I'm winning this race. Oh my god, she's faster than I am. I don't think they work with the MGS HD collections because of the button pressure, I think? Something like that. It's really weird. It's something really, like, actually, like, genuinely bizarre. Something like that. And honestly, that's a reason why I would play those games again. I was actually thinking the other day, we haven't played MGS on stream in a long time. If I had some free time, I would do an MGS series playthrough again. Sans Phantom Pain. Very much not a fan of the Phantom Pain. Very, very much not a fan. I like Ground Zeroes. I actually really like Ground Zeroes, but I did not like Phantom Pain at all. I'm gonna finish tonight around 4 AM. This sucks. I was hoping to finish around 3, but... Yeah, if that's one of the best features that Steam ever did, it's their natural backwards compatibility, or like compatibility with controllers. And with a lot of controllers as well. Buy a new controller off this. With obviously like a lot of controllers, like obviously, you know, DualShock 3, DualShock 4, obviously Switch controllers as well these days. Like, it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. All my free time was taken by Persona 5, you are right. I don't regret it. I don't regret it in the slightest. If you go to left here, you can game over. God, I remember that at the last second there. I remember trying that before. Thought, you know, I'd be cheeky, I'd cut the corner and, you know, save a little bit of time. No. The video game doesn't like you doing that. I played Death Stranding, yes. I unfortunately had to delete the VODs when the Twitch DMCA apocalypse happened. Loved the game. Came out at the perfect time for me. Absolutely love the game. I am in for Kojima's wild rides, but yeah, I love the game. Love the game a lot. It's a shame I had to delete those VODs, so. Sense works to Steam 2. I'm hoping that it does, because I'm going to be using that for Yakuza 4 after this, so that I can stop running with this controller. Goodbye, DualShock 4. You did okay, I guess. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go put the kettle on, because I desperately need a cup of tea after this run. And then I'll let the ending play out whilst I order a new DualShock. Another expense coming up before GDQ that I didn't want to make, but it's going to be necessary, that's for sure. At the very least, I'm used to LED on a DualSense for the next couple of days. Please don't fight spawn. Ew. Oh! At least it's not the one that's in front of this place. Alright, I don't remember which of these revolvers I've used before, so hopefully I get the right one on the first try. Right D-pad question mark? No. So you have to shoot Kazuma there with 3 shots before you shoot him with a full revolver. That way you skip his field heat. So I'll say 5 seconds. I don't know how, but I say 5 seconds. Thanks, Ricky Mask, I guess. So up D-pad is last few shots I've got. I've got 2 shots left. So yeah, whilst the kettle's boiling, you can watch the ending to Yakuza 3, and I'll buy a new controller, and then everybody will be happy, I guess. I don't know. You can get the funny Yakuza 3 ending with old Ricardson. It's a good ending. It's a very good ending. Taichi, you're too young to be in the club, my dude. I told you multiple times. Sorry, Taichi, we gotta go home. Unbelievable. I could take Taichi to the golf course. I don't know if we can play golf with Taichi, but you know what? That seems like a good idea right now. You know, everything's going badly and horribly wrong in the plot, but, you know, let's spend some quality time with Taichi. Play some golf, you know? Teach him to get away from some wrestling, you know? Yeah, what I might do is with, obviously, that really good ad incentive offer that Twitch gave me, I might run a trial version with the ad manager on for like a stream and see how people feel about, like, you know, the density of ads, and then test some things like, you know, running manual ads to get rid of ads at points, etc. Because I am considering how generous that actual ad offer is. It's way, way better than anything they've offered me before for ads. I'm going from getting 16p per stream to getting $800 in a month. That's kind of good, not gonna lie. It's kind of really good. Easiest for all trophies is 6. 6 by a country mile. 6 doesn't require the full completion list, nor does it require half. Only requires you to do 100 things, and if you do the speedrun, you do about, well, I'd say like 30 of those things just in the speedrun alone. So, 6. Easy. Yeah, mine is 8:30 for 3 minutes of ads an hour, which is quite a lot for a speedrun stream, especially for, you know, speedruns that don't have that many breaks like the Yakuza games. But honestly, that's a really nice offer. Like, it's literally, it's not doubling my income, but it's close to doubling my income per month. So it's something that I genuinely want to take seriously, because it's like, finally, I've been moaning the entire time that if Twitch would give, you know, creators actual decent ad rates, then I would consider playing ads. And now they have. So plus 0 free. Oh man, I'm so much further away from that PB. It's time to find that credit warp. So this is going to be the finale, by the way. This is where we need a PhD in math. Because this is where things get tricky. We have to start counting our shots. So when we get to the finale, I'm going to have to concentrate for a little bit. Let's go on replay. Heck yeah. I've done it. I've got world record. I've done it. What a Christmas miracle. That's the way you figure out whether Tap is watching the VODs or not. You submit a one where you get to the finale, then you just load up the credits and see if Tap pays attention. Once again, please don't do that. Please don't mess around. Please don't mess around with the mods on SRC. As somebody who is a mod for the boards, it's a thankless job. It is a painful job at times. It is not fun. It is really not fun. We get enough shit just being leaderboard mods. Please don't make things worse. Thank you. Yeah. I love his name as well as Rick Langley. I don't know why that tickles me so much, but it does. 2020, folks. Bad year. Bad speeding runs. I quite like that you edit over your older ones, because I was looking at one of yours, and then obviously you edited it over with another one. The queue was for quite a while. Oh, man, goodness. The queue was for quite a while actually quite full. I don't remember which one my forward one was. Not you. Not you. You. I'm glad I was paying attention to the enemies there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. We are on good gun math. So my 14 shot is on up D-pad. That's the one I need next. Defeat the captain. We're off. So I need to count my shots basically from the very first moment we get in here. So now I'm on the correct bullet path. So we're going to use the 14 gun on the 2 furniture blockers and the captain at the top. This is going to get it down to 0 shots. Hopefully I don't miss any of the shots on the captain, because you can miss shots on him. And that's bad. Smiling emoji. You. Careful your angle there so you don't get graded. Let's see if I can get this shot. Don't like this. I don't like this angle at all. Oh my god. I kind of messed up my positioning there. Cool. The untouched gun should be right D-pad, I believe? Please gun. Please gun. Thank you. No. Do I need this gun in my hands anymore? Probably don't need that gun to be there. Eat. This bit kind of sucks. The enemies here can interrupt you by shooting you, so hopefully they don't. For this one, I'm actually going to hopefully get past this guy, because he's also bad. For this one, I'm going to punch this guy into the bed. Well, that doesn't go well. Because that way you push him out of the way so he doesn't shoot you when going to the elevator. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Way so I don't accidentally use a bullet. I've done that in the past. Yeah, I like this long battle theme. I agree. I think it's quite good. I agree. Left one is 10. Yeah, good to know. So lefty pad for the final bit. Just this bit is all about counting your shots and also making sure that you don't use the wrong gun in the wrong part. Because otherwise we can accidentally make Ricardson go into his field of heat coming up. Both times. Okay. Here we go. So, if everything is done correctly, we have a gun with 11 bullets, which is just enough to take care of Ricardson 2. Did that miss a shot? How did that miss a shot? Okay, my dude. Oh my goodness. You okay? Okay, cool. Great. I do not know how that missed a shot. I have no idea how that missed a shot. I've never had a shot miss there. Cool. Great. Great. The trouble is, the gun route is so tight, I can't use another shot. Right? Right. I've never had a shot miss there. Literally never had a shot miss there. Well, that's a first. Damn. Oh well, never mind. Happens. Good to know if that happens, I'm in trouble. So, for this bit, we're going to use the 10-shot gun. Put the gun away. We're going to be throwing both pistols not that way to the door. Oh, no.
Go to hell.
Rather not.
Let's do it.
That's bad. I need this gun. Excuse me. That's fine, my dude. I'm just going to equip guns. Throw a gun. Throw a gun. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I knew that was going to miss. I'm genuinely upset about that. 2, 4, 5, 6. I had to do another hit there, because otherwise we were in trouble. Alright, that should be enough shots for Mine. 7:15.
Kiryu-san.
Bad finale.
これがあなたの最後の戦いです。
Yikes.
思いっきり来てください。
This intro gets the VOD
言われ
demonetized
なくて
on
も遠慮
YouTube.
はしねえ。とことんやってやる
Thanks,
ぜ。
YouTube.
行くぞ。キリアー。
Oh well. Oh well. So, 7. 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yikes. Missed shots. Not good. Ugh. So yeah, well at least we figured out from that run this thing is broken on the left stick. That's good to know. That's for Yakuza 4. I've got to use my dual sense. This thing makes my hand hurt. I dislike this controller. I'm gonna have to though, because I can't run on this controller. That's for sure. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go put the kettle on because I need a burst of energy before we do Yakuza 4. I'm also gonna order a new controller because I'm gonna need a new one of these before GDQ. So enjoy the ending. I'll be back in a second.
畑瀬です。会長、どうかされたんですか？
大丈夫だ。
会長、私どうしたらよいか。
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株、時価の10倍での申し込みがありました。今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到して、スケジュールが。
金か。
会
結局
隊長、
金しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
隊長、決まれば数千億規模の案件です。隊長、早くご決断ください。
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。
もしもし、隊長、
なあ、
どうかされたんですか？
桐生。
隊長、返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。隊長、お返事ください。隊長。
なぜかな。なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。やはり来たか。くそ、どうして CIA が。奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、
You've never seen this
ブラックマンデ
cutscene,
ーの
by the
構
way.
成。
It's just a good cutscene. I'm not back yet, by the way. The cat was just born.
じゃあ、あの男が。そう、アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。あいつが。そうだ、俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。 CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
くそ、奴ら何する気なんだ。俺らを殺して新たに基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live. Die. What? What the fuck?
まだ死ぬわけにはいかないんだ。俺は。
Damn it!
大悟、大悟、桐生さん、お前大丈夫なのか。ええ、桐生さんこそ。でも一体何が。峰、お前どうしたんだ。大丈夫か。危なかったな。だがもう大丈夫だ。会長、 ぶといやつだ。
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all. Stop! Stop!
会長、すみませんでした。
ミネ、何を言ってるんだ。何をしてる。こっちに来い。
今の俺にそこへ行く資格はありません。
ミネ。
桐生さん、俺も極道の端くれ。俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。
ミネ。
Stop it! Are you nuts?
No, I missed the cutscene because I was getting my tea.
もう少し早くあんたに会って
Gosh darn it! It's
教え
such
て
a
もらいた
good
かった。
cutscene, this one.
ミネ。
Whilst you carry on watching that, I'm gonna grab the controller. Yikes. Ah.
生まれ変わったら
Have a look.
俺もそっちに入れるかな。
Let me go!
やめろ。
Let me
やめるんだ。ミネ。
ミネ。
Let me go!
Excuse me.
桐生さん、まさか登場会を裏切ったのミネだったんですか。
いや、違う。あいつは、ミネは裏切り者なんかじゃない。
Oh yeah, here's the FMV that was not like upscaled at all, so it's very pixelated. Enjoy this. So I'm just buying controller.
また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしています。
Okay, should be.
あ、はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
Also, this actually serves well for plot stuff before we get into the next game.
お前は浜崎。
すべて失っちまったよ。お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。
That should be good.
死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら
Oh, that was still very hot.
力を貸
That's
せ。
burnt my tongue. That.
そんなことは信じろってのか。
ああ。
そうか。なら 試させてもらおうか。死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか。信じる？やり直す？ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねえんだよ。おら言ってみろ。死んじまうときは
Wow, over the top
信
this
じる
is.
とかどう
No
とか
one's
どう
doing
でもいい
anything
んだ
about
よ。
Hamazaki at all.
俺は信じる。おい！てめえ何してんだ！こいつ！この野郎！おとなしくしろ！
桐生さん、
おじさん、おじさん、おじさん、しっかりして、おじさん。そんな嫌だよねえ、おじさん。
俺は峰に教わったんだ。信じる心ってのは人間死ぬ間際でも持てるんだってことを。
That's the end of the video game and the series. Congratulations, folks. There's no other Yakuza games. Alright, let me... Alright, I can't skip these on the PlayStation 3. I was gonna let you all watch the end of the credits, but actually, let's go set up Yakuza 4. Now, unfortunately, I have to go back to the PC version. I don't want to go to the control center. Leave me alone. For Yakuza 4, I gotta be on PC, so 2 secs. 2 secs. I gotta get my PC set up again. Hold on. Ugh, where are we? Capture card. Capture card. Capture card. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Glad I remembered. You all aren't going to have any audio either until I, again, reroute my audio. Every time I change from my capture card to console and back, I have to reroute my audio, which is a pain in the butt. Massive pain in the butt. Okay, it should be good. Oh, whoops, daisy. Hi. That should be good. Let me change over to Yakuza 4 splits. Yeah, sure. Cool. These should be my up-to-date splits. I'd be surprised if they aren't. Should be, right? 252.43? I think that's right. Let me just double check. I think they are. And also change the Yakuza directory on Twitch, of course. Yakuza 4. This will be the last run we do tonight. Tomorrow is going to be a singular game in the guise of Yakuza 5, because it's 6 hours long. Oh, that's my PB. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I don't particularly want to fight... Oh, this sucks, because I don't want to fight my DualSense, but this one is clearly breaking. So, I guess I'll use the DualShock for one last run tonight. I play Yakuza 4 on PC and not on PS5. I can actually show you that. The PC version is actually slower, but that's not the reason why we don't actually use, obviously, thingy. Error synchronizing my files. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Steam? I don't care? Question mark? Don't really need my files synced, because I haven't played the game since, like, January? Alright, let me show you, because I do need to practice this. There is something that is, Yeah, I guess I'll save. There is something that is exclusive to the PC version of Yakuza 4 in terms of skips. So let me get to the game. I should have a load, because I just want to practice this so I don't mess it up. So if I mess up in the run, it's a hard lock, and then the run's over at that point. So, where are we? This is only doable on... Should be... Oh, Jesus. You. Yeah, it's you. Actually, no, it's not. It's the one below that says 26 on it. I should have known, because I grabbed taps save, didn't I? That's right. Hold on. Hold on. Have some tea. Burn my tongue again. Great. Sorry, loaded the wrong save. I can show you very quickly here. So, the PC version for speedrunning is actually slower than the console version, but there's one thing the PC version can do that the console versions of this game cannot do, which makes it very, very fast. Load the right save this time. You. Yep, that's the one. Alright. Also, if you think that the models for the PC version are quite high quality, they are. For some reason, the character models in Yakuza 4 are, for some reason, stupidly high quality. No one knows why. But they're really, really detailed. It's good. People have made a lot of mods with them. A lot of mods. So... As you might know, there is a long walk and talk. It's what we used to use as a break point. Here's the thing. This is what we can do. Unplug the controller. Patience. Alt-tab. Plug back in the controller. Alt-tab back into the game. And if done correctly... Notice how the text at the bottom of the screen is going a lot faster than the text should be going. How the fuck does this work? Who knows? This is a 3.5 minute walk and talk section that, as you can see, is going a lot faster than it should be doing. We've just teleported to Theatre Square. And we're done. That's why. That is why the PC version is faster than the console versions, despite the fact that it has longer loads. That's why. Anyway, that's what I wanted to test just in case to get the timing down. And yeah, it's Dr. T-Chops' fault that that's a thing. we had a nice lovely break right in the 2-hour mark for Yakuza 4, and now we don't. Just losing our breakpoints. It's like, the Yakuza 4 went through the biggest set of changes of most of the Yakuza runs last year, where for years and years, Yakuza 4, for those who haven't seen a Yakuza 4 run, we used to have this thing that we like to call the 50-50. So at one point in the run, we have to go and do gambling. And that gambling is literally blackjack, and we have an item that makes it land on either 0 or 00. Now, with the way that they actually do the RNG of this game for what it's going to land on, it is based on a step counter. So it's based on the amount of steps that you take, but the problem with that for Yakuza 4 and the way that it does everything, it also counts the amount of steps that every NPC in the game takes. It is damn near impossible to count. So the way that it does it is it prescribes the number when you go into the minigame. When you use the 000 jewel, it doesn't overwrite that with 000 until you finish placing the bet. So there is no way of knowing whether it would be 0 or 00. It was a true 50-50. The downside to that basically means that you don't have a way of telling what it's going to be, and that bet used to come 2.5 hours into a 3-hour run. So, let's get going with this run, because I've got plenty of time to talk about this stuff. So, the downside to that is that we really wanted a way to get rid of the 50-50. And the monkey's paw curled. because we got it. And its name is Baseball Bats. Because what we used to do was we used to get the money much like we did, obviously, with Yakuza 3. And then we'd spend that money on, would you believe, 13 illegal guns. Surprise. Just like Yakuza 3. Now it's baseball bat time. I hope you're ready, because we're going to the major leagues, folks. It's baseball bats and only baseball bats. Yeah, Dr. T-Chops is explaining it a lot better than I could. So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. we managed to get... And that's the reason why the PC version is now faster, is because of that one skip. On the consoles, you would think, you know, oh, you can turn your controllers off if, like, you hold the PlayStation button. That doesn't work. Because the game doesn't pause itself, it keeps running. So, yeah, that's the reason why it only works on the PC version. It's stupid. It's stupid. Anyway, after taking an extra hour to rewrite the notes that I didn't need to rewrite earlier, let's get on with this run. So, we're going to buy, very specifically, 6 Tower Pluses and 5 Sake. Don't worry about those 2 items in my inventory. They're pre-order kind of bonus items for having, like, other Yakuza save data. We don't allow the use of those in the speedrun. They're getting deleted in the next menu. Thankfully, we don't have to worry too much about experience. Once again, much like Yakuza 3, we can pan the camera down to the ground and we can despawn civilians for the most part. Excuse me. We speak to that guy for EXP. We don't need to anymore. Hopefully, you guys can see the game, right? I do hope you can see the game. I didn't check that after routing everything. Also, hopefully you can hear it as well. So to reroute my audio. I can hear it, which hopefully means you can. Taurino and Sake. So, let's fight. Go into our inventory. Discard you. Discard you. Chug ourselves Taurino and drink ourselves Sake. At this point, we're going to grab this guy and introduce his bottom to this. That's the back. That's unfortunate. That might push him out of the way. Which one of you still has HP? I needed that! Jackass. Come here. Not the move you want to do, but considering he's forced me to do this... Nope, I want to go to abilities. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Essence of finishing, and where are we? Boozer's Law. Akiyama. Please, get on the ground. Terrible. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Never mind, we're restarting. Forgot it was the actual yes prompt there. My bad. Right, we're going back. We're going back. Do it again. Whoops. I know there's a Yakuza where the confirmation prompt is the other button, but I thought it was 4. Never mind. 3, 2, 1, go again. It's the only reset we're doing tonight. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. You can? Good. Okay, good. 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 Don't expect a PB, by the way. Oh, also, actually, there is new tech, because one, I'm using the clearly broken controller now. There is actually new tech to this run. I'm not going to be implementing it in this because I haven't practiced it or had a chance to practice it. Spent most of the day on the phone to HMRC. Thank you very much, HMRC. Gave me the fright of my goddamn life. Essentially, the boat chase section you can do a lot more effectively and a lot faster. I've seen the tech, the timing on it is a little tighter than just, you know, pulling it out of the bag. So I'm not going to test it today. I'll do it when I come back to 4 properly. But it's cool. It's really cool, actually. Actually, genuinely cool. Essentially, it puts you and your boat in front of Sugiuchi's boat. Sugiuchi. Yeah. Anyway, this again. 6 Taurinos and 5 Sake. So, obviously those of you who know this game know that you have multiple different protagonists. We will be seeing the fighting styles of Akiyama, Saejima, and Kiryu. We will not be seeing Tanimura fight in this video game. And Tanimura has become one with the baseball bat. Very much become one with the baseball bat. He has become Shinada. Right, let's do this again. Probably this time. Okay. Hey, let's do this. There's also a weird bit of menu delay with Yakuza 4 if you haven't already guessed. It's really weird. It's a pain in the ass. It doesn't exist in the PS3 original, but it does in the remaster. Every version of it. Which one of you has HP? You? Come here. Where's the heat action? Alright. Alright. See, that's what I'm after, so I can use this wheel and take out the other two. Probably together, but... I haven't killed him. Terrible. I'm supposed to use the heat attack, but he's already dead. It's fine. Not a good start. Not a good start. We're just going to carry on. So that's the nice thing about Yakuza 4's tutorials. You don't have to do them. All of Yakuza 4's tutorials you do not have to do. It's fantastic. Have to love tutorials you don't have to do. And we're off. Okay. So I should have 4 Taraners left at least. I actually have 5 because I didn't use one other one in that last one. These skip cinematic prompts are not in the console version of Yakuza 4. It's one of the reasons why the console versions of Yakuza 3 and 4 are technically faster than the PC version. Although obviously, as you know, the PC version of Yakuza 4 is faster thanks to that one skip. I should have all of my heat, I hope. If I don't, I have Taraners. So, for this fight, here's the nice thing. All of them go down with a single heat attack. Hence, the Taraners. So, funny enough, you would think that the guy in the suit is the leader of these enemies, and you wouldn't want to go after him. That's wrong. He is not the leader of these enemies. So we're going after him. Do I don't sacrifice Ihara, do I? No, because it should last long enough. And that way, if you don't take out this guy, he stays on his feet so that you can just do the heat attack from the last one. Good. Catch card, Ava Media 4K. Aver Media. Aver. Yes. Yes. And we're off. Okay. Ihara used to be a real pain and require a little bit of luck, but actually this fight is hilariously easy. I think Metza, when Metza was doing legend stuff, realized that Ihara has a very big weakness. Literally anything in this room, which is great. So, I'm gonna try and bait Ihara out into punching me by walking in front of him real quick. I'm hoping that he does that. That would be nice. Not the full combo, my dude. No, because I need to hit him with this full stall so that he gets stunned. I don't have the stall in my hand. That's pain. That's why I need the stall gone. And then we'll hit him. Oh, Ihara, you are being a pain. Ideally, I couldn't push him towards the other bits of furniture, but that's not happening right now. Because now I don't do enough damage, because there's no furniture around. Messed it up. Messed it up. Fail this. That way I don't have to wait and sit through an animation. Terrible. Terribly hard. Awfully hard. Terribly hard. Garbagey hard. Yikes. I missed one of my hits with the stool, which is what caused problems. See, if I didn't miss the hit with the stool, it would have broken out my hands. I could have picked up a new weapon, and then I could have just gone straight on Ihara. And obviously, it's the last hit. It's the last hit of the combo with those stools or tables that are the things that actually stun him. By the way, loud music coming up. Can't do anything about it. I get it louder than you do. Once again, voice cutscenes are quicker to skip by hammering X, and there's a lot of them in this game. There's a heck of a lot of them in this game, unfortunately. Lock a key radar? Lock a key radar. Okay. Loud music! Hope you enjoy jazz, chat. Hope you enjoy jazz. Nothing I can do about the loudness of this, I'm sorry. At least it's good. At least it's good. Yeah, it's the only time you hear it in the game. Yeah. Which is genuinely a shame. It's actually, like, genuinely a shame. It's good music. It's very good music. Anyway. It's time to go back to work. We're going to make a very quick detour as well in this bit. Got to split. You are not wrong. Too used to auto splitters. Too used to auto splitters. Alright. Actually, more like I'm too used to not having to speedrun over the last couple of weeks, actually. Alright, so, going down Tenkaichi, there's a couple of spots where there can be fight spawns. Going to be keeping an eye out ahead of us. That guy should not be a fight spawn, so we're good. You can get some really nasty fight spawn positions on Tenkaichi, as you will probably see in this run, and also 5's run tomorrow. So... God, that was so early. Let me take a drink of my tea. Thanks. I need the energy. Thankfully, this is not a voice cutscene, so...
Yeah.
Well, the run's been so far not great. My controller is breaking, so hasn't helped. Controller's been breaking. I've been pretty much derusting. 3 was a big derust. This is a big derust. 5 shouldn't be a derust, but I haven't speedran for pretty much like over 3 weeks at this point, so it's all a derust. It's all a derust. 0 went well yesterday. K1 did not. Although I did Jingu correctly, at least, I guess. That was reassuring, I guess. It's always a nice time when I don't mess up the Jingu fight. K2 was pretty good, although that's where the controller problems started rearing their head. And Yakuza 3 turnout, not good. Almost died to Blackjack. Yakuza 3 decided on violence today. I was just describing how, you know, it can go horribly wrong, and it started going horribly wrong. Really? That really caught me? That's been a theme of today. That right there. Get up, please. Not good. Not good. Yo, 1,000 yen. Thanks, my dude. And I can walk past that guy. I just had a really bad angle. Just messed it up. All these NPCs. That's a fight one. Alright, so we're gonna go and talk to this guy. He's gonna give us the coin locker key radar, which we're gonna be able to sell for a whole bunch of money alongside, that's the fight one, alongside Akiyama's other money. Oh, my nose itches. Good. That's what we're after. Okay, good. When I came out of my menu after taking the sake there, my controller wouldn't stop vibrating. Not until the cutscene started. Oh boy. Oh boy. So that sucks. Yeah, my forward on my left joystick or thumbstick, whatever, that seems to be breaking quite hard right now. This is not good. That guy to get close to me. He has 2 HP bars, so he goes off the roof. You really want to get as many multi-hits here as possible. I'm not doing... Really? I'm not doing a very good job of that at all, because I have got them in really bad positions. Yeah, I led them all into really bad positions. Ugh, this is not good. This is not good. That random fight spawn was really bad. Really, really bad. Okay, so for this bit, the chase sections, thankfully you automatically run in these bits now. However, in Yakuza 4, if you actually jump, you get a burst of speed. So we actually want to be jumping in this bit. Especially when we're going like up on like ramps and stuff, and also if obviously we end up obviously starting at a walk. There we go. Gets us back up to speed a lot faster. Terrible. Terrible. Yikes. Yikes. But you knuckle on the oven, we're taking out your lasagna. Definitely get that treated fast. Still not quite as bad as what I did once. I cooked a pasta bake in this like porcelain tub with this glass lid, and I took it out, I put it on top of the oven, and then for some reason decided to take off my oven gloves, and then decided to take the glass lid off of the top of the porcelain bowl. I burnt 3 fingers that day. That was it's one of those things that's bizarre, because it's like you don't really realize what you've done until like it's too late, and all of a sudden you just think, wow, actually this is starting to hurt. It's like, oh no. I ran it under cold water immediately, but that's not gonna help. I had to get burn ointment for my actual fingers. Sorry. Was not fun. Do not recommend. Blocking all the time. Just on the hit move. It's too late now. Just done the heat move. Hate it when this guy guards. Hate it when that guy guards. It's just terrible. There's nothing I can do about that. I was kind of hoping he'd fall to the floor so I could just do the heat move straight away with the heat that I built up, but no. Oh. Amber Brooks picked it up and instantly grabbed it. I had that happen once with the inside plate of the microwave, but I kind of caught myself in the middle of doing it, so I didn't want to grab the hot plate from the microwave. So instead, the hot plate of the microwave was kind of like slightly balanced on my chest, and it was like, this isn't any better. So I just let it go and drop to the floor, which is a shame because my parents had had that microwave for a good 20 years as a wedding anniversary present. Ooh. That'll be the one that breaks that. I know better than that. This is going terribly. I love this video game. Ah, you slowed down. I was gonna do that. This ain't going well. This ain't going well. I hope you enjoyed this run anyway. It'll be a while. It'll be a while until I can do some of these runs again. So it's nice just to come back to them. Like, despite obviously Jingu shenanigans, although we didn't have them yesterday, it was nice to come back to K1, for example. I don't do K1 enough. I think like the last time I did K1 was like 7 months ago or something like that. I like K1's run. K1's fun. I like a lot of the Yakuza runs. There's a lot of the Yakuza runs that are actually really good fun. The only one that I definitely vehemently dislike is Fist of the North Star. Because that game sucks. The game is actually okay. The game's like a good solid 7 out of 10, but the speedrun sucks. There's very barely any redeeming qualities to the speedrun of Fist of the North Star, as you'll see in 3 days' time. Unfortunately for me. Yeah, Fist of the North Star is just, it's unfortunate. Fist of the North Star's, like, speedrun problems all essentially stem from the problems that it has going for it as a casual game. In that it just decides to waste your time so often. It's a shame. It's a massive shame. It's also weird, because I agree with the fact that Fist of the North Star's in the older engine, but I also feel like for the style of combat they wanted, the Dragon engine would have done them really well. But of course, they didn't have a good grasp of the Dragon engine at that point. So I do agree that putting it back on the old engine was a smart thing to do, but yeah, Fist of the North Star has pacing issues. And again, which Yakuza game doesn't have pacing issues? You think about it, most of the Yakuza games have pacing issues of some kind around the middle. Some worse than others. Ishin's bad. Ishin just kind of goes quiet for like 4 chapters, which is a shame. Yeah, it's a massive shame. It's good in terms of like story stuff, but it just goes missing. It's kind of the same with Kenzan. Kenzan's got good parts to it, but they're quite spread out. Whereas at least every mainline Yakuza game, with, I guess you could argue the exception of 5, has everything quite nicely like spread out in terms of like set pieces and like fights and boss fights, etc. Whereas Yakuza 5 has, you know, Saijima and Taharaka. Which is just, that pacing is just unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It was 2 X button presses, I thought it was 1. I don't know, it's a shame. It's a shame. I still think Fist of the North Star is okay, it's just okay. It's not great. But I can understand why people like Fist of the North Star. Especially if you're a fan of, like, the actual source material. If you're a fan of the source material, I can absolutely understand, because there is some really cool moments that they essentially emulate from the source material. Or at least take their own way. A lot of the boss fights in Fist of the North Star are absolutely blindingly good as well. Like, absolutely great. Alright, Ebisu. I believe it's Ebisu time now. If I remember this new route properly, it should be Ebisu time. I think it's 9 bats that I want. I hope it's 9 bats. No, it's 18, actually. Slight difference. I need to be free of my inventory of these. Yeah. I was just looking at those and thinking, I'm not going to be able to fit things in my inventory. 18. I should have realized just to go all the way to the end, because of course my inventory is filled up. It wouldn't let me buy any extra, of course. Oh well. Now it's baseball bat time. Here we go! It's all about the Mets, baby. Sub-stories on the minimap at this point? They are, okay, good to know. Could not remember. So we'll have to go a little bit more into the middle of the street, just to be careful. Yeah, I'm still sad that I couldn't do... hello. I couldn't do all of the 8 days that I wanted to with this charity event, because, like, I'm really enjoying some of, like, the actual more spin-off runs at the moment. Like, well, I say spin-off. OG2 is mainline. OG2 I'm really enjoying as a run. It's hard. It's very hard. I'm actually genuinely enjoying it. Like, it's very different. It's very, very different. Same with OG1. OG1 is very different as well. I want to go back to OG1, but OG1 I feel is... Do I want to say harder than OG2? I think they're around the same. They're around the same. They're both very challenging in their own right. Like, genuinely. Like, they're both actually very challenging runs, which makes them kind of fun to do. But it's very easy for either of those runs to just die, unfortunately. I've been enjoying the OG runs, so. I'm gonna go back and do more. I need to equip baseball bats. Baseball bats. Do it after the next conversation so I don't interrupt my momentum right now. But yeah, once we're done with the charity fundraising streams, we're going to be going very, very hard on Like a Dragon, obviously. Getting our practice pre-GDQ. I don't think I've touched Like a Dragon in a month at this point, because of Persona. Which, when I learn Persona speedrun, I'm going to not be touching Yakuza Like a Dragon for a month after that either. Or any other Yakuza run. It's going to take so long to learn. There's GDQ. GDQ starts next week. I forgot that it automatically puts it into the empty slot in this game. I'm like, free. Thanks, free. But yeah, GDQ starts next... No, not next week. Right? No. A bit more than next week. The 26th? I think it's the 26th. Like 10 days. Like 10 days from now. I think it's the 26th. Oh no, that one enemy is seeing me multiple times. That guy on the right is a fight. This guy shouldn't be. He's just one of the NPCs that always spawns here. And hopefully we don't get an NPC spawn in front of the Champion District. Because the Champion District fight spawns suck. Except this guy. Ironically enough. Because you can just sneak into the left. Thank goodness. Next Sunday, yep. Yeah, that's the one. My run is on the 28th. So at least I have a couple of days to prep for it. But I also would like to prep for it, obviously doing runs at home. Hey! I was hoping to get Gun Guy in this as well, which sucks. That's unfortunate. Let's use one more extra Bat Flurry than I would like, but that's fine. I can rectify that later. It's fine. It is fine. I should have way more than enough spare bats for the end of the run. We should be good. Should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, so Chapter 4, we're just going to do same as we did before. So, should be good now until we get to Saejima. So funnily enough, this chapter for Akiyama is the size of the previous 3 chapters for Akiyama put together. This is where all the Akiyama content is his final chapter. Ironically enough, it's kind of like that with Saejima as well. Actually, the more I think about it. Voiced cutscene, folks. Tap the button. I can only tap the button so much. My arms are starting to hurt a lot. I'm becoming old man. I wouldn't say I'm becoming old man, I am an old man. You going on vacation? I mean, again, for folks that, like, might not be able to make it at the time, GDQ are very, very good with their VOD, so they get the VOD up on YouTube very, very quickly. There will always be a VOD, obviously, to catch after the fact. If you're going on vacation, enjoy your vacation. You know? How many times do you get to go on vacation? Enjoy your vacation. Don't ruin your vacation for, like, a day or, like, half a day because of this idiot. GDQ is going to be the first much-needed vacation I've had in a long time. It's kind of funny, because, like, the Persona streams... The Persona streams, funnily enough, have boosted my That's a fight spawn. Ooh, okay. The Persona streams boosted the amount of times I streamed by an absolutely massive amount. But, like, I still felt like they were a vacation, just because it was, like, very different from what, obviously, we normally do on the channel. And, like, genuinely, thank you to everybody who let me do those Persona 5 streams. It was very refreshing and helped me, obviously, come back to Yakuza runs with a much more fresher mindset. A much nicer mindset as well. Alright. For those who haven't seen it, there is actually speed tech to the cabaret here. I keep saying this was found by Tap or Kuro, but apparently it was some person who commented on one of their videos. So, thumbs up. If you are doing this minigame casually, do what I do here. Get the text box, speak to Lily again, speak to Lily a third time, and then leave. So, as you can see, you can now go to the room in the back. What this is doing is every single time you speak to Lily, it's refreshing the text box, and you need 3 text boxes to be able to go back to the back room. If you do this, you save like a good almost 30 to 45 seconds, I'm not sure how much it is exactly, but a good 30 to 45 seconds almost every single time. So if you're doing this minigame for 100%, that's the strat. It will save you a lot of time. There you go. There you go. Look at that. There you go. That is the quick and easy way to get through that minigame. Which obviously we use for speedrunning, but if you're playing casually, you should do that yourself. Because you know when you work that minigame, how long you have to do that minigame for. So it's very, very nice to be able to get through that minigame as fast as possible. I don't like the position that you're in, my dude. Go this way. Okay, carpal tunnel, that sucks. That sucks. I was gonna say I'm very lucky that the hand issues that I had back in university never rematerialized, but you know what? I think they are doing with this pain that I'm feeling. So, it's not great. It's really not great. And obviously thanks to all of your generous and wonderful donations towards In Aid of Mermaids for the past couple of days. I now owe a bunch of speedruns that aren't Yakuza as well. For those that missed all the hidden milestones, the things that you have unlocked, some of these might take a couple of months, some of these might be doable just after GDQ. A full playthrough of basically full cutscenes of Binary Domain. If you've never seen Binary Domain, it is the Ryuga third-person shooter. You're going to learn about the majesty that is Big Bo. Shout out to Big Bo. For some reason, over here, that's where the hitbox for the jacket is. For some reason. The blood's hitbox is there by the door, but the blood is the one thing that you don't need to look at. It's the same in all the versions of this game. I don't know why. Just look to the left and then look at the desk. That's the quick way to get through that bit. So... full playthrough of Binary Domain, all cutscenes, you're going to get to see the wonderful majesty that is Big Bo. Also, Sonic Mania speedrun. I was loading it a couple of months ago, so now that just confirms it. That I'll probably hope to aim to do in the month I get back from GDQ. I also want to do the Judgment All Sub-Stories run in that month I get back from GDQ as well. That is mostly fully routed. Excuse me? It's pretty much 50 to 60% routed at this point, maybe a bit more. So that is looking pretty good. Pretty rough, not gonna lie. It's not gonna be a perfect route, because if you've ever seen Judgment's sub-story locations, they go all over the place. There's gonna be a lot of freestyling on the day of, well, I could do this when I'm here, etc, etc. Judgment All Sub-Stories is scary, trust me. Now, I'm not for binary domain. I'm just gonna be playing through the game. Then you've also unlocked 2 speedruns of something that I've only played casually. Here's Mac, by the way. Good old Mac. You gotta love Mac. 2 speedruns of games I've only played casually on the channel, which is Deadly Premonition 1 and Deadly Premonition 2, which poses their own problems of which versions of those games do I speedrun? Because, PC version of Deadly Premonition 1 ain't good. Ain't good at all. That is luck as to whether the game actually works for you, and I know from previous experience, nope. I have the PS3 version, but it has massive frame drops and occasionally dumps me through the world, as you do. And then I also have the Switch version, which... it's not the worst version, but it's also not the best version. The best version is the Xbox 360 version, which I have no way of capturing. Also, I think my 360 is probably broken at this point. I'd be very shocked if it wasn't. So, that's that problem. And then Deadly Premonition 2 has the problem that the Switch version ain't good. And the PC version is weirdly exceptionally bare bones, and yet runs at a good frame rate and has very little loading times. I knew you were a fight spawn. I dislike you, my dude. Please leave me alone. So it's probably going to be... literally the PC version. Rory, I literally said Deadly Premonition on the Xbox 360, and I just said I can't capture my 360. Because I am a sucker that always falls for early electronics, and I have a absolutely crappy 12GB Xbox 360 that only has component. And my capture card no longer does component. Hands up those of you who also bought the 12GB Xbox 360 and realized how ripped off you got when one video game came out on Xbox Live. Terrible shit. That's how I learned to always go for the bigger storage space consoles. Looking like a good angle. Bad. Please don't move. You jackass, Watanabe. You jackass. How dare you. It's another bat that I didn't want to fully use up. Look at that long load after that fight. Good video game. PC version, fastest version. Let's go. Steam has finished downloading Yakuza 5 Remaster. I'm ready for tomorrow, folks. We're going to find out whether the PC version really is faster or not. Supposedly it is. Supposedly it is. I'm going to find out with my own 2 hands. And half-broken controller. Because I'm not using the DualSense with it. I refuse. I don't want to use the flurry, but that was a bit not great. Excuse me, please, lads. I don't need to deal with any of you. I should probably put on brand new bats. I probably should have waited until after I use this bat up, but whatever. Hard committing. I have played Yakuza 5 on PC, yes, but as said, there are rumblings that 5 on PC is faster for speedrunning. Please hit the guy in purple. Thank you. probably shouldn't have used the flurry, but it's fine. That guy's fine as well, don't worry about him. Don't have to deal with that guy. Excuse me, please, don't hit me. Nice bat. Bat brothers, let's go. Yeah, it was uninstalled for space, now it's back. We're gonna see whether or not it actually is faster or not. Because there've been rumblings over the last like 2 weeks or so that it is, so I want to try it myself. Unfortunately. It's a little early to do this menu, but it's fine. Ah, menu delay. Please hit that guy as well. Beautiful. Very nice. And then this guy. Everyone here has to go down, unfortunately. So unlike Yakuza 3's baseball bats, you'll notice that with the baseball bats of Yakuza 4, I'm actually leading into my attacks with a light attack. That seems to lock you onto the enemy a bit better than just swinging at them, which is really useful. Yakuza 3, that wasn't the case. Yakuza 3 was just you swing, you swing. These two are the problem in this fight. Very nice to be able to take care of them. If these two together, that would be great. Not bad. No, I'm going to use my splits, because if I use my splits, then I will be able to tell whether they're faster or not. The thing is, no one has compared PS5 and PC either, because no one else has PS5, so I'll be able to do that. I probably shouldn't have swung there either, but I'm using up way too many baseball bats. This ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good. Am I still going to be using gun for Midoriya Kawa? I probably am, to be honest. Probably need to. Yeah, potentially. Oh, I should have just swung. I had a good angle. No! Oh, dude! I'm gonna swing on that guy. It's fine. What happened to the animation of me putting that bat away? I kind of just jiggled on the spot. I was like, bounce. There goes my baseball bat. But now, if I just compare to my PS5 splits, that'll be the best comparison because, you know, and I will be able to tell whether or not, you know, I'm saving time. Now. Ah, Midoriya Kawa. Do not. Oh, you jackass. Fairly certain baseball bat for his final phase is faster, but I'm going to enjoy shooting him because I've had enough. It's bad. Let's do the heat attack, please, Akiyama. Thank you. I need this essence of booze to continue whilst I take care of this guy. See, I was expecting that guard to happen later on in this run, not against Midoriya Kawa. Very loud, by the way. So, with the extra damage we get from drink, I can pick up a pistol. No, I should have realized. Wow, that missed somehow. Should have realized I was going to hit the desk again. That's twice in the last 2 days. I think we would have learned our lesson in Yakuza 0 that desks are bulletproof, but apparently not. Apparently that is too hard of a lesson to learn. That's my fault for not moving. 100%. I kind of knew that was going to happen, but oh well. How many baseball bats do I still have left? I don't know. I think I have one. Actually, no, I don't think I do. I have none. Cool. So this is going to leave me with probably, if I had to guess, hopefully 4 baseball bats. Hopefully at a minimum 3. That way I won't have to deal with Akiyama's baseball bat situation in the finale. Fight spawn. I've been very lucky so far, with my fight spawns outside of Serena. You can get one right outside of that alleyway entrance there. It sucks. It's the worst. And one more time down at the club. Because we should be able to get spare baseball bats from Saejima. I've got at least one I can bring over, hopefully from Akiyama. Because essentially for every final boss in the finale, I want every character to have at least 3 baseball bats. Other than Tanemura, who I want to have at least 4, preferably 5. So I need to get out of every character's part and remember how many baseball bats they've got. That's fight spawn. That guy right there. I have to go the long way around. Nice. Cool. Cool. Yeah, as Ryu says, there's a really good live split. Is it mod? I don't know if it's a mod. I think plugin, I think you're right, is the best way to describe it. There's a good live split plugin that essentially allows you to display your notes. So it displays your notes per split. I've never used it, but I hear a lot of people saying it's really good. Which I wish I knew about it back in the day when I was on a single monitor. Those were the days having chat, OBS, and splits up all on one monitor. Those were the days. It took me... It's a surprise. I was using PCs for a good... I think like 15 years before I finally, obviously, started using a second monitor. Genuinely. At first it was space issues, and then I realized, after obviously having 2 monitors, oh wow, this is actually good. Which, honestly, I wouldn't mind having 3 monitors now, because I'm struggling to see the charity stuff right now, which is a problem. So, I do actually have a really... I have a really old third monitor that would work. It's just space. It's just, where do I put it on this desk? I could possibly get a monitor arm and raise one of my monitors up. It's all about space. All about space. Because the third monitor that I've got is, if you remember me talking about it before, that like 15, 20-year-old monitor that my parents weren't using, the one with the DVD player built into the side of the monitor, that was all the rage back in like the 00s. Vertically stacked and stuff. I also wouldn't mind one of those monitors that you can flip, obviously vertically, because then I could have chat on that monitor. I'm still using chat on this monitor in a small window. Thankfully, in this bit, which is really weird, there's no fight spawns. It's because we have the briefcase, but again, here's the weird thing. We use the briefcase in fights later on in this run. So I don't know why there's no fight spawns. It's pretty weird. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot. Couldn't do that more often, could you, video game? CRT DVD, yeah, I remember the old CRT VHS combos. I had one of those back as a kid. Shoutouts to you, CRTs. Shoutouts to you. I mean, I definitely feel myself going for the pull of digital as years go on, because, like, one thing that I found from this house is I have no space. I have literally no space. And I do like a good physical limited edition from time to time. Like, if there's any good Yakuza physical limited editions, I'm highly likely going to get those. But I don't buy them in surplus like I did back in the PS2 days with the PS2 JRPGs. Like, I just have no space, and these days, I don't really need... As much as I like physical media and having something there in case, you know, they take away digital rights to stuff, it is nice just to have ease of access of going from, like, say, like, Judgment on my PS4 to Lost Judgment. Like, just without having to move discs and stuff, you know? Although that doesn't work because my Judgment on my PS5 is a actual disc. Conversation. Forgot. Sending Triniton CRT. Yo, nice. Let's remove it. CRTs were so heavy. Like, genuinely so heavy. And just so large. But they genuinely were. They genuinely were good. Like... Yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah, I have had nothing but good fight spawns outside of Serena. aka none of them. I've had very, very lucky Tenkaichi fight spawns. I may have gotten into a fight previously in, like, the other chapter, but honestly, other than that mistaken fight spawn, this has been very, very good for fight spawns. Very, very good. So. Switch games easy and quickly. Yeah. Also, I'm upset because when I've got a spare M2 drive that I need to just install into one of my PCs for space. Because when we were going through hard drives, thinking that was the problem with the old PC, I bought an M2 drive, and I really want to put it in the PS5, but the PS5 only accepts Gen 4 M2s, which is a pain. I thought this was going slow for a second. It's not. So mine's Gen 3, unfortunately, M2, so I bought it a bit earlier. So I wouldn't mind having another M2 in my PS5 for space, because, like, games large. Horizon 100GB, Final Fantasy VII Remake 100GB. Game's large. Game's large. It's kind of slowing down. Yeah, it is a little bit. Graphics cards are actually also starting to, fingers crossed, look a little more like they should. So that's nice to see, because the 1070 that's in this PC, actually, the game PC, starting to get on a bit. Starting to very much get on a bit. So I'd like to replace that at some point. Not sure what I'd replace it with. I'm not sure if I'd go full 3080. That's a bit much. But it would future-proof it for a few years, I guess. So that wouldn't be too bad, I suppose. But it's not something I'm looking at the moment. I don't have enough money for a graphics card in my expenditures right now. If I spawn here. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think the thing that is more important for this PC at the minute is maybe a different CPU, because I'm still on an i5. So, I think I'm on an i5 10K, I think. So I could do with getting a better processor. Hello, Minami! How many baseball bats do I have equipped? I don't know. It's a problem. Just gonna find out. All of them. Okay. Left yourself open, my dude. So we don't want Minami to be able to get off his combo. That would be very bad for us. I should not have done that, because I actually need to hit him with a baseball bat. Yikes. Thumbs up. Do I lose? I do lose a hit because of all the level ups. So notice how the duration of that went down to 5 just then. If you can get out of a fight before the duration of the bat goes down, you keep that duration of the bat. That's going to be important later on with the third character of this run, which I didn't manage to do in any fight in Akiyama's part, which is why I'm a bit lower on baseball bats than I would like. I believe I have 4.5 baseball bats left on Akiyama, which means I have 1 spare. Technically, I think I have 2. But do I really want to risk 2.5 against Arai? No. No, I don't. So. Hey, Agatha, appreciate the luck. I'm gonna need it. I've already walked into a fight spawn in this run. I take 4,000, so 7,000 AMD launches. Yeah, I'll wait until, obviously, because like others usually go down in price around the time of new hardware, but we've seen at the moment. So hoping that was go for the 2. Shame. Which is fine. To charge that. All I want. Very frustrating whenever enemies guard in these fights, because Saejima can't do much about it until we get to Saito. So I leveled up at the end, which caused the fight to have a bit of slowdown at the end, which is a shame. So here's the last run for the night. I'm getting very tired, and it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, and as Duty Knock says, tomorrow is Yakuza 5, which is 6 hours long. If you think I'm going to do a Yakuza 5 run when this one ends at 4 AM, no. No, no. No. No, 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 no. 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 Do I remember the prison trading sequence? Probably not. Do I remember Yakuza 5s? No. At least Yakuza 4s is a lot quicker and easier. I think it's Kamiyama, dude to the top right, Kamiyama back here, cigarette guy back here, lighter back here, Kamiyama, Hamazaki, corner. That's the order. Very certain that's the order. 120 hour marathon. No, thanks. If I had the time, maybe, but no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm actually unironically looking forward to Yakuza 5 tomorrow because it's going to be nice and chill. The fact that it's 6 hours long is going to be shorter than the other runs that we've done so far. But again, hopefully IRL doesn't wake me up tomorrow. That would be, or today now, I guess. That would be fantastic. The guy on the left or the right? I don't remember. Yes. It is yes. Supposed to play 12 hours? Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I was at least sensible with the majority of my P5R stuff. Oh, gosh, this guy. Really? Oh. Very frustrating when that happens. Usually you only get grabbed once in these 2 fights. Getting grabbed twice and getting guarded against is... that's real bad luck. That is genuinely horrible luck. There is nothing I can do about that. That is just literally just getting some terrible luck. Found my farmer. I found my farmer. It's that guy right there. Grab the cigarette off this guy. Run on back. speak to this guy. He now needs a lighter. We're gonna go this way. I wish there was a way we could grab the lighter through the fence. That'd be fantastic, but nah. It's too far away. It's too far away, unfortunately. That'd be a nice, like, 15-second time save. Probably a bit more than that, actually. Probably like 20 or so. Would be quite nice. You're playing as base Saijima. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Like, I genuinely like playing as Saijima in both 4 and 5, especially in 5, but Saijima's entire scenarios just suck. No guard here, at least. I'll take that. I'm happy with that. Also, Night Cloud Savage, appreciate it. Have a good sleep. I genuinely like playing as Saijima. It's just, yeah, his opening scenarios for both games are just... Why? I like 4's a bit more because it poses, obviously, a bit more gameplay and gets to the point a lot faster. And also the fact that, you know, we go from a reasonably hard set piece to the Kiryu fight with no chance of getting healing items in the middle, which is very brave. But... Hello, Saito. Hey, Saito. Unfortunate. Surprised that actually goes through my combo, but I guess, yeah. Saito is the big pain in this fight, obviously. I did not mean to do that, because that's going to get him up. Wait, put that down. I said he wasn't holding on to that. I think he picked it up. Oh my goodness. You put that down right now, sir. I have words about Saito that I'm not going to air during charity streams. I have a very big hatred for this man. His guarding, his blocking, his being faster than Saijima's entire moveset. Thanks. That was a good positioning of these two, at least. Yeah, that's a good position of those two, at least. Could have done a bit more to capitalize on that, but unfortunately did not. So, oh well. Hey, Cecil, hope you're doing well. Alright, so, speaking of Saito being a pain in the backside, Saito's gonna come back in a second, and we have to do well at this next fight. You can lose, I think it's 45 seconds to his mid-fight QTEs, so we're gonna make sure that we don't see those. That's unfortunate. I tried to dodge roll down, and it dodge rolled into him, which is unfortunate. So, we're going to be doing this combo a lot. That's unfortunate, because we do not want to see that mid-fight QTE. So it's a bit cheap, but it stops him from losing me like 45 seconds. So, you know, kind of important. Having him down on his front is nice, because he shouldn't roll away too much. That's bad. As long as I connect with that move, it's fine. He'll stay on the ground. How about keeping him on the ground? I don't get to see his mid-fight QTE. Thank goodness. I thought that was going to miss as well. Whew. And we do have to get back to the middle of the room to be able to grab the keycard off him. So there we go. Oh, hello. I've gone the wrong way. And we're out. Okay. Now, essence of finishing on Saejima is actually really, really good. Really, really good. So I'm going to be grabbing that in a second. And combo speed boost. Cool. It's really weird, because you probably saw there that there's no delay in the abilities menu in this game, and I mentioned earlier that there is actually delays in your menus. There's delays in your inventory and selecting on your main menus, but for some reason your abilities menu is not restricted, and we don't know why. I meant to do a strong attack. Please don't grab me. Thank you. Here's a third hit. No grenade. No gunshot. Yay. Lucky. Saito voices Daddy Darius in Fist of an All-Star. Even more reason to dislike Saito. Oh. I would have got hit by the grenade anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Would have been interrupted in my charge up, so it's fine. Can't be too upset about that. Come on, Amazaki. Let's go. I'm absolutely going to mess up the fight in the next chapter, aren't I? Absolutely. I hate getting hit by that. It sucks because it loses you so much time. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I do not. How did I not aim for the guy in mid-air? Do you mind? Long kick. Very long kick. Try not to be grabbing these because I don't really need them, but it's fine. Extras to sell just in case. Okay. Right. Saito. I'm already losing time in this chapter. Ouch. Hello, Saito. How are you aiming for that guy's side, you know? That missed, but you know what, sure. I don't know how that missed. I'm very confused. Very, very confused. I do not know how that kick missed. I'm gonna mess this fight up, aren't I? This fight is hard. This fight is actually genuinely hard. I've also had some weird things happen in this fight. Like, did you know Kiryu knows how to fly? Because I found that out the hard way. The very hard way. I must remember to grab the locker key here with Saijima. What? You might see if you play your cards right. I've had Kiryu glitch on the terrain and literally just fly halfway across the fight arena. Which isn't a good thing, because then that gets him into his Tiger Drop phase. It's actually not a good thing at all, actually. Alright, here we go. Excuse me. Alright, so we're gonna stop and grabbing Kiryu and throwing him. It's pretty weird because the position it starts you in is really, like, not the way you'd expect. I actually don't want to go towards, like, the house. Should have waited on that till later so I don't ruin my combo. I do not want Kiryu to get up and do that. That's bad. That's very bad. I have messed up the fight. I'm going to intentionally fail this so I get knocked to the ground. That way, I don't sit through a long move. And Kiryu goes out of blue phase. Really? Somebody is spamming moves. It's me. Spoilers, it's me. Oh, my goodness. Okay, video game. Hey, video game. Sure. I can save like a good 30 seconds on that split if I don't mess up the Kiryu fight, but me and not mess up the Kiryu fight. That'll be the day. Did everything right until the end. I shouldn't have done my heat attack so early, but oh well. Oh well. This is still a D-Rust after all, so. Even when I wasn't D-Rusting, I wasn't good at this fight. I only lost 10 seconds out of that. That wasn't good. Anyway, remember, locker key. We get the locker key with Saijima instead of Tanimura. Because the last time I did this run, I did it with Tanimura instead. But no, I did it with Saijima instead. To the popo. Grab the locker key. This is going to get us an Eye of the Dragon, which is going to sell for a lot of money. Speak to the shop clerk. Buy ourselves one sake. This is for story stuff. I have a lot of healing items that I don't need. Yikes. So, here's the fun fact of remembering Yakuza 4's taxi list. Yakuza 4's taxis are reversed from every other game. So, if you're used to having, like, East Park Boulevard at the top of the list, it's now at the bottom. That's the nice, easy way to remember the taxi list in Yakuza 4. They're reversed. They're slightly reversed in Yakuza 5 as well, but not fully. So we want Pink Street now, which is usually at the bottom, but is now at the top. There you go. Very nice, easy way to remember. Here's the weird thing, I can still PB this run. Not even kidding.
Oh.
Nakano Watari cost me 2 minutes. Nakano Watari actually cost me 2 minutes. I can genuinely actually still PB this run. Good video game. Right, now I need to go to the Champion District. So once again, we have to try and hope that we don't have a bad fight spawn in front of the Champion District. Good luck. Yeah, these taxi lists are weird. That's probably the hardest thing about learning multiple Yakuza runs, is that the taxi list is different in almost every game. The only ones they aren't different in are OG1, OG2, and 3. That fight spawn's nice. Hopefully that means there isn't one here. There is not. Beautiful. Love it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, now comes this frustrating part. So, this is Kido, you might remember him from Akiyama's part. We're about to chase him around Kamurocho, where his AI can not play nice. Balls out indeed. That's later. That is later. Base balls out, Kido. Alright, so again, as you know, if we jump, we gain a little bit of momentum, so we're going to get a bit of momentum against Kido here. We get him hit close to the lamppost there. That's a shame. So he's going to run all the way to hopefully Tenkaichi. Grab the bottle on the route, just in case. Ooh, where are you going? I don't like that. That's a deviation. I put him into this too early. He's not stopping, folks. Let's go backwards. Ooh, nice hit. That's rare to get. Where are you stopping? Please. Traffic cone! Traffic cone!
Oh, yeah.
Ankle height traffic cone versus Saejima. You would think that Saejima would just kick the cone out of the way. Incorrect. Hey, this is where we're going to open up, obviously, the coin lockers, because we are walking past them with Kido. We're supposed to wait until Kido joins us, but we're just going to run forward a little bit. And that way, he'll walk forward in his own time. He's telling us about the florist. So we can just run forward here. Fairly certain there's no fight spawns in this bit. I think we're scripted because we're with Kido. You can see we're scripted on the map. You know what? I might wait till he starts moving and see what that does for me. Dragon, as I said, that should sell for 150,000 yen if I remember rightly. Not too far. Okay. I was hoping it'd be a bit further forward than this because we have to wait for his AI at the end. So, and yes, you can push him around like you can, obviously Majima, etc. from 3. But because he's running, it's a lot harder to do. So just get to the end point. Easy peasy. Here you can push him, which is kind of nice to do. Push him a bit faster here. Yep. Cool. So this is going to be our hideout for Saejima, and also where we do the 7-minute long walking section. Now, the nice thing is there is actually speed tech to the 7-minute walking section, but we can't do it in a run because the chances of being able to do it are... Ooh, it's nasty. I'll describe it when we get there. It's very, very nasty and not consistent to pull off in the slightest. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least it works, but Cop Skip doesn't exist in this game. If you want Cop Skip, you want Kaito Files. Good old Kaito Files has Corpse Skip. We wanted it in Yakuza 4, but Kaito came along and said, nope, I can do that. That's our Kaito. That is our Kaito. What else do I need to do? The selling part is chapter 4, isn't it? Yes. That's why we have so many spare bats on Saejima. So what I did in my previous run is I grabbed the locker key that's here, because there's a locker key that just contains a gold plate right there, on the floor, right there. I think it's a gold plate. It's a lot of money. Even though this is a, you know, multiple choice, you do have to help. It is the illusion of choice, I'm afraid, folks. Hopefully, again, you get at least one multi-hit. Usually doesn't happen. Oh, I wanted to after. I shouldn't have heat attacked him, considering this guy had a lot more HP, but... I'm getting very unlucky with my guarding enemies today. Thankfully, he dropped his guard. I'm getting very, very unlucky with my guarding enemies. Been a pattern I've seen over Yakuza 3 and this today. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, the next chapter is where we're going to be grabbing our weapons and stuff. Should be fine. Should be fine. It's kind of hard to think that, you know, we still have, like, almost 2 hours of this run left and we're already in Saijima's part. Like, we're already, like, halfway through Saijima's part. The end game of this just gets pretty long. Tanamura's part is actually pretty long, but there's actually a lot to do in Tanamura's part. Which is the weird thing. You have to speak to that NPC to be able to get the story trigger. Actually, we should talk about story triggers in Yakuza speedruns, because we found out from, ironically enough, Saejima in this game, that the Yakuza games really want you to go via the story triggers. They do not let you skip them. There is a moment at the start of the next chapter where you can bypass a story trigger just by being too close to a wall, and if you do that, you gain free roam in Kamurocho before, obviously, all the police turn up. But the downside to that is the game won't let you progress with the plot until you go back and get that story trigger, which is a massive shame because it's literally, you know, on the way. And it's a shame that we can't, you know, speed up Saijima's part, because if we could find a way to speed up Saijima's part from there, we would be able to go really fast and save, like, probably, like, 5 minutes. But unfortunately, I've tried a lot of things, and I have not found any way of utilizing that. Hello, Fightspawn. Goodbye, Fightspawn. Majority of the point in Tanamura's part, pretty much. Pretty much. There is also the walk and talk, but now we obviously skip that in the PC version, which is nice. Did I just see a shadow freaking out on the wall? So, we've been avoiding the side of this road for the majority of the speedruns that we've done so far this week. Thankfully, with this game, we can go along the sidewalk here, but we have to be very careful when going along this sidewalk tomorrow with Yakuza 5. There is an exceptionally nasty sub-story that takes 2 minutes away from you if you accidentally walk into it. My notes for Yakuza 5 literally scream on them, do not walk down the sidewalk, cross the street. And it is, of course, with Saejima. It is the Sadachi Dojo, which is unavoidable in Yakuza 4 Speedrun. This is like the only fight that would benefit if we could get an early baseball bat, or at least one of the two. This and the one inside of Purgatory coming up, which is a shame because I have tried theory crafting how to get like an early baseball bat. If you're wondering why we don't just use like that baseball bat, unfortunately it doesn't count because it's an enemy-owned bat. So instead of doing the flurry with circle or B on an Xbox controller, you unfortunately throw the weapon instead. That's the reason why. If it's an enemy-owned weapon, for some reason, picking it up will only allow you to throw the weapon. If it's a weapon that you own, you obviously can't throw it, as you know. So that's what enables you to do the flurry attack with baseball bats. That's the difference between obviously taking a baseball bat from these fights and using it, because, you know, it would be really useful there, to actually, you know, having your own baseball bats. I don't think that fight actually went too bad, to be honest. I actually got a good multi-hit off. Happy with that. Happy with that. But if I can not lose 2 minutes to Nakano Watari in Kiryu's final chapter, and then not get either of Daigo's Feel the Heats or long QTEs in the finale, I can PB. I can still PB. I'm actually going to save a bunch of time here. Wait, no, I'm not. I got to fight Ivan Ibrahimovic. Damn it. I thought that was a different... I thought that was Yakuza 5. No, that's Aizawa. That's Aizawa. Why, Aizawa? Why? Why, Aizawa? Why? Why? Now, thankfully, we don't have to answer with I'm broke anymore because we just sell the healing items, and I have spare healing items. This is Ivan Ibrahimovic. If you thought that Kiryu was aggressive in the last fight, haha, so is Ivan. So he gets to go on the ground, and I get to punch him a bunch. That's early, but it's fine. We do not let Ivan get up when he's in his EX mode. That's the rule. Ivan is very nasty, and he will do a cutscene attack on you. We punch Ivan, we do not let Ivan up. And then we do this. He's alive! I probably shouldn't complain, but I disagree with the hitbox of that punch, because that should not hit when he's getting up there. That has never hit anybody when they're standing up there, so I am going to complain that that was kind of sus, but at the same time, it worked. It worked. No, can't complain. There is no way that Saijima's attack from a light attack should hit anyone getting up at that range. But it did. So there you go. Now, if I used a strong attack, absolutely. But not. But not. Okay, so it's the... When do we go to the shop? So the first or the second? This is the part with the story trigger I was telling you about, by the way. This one on the bridge, you can't see it. It's this one. You can actually hit the manhole cover before you get this cutscene, and you can basically skip forward. But because, as you saw on the minimap, the story trigger only appeared after we got that cutscene, we do unfortunately have to do that cutscene first. It's a massive shame. I've tried a lot of things sneaking through here, but unfortunately not. Nothing will speed up the game. So when do I go to the shop? Is it the first run through or the second run through? Because it's, let me think, it's Sadachi Dojo, Theatre Square, past Cop Skip, over to the rooftops, down to Tenkaichi, down to the parking lot, and then yeah, it's there. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I remember. I remember. So you're gonna see me deviate from a path that you would usually take during this bit. By the way, make sure you say no to Sadachi. Sorry, Sadachi. We will hopefully not see you again tomorrow. I need you to not turn up my dude, and unfortunately we won't see you in Yakuza 6 either. So, as you can see on the minimap, there are police in the streets. We cannot walk down certain streets, which restricts where we have to go. Now, there is a way to do this bit about 30 seconds faster. The downside is we wouldn't get to go to the shop at that point, and also, It requires a piece of tech that we can't conveniently pull off. That policeman right there, his hitbox to the right-hand side is slightly smaller than his hitbox to the left. So if you can spawn a civilian NPC that pushes him towards the wall that we just went through here to get up here, you can actually walk past that cop. But it's so hard to do, because NPCs can also push him in any direction. It's a lot more realistic to do in the remaster because we obviously have the extra civilian spawns, but it's so hard to pull off. And it only saves you so much time, and now it doesn't, because we miss out on going to get baseball bats. It's just not worth it. Well, I guess we'd find a different time to do baseball bats, to be honest. We'd find a way through on the second walk, I'm sure. I'm sure we'd find a different way to go and get them. But Saejima is going to be our spare baseball bat guy. He's going to be holding on to the vast majority of the baseball bats that we will be taking in the finale, because obviously he doesn't get to use that many here. So I need to go this way. We are not going up via car park A, we are going up via car park B, which should be here. Yes, get it, should be here. Got this one. Turn around, we need to get to Ebisu. There is a policeman in the way in front of us here, but funnily enough, they don't stop us. There's also one in this alleyway here that somehow does not stop us. So, this is the part where we will be going up to the shopkeep, saying hello, selling everything we've got, which I've got a couple of extra things that I don't need, and turning all of that cash into cold, hard, you already know, metal bats. 20 of them. Thank you very much. And we're off. We can actually go up to the rooftop from here, which is actually a shortcut back to the route that we need to take. What convenient timing, eh? And the route I need to go is this way. And then left. And then right. And then right again. I'm surprised I actually remembered, if I'm being honest. Because these rooftops, when you take the shortcut, can be a bit confusing. Actually, I never checked to see whether we take the shortcut in the second part. Because we don't take the shortcut for the shop anymore. So I don't know if we do or not. Wasn't it? Actually, no. We had a conversation about this. I think it was found out to be slightly faster to go the main route on the way back. I think. Just to find out. Go to the left, you avoid that policeman, and you don't get a civilian spawn in the way, knocking you into the policeman for an instant game over that sends you back to the Sadachi Dojo. I am definitely not saying that because it's happened to me twice. Just, you know, casual 4-minute time loss. I don't think it's 4 minutes, but it is like 3 minutes. Definitely haven't had that happen to me before. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss the underground and rooftop areas that were introduced in this game. Because you get to see them a bunch in, like, Dead Souls as well. They're cool. I like them. They're different, you know? Alright, and that is the end of the walking section. Sorry, the first walking section. Now it's time for the second one. Hey, guess who's back? Minami's back. You'd think that he would be sick of baseball bats. Well, just you wait. Just you wait. Poor Minami gets the very short end of the baseball bat in this speedrun. As well as that guy right there. Kido. Poor Kido. Anyway, the game sends you out and says, hey, this is your last chance to do things before you start the finale with Saejima. We are, of course, going to start the finale with Saejima. Heals us to full. Appreciate that. And here we go. Note to self. Block. Because you didn't do that last time. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So, we need to get to the Millennium Tower. If this one policeman right there wasn't standing in the way, we'd be able to go straight there. We have tried a lot of things to get past that guy, and unfortunately, no dice. Which is a massive shame, because again, we get past that one policeman, we go straight to the Millennium Tower, we skip this entire walk. Ironically enough, we're below the Millennium Tower as well, and we've got to go all the way around town first. Which is a massive shame. If we could just get to the Millennium Tower, we could skip this entire sequence. Like, the entirety of it, but sadly not. So we're back here again. Policeman is on the left again, so you just go to the right. But if I remember rightly, following the path was quicker than the quotation mark shortcut. The shortcut was only faster because obviously we went to the weapon shop before. There we go. So we'll be following the actual pathway. Because what we used to do was we didn't go down this downwards path here. You used to carry on forward over there to the weapon van that we would open up with Akiyama. And at this point, you would buy 7 sledgehammers. Lots of sledgehammers. Please, camera angle. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Need your assistance. Yeah, this is definitely fastest. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. Because you get straight towards the sewers here. Don't mind me walking around weirdly again. I don't do very well walking in straight lines in these games, which is costing me a lot of time, to be fair. My thumbs aren't as good as they used to be. Do we get... Yes! Chat! It happened. That is a good blessing, folks. We just got low poly rat. There is a rat that can randomly run across the pipes here. We got low poly rat. We got our blessing in disguise. Speaking of a best lesson, I give up. Reason, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream tonight. I give up. I give up. I give up. Hello everyone, coming from Risu's. I'm Froome. For the next couple of days, we're doing every single mainline Yakuza speedrun and Fist of the North Star. In essence, to raise money for charity in aid of mermaids, or a UK LGBTQ+ charity here in the UK. Everybody has broken through my original barrier almost threefold at this point, which is absolutely great to see. You did miss Akiyama. Unfortunately so. Akiyama will be coming back soon. It's a good angle. Kind of. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to point the camera this way and hope that everyone gets a bit closer. That way they can spawn behind me. So we're doing more camera shenanigans, folks. And this way they'll all spawn, literally, hopefully, just together, which was kind of working, but never know. So ideally we come out of this with a lot of baseball bats remaining, so we can trade some of these over in the finale for when we inevitably run out of baseball bats on Kiryu. That keeps happening whenever I do runs. Good. Just these two left. So again, if we can take care of these guys before the flurry ends, that's unfortunate. We get to keep the actual hits on the baseball bat. See how I've got one left, because it didn't technically break. So I get one free flurry, which is... Wait, I'm glitched out. There we go. Never mind. The baseball bat glitched itself out. Wonderful. More video games. More video games. This is really not going well. I am wasting a lot of baseball bats that I need. going this way. Spawns. Yep. Oh, what a bad angle. Come here. You're really out of bounds? Really? Alright, mate. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Come here. Seriously. Oh, this is absurd. I've not seen that before. Fuma of the Lake. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Take that guy down as well, but oh well. Come here. Alright, Minami. Please behave. I need to save baseball bats, and I'm not. It's a good first hit, at least. Okay, not too bad. Okay, I can at least get one combo out against Majima before bad things happen. Okay, so, note to self, right D-pad and block. Now you get to see Majima's glow-in-the-dark tattoos. I don't know why Majima's tattoos are so fluorescent in this scene, but they are. I like to think that Majima made them glow in the dark.
25年間無所で毎日鍛えられとったわ。のうのうと暮らしとったお前とは違う。それじゃ、こっちも手加減なしで行かせてもらう。
So here's the problem with this fight. Majima's aggressive, which means you need to guard. But the trouble is he has a knife, which means we can't guard. Thankfully we have a baseball bat, so we can guard. So get it out quickly and guard, and there you go. Wait for him to do the dodge. That's unfortunate. I don't have any more. How many baseball bats do I have? I have... Uh-oh. Only 2 spare. That's not good. Oh, you are not behaving today. You actually aren't behaving today. Oh, no. That's what I want. With the stun, I can keep him in the combo. Oh, QTE. That's bad. So I have 2 spare baseball bats for the finale. That's very bad. Technically 1 more with Akiyama, so... This isn't good. I need to think hard about math here. So I need to take 1 from Akiyama, 2 from Saejima. Yikes. I might not have enough baseball bats. Ew. Ew, this isn't good. I needed to save at least 1 or 2 more baseball bats off Saejima there. It's all going to come down to Tanemura. It actually genuinely is all going to come down to Tanemura. Don't like this. Don't like this. This is bad. Yeah, Kuze went to jail. Kuze went to jail. And I would... The online game, I wouldn't exactly take as, you know, canon. Considering that 2 dead characters go on a motorbike trip around Japan. Hey, it's a good motorbike trip, at least. Okay. Alright, we're gonna head to Ebisu immediately with Tanemura. Tanemura starts off with this little thing we like to call money. And we need to go to Ebisu anyway to pick up 2 story items. So the nice thing is, or the not nice thing is, Tanemura you won't get to see his fighting in this game at all. Unless, of course, I do run out of baseball bats, at which point, oh dear, I'm in trouble. So, in Ebisu, here's what we're going to do. Speak to the shop clerk. We need to buy ourselves 9 metal bats, specifically 9, and 2 fake silver plates. Which leaves us with enough money for taxing around. Now, as I mentioned earlier, we really want to end fights with the baseball bat flurries without breaking them, preferably. That's going to be a little hard, but it's not too bad with Tanamura, because most of Tanamura's early fights actually are just perfectly in sync, which is nice. So, they did call him out by tricks. Hey, I'm not complaining. They're 2 of my favorite characters. I'm definitely not complaining. So we give this guy the 2 fake silver plates, stopping us from having to play Mahjong. Damn it. I love Mahjong. It's great. And we're gonna head this way. But yeah, there is a bunch of really cool other creators who are doing Pride Month fundraising for mermaids. I obviously won't be able to do it next week because I'm going to GDQ. Hooray! I am both looking forward to it and am terrified of it at the same time. GDQ, that is, not the charity. Charity good. Charity, you have been so generous already. Like, genuinely amazingly generous. You don't usually spawn on the street, so. Allow me to demonstrate what I mean by having the weapon durability roll over if you can finish a fight before you use up the flurry. Please tell me I do this correctly. Watch this. I'm going to do 1 attack to begin with to lock on to Miss to try and hit me, who gets feared because of, obviously, us getting the baseball bat. Look at the top where the baseball bat hits. Note how it disappeared before the end of the fight. This means that I actually still have all of my baseball bat hits. Also note that we actually connected with the physical attack before we did the flurry, and it didn't count. With the baseball bat's flurry, you can actually cancel out of a bunch of things. The flurry will always use up 10 hits on the baseball bat, but if you're even down to just 5, you can still use it. So by doing these fights correctly, we shouldn't lose any hits on these baseball bats. Which is really nice, actually, because we don't get to start with many on Tanamura. So, the guard is unfortunate, but if you watch, it ended just before we finished the animation. Shout outs to the billboard at the back there. Donald Sandwich. Best movie producer I've seen. Alex Hot Dog, Adrian Frankfurt, Anthony Fried Potato. The best actors. The best actors of our lives. But yeah, if we do Tanamura right, we should not need to get fresh baseball bats. Which is a bit of a risk, but we're gonna find out. Ideally, I'll come out of Kiryu's part with a spare baseball bat or 2, but the last few times I've done this run, I have not. See, what we used to do is we used to get the gambling piece. Not the gambling piece, the Eye of the Dragon with Tanamura. And we sold it off on Tanamura and made Tanamura buy all the baseball bats. But with good fights, we don't have to actually get fresh baseball bats on Tanamura. It's a little tricky, but done correctly, we should be okay. Our original baseball bat has not lost any durability yet. So, that's the reason. We'll probably lose 1 set of flurry in the next fight, because the next fight is kind of tricky to get everybody in 1 flurry. But if we can do it in 2, that's good. And then we can use the rest of the flurry for the fight after this one, which is going to be the start of the next set piece. Tanamura is very action-packed. It's a shame he became Baseball Man, but he's very action-packed at the very least. There's no waiting around between bits. We're going to be going full on the baseball pathway. Because we used to use the guy at the shop there to buy cheaper healing items and alcohol to gain a benefit from his boozer's law. We don't need to. We have baseball bats now. This way is a little safer of a route to go than the other way. And I think a little quicker as well. This guy's not fight spawn, thankfully. It's just some old dude. You can get fight spawn here, so be very careful. The police do not stop the fight spawns. And they don't help either. No fight spawn, good. You can get one right in front of this story trigger. Which is very frustrating. In terms of speedruns and casually, ironically enough, Tanamura both. Tanamura is very satisfying if you can pull him off correctly. And even, like, casually, I actually quite like his combat quite a lot. He's a good lad. Get this out to fear everybody. Hopefully that's a good angle. Almost a good angle. Just this guy left. I'm going to get Essence of Finishing. And again, if we can finish the fight before it ends, we don't lose any durability on the bat. Please end the fight. Nope, we lost the bat. You saw it at the very end there. That sucks. So we're down one bat than I would like at this point. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. This is something that we have to keep in mind whilst going through Tanamura's part, because we need as many baseball bats as possible in Tanamura's finale. Fight spawn? Yes. Yes, it is actually. It is actually. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not good. Very not good. Alright, set piece time. So I wanted to use the rest of that baseball bat at the start of this set piece. This guy, not this guy, the guy in the pink is the one you want. That's also very bad. I'm going to have to, if he wasn't dead, take him out with normal attacks. I am now down 2 baseball bats more than I should. That's not good. That is very not good. But thankfully, we can run through the majority of the set piece. I'm going to have to probably attack enemies a bit more at the end of this set piece, which, oh, that sucks, because they are very frustrating and annoying. As long as I can skip the cutscene first, we should be fine. I might have to do the old-fashioned get the essence of combos, just in case. Using that baseball bat is going to hurt a lot. So we can just run through the majority of the set piece, which is actually kind of funny if you think about it. So many enemies here to stop us, and we're just going. Now, if you played this game before, you know that all the oil in this section makes you slip up. Fun fact, you too can walk on it. Watch this. This is the fun part. If you spam the lock-on button, it counts as walking, which lets you glide all over the slippery oil. So I'm down to 7 baseball bats right now. I need to come out of Tanamura's with hopefully 5. And by out of Tanamura, I mean the very end of Tanamura, which is 3 chapters away from now. So that is a worry. Grab! That's not good, because now this guy's going to shoot me. So I'm going to have to punch him once. Baseball bat out first. This fight sucks. You have 2 enemies here that are really strong. The guy with the gun and the guy with the sword. Take care of the guy with the gun. Fast as possible. This is going to stop, hopefully, them from doing a tag team QT combo against you. I did want to hit this guy with that heat attack. I can probably waste one more baseball bat in this fight, but it's not looking good. So I'm going to try and get as many of the ants together as I can. But especially that guy. And now I'm just going to do normal attacks. It's a little slower, but I'm very much... Don't use the sword, by the way. You might think, oh, the sword must be good for damage, right? Nope. Actually, no. Actually, no. You want your baseball bats. But yeah, I'm down a lot of baseball bats. I should only have lost 1.5 baseball bats at this point, I think. So that's not ideal. I am very, very, very low on baseball bats. This sucks. This is not ideal. Speaking of voice cutscenes, there's a lot of them. They're all here. It sucks. This makes my arm hurt. What can I do for spare baseball bats in case things go horribly wrong? I do not know. Because I know I get more bats with the old route. Oh yeah, it starts it after. I know I get more bats after this next bit, but I do not have the money for it. This is a problem. And I don't think there's anything I can pick up for safety with Tamura. Because Kiryu's item would be the only other thing, and we've already got that. This isn't good. This is not good. How much would I get for those? I don't think I'd get that much. Because they're only stamina nexus. So... Because I get given 2 healing items coming up, which would be a decent source of selling items, but I think it would only get me 1 more baseball bat. Although 1 more baseball bat might just be the difference here. I do need to remember that I need money for 4 taxis. And at the same time, when do I get the opportunity to go and buy those baseball bats? In a second, actually. Yeah. Now, this is a sub-story that we do have to do. We have to do this sub-story, otherwise we don't get... How much I could sell the old baseball bats for as well, actually. Maybe. We have to do this sub-story, otherwise we can't progress the story in a little bit, so we have to make sure we do this now. I don't think I have any baseball bats equipped currently, so I need to do that. And I have my one on the right D-pad, that's right. I should hopefully be able to do this fight in 1 baseball bat. If I don't do it in 1 baseball bat, I will be using normal attacks. My baseball bats are not good. That's a fight spawn. Do not like that. That's going to be potentially nasty when I come out of this fight. You can get a respawn fight spawn outside of this fight, exactly where you spawn, and there's no way of dealing with it. Which sucks. That one should be okay. Back, please. I'm still going to lose it because of the level up. Well, at least one of the flurries, but that's not too bad. It's a good fight, at least. I'm keeping an eye out in this cutscene for the fight spawn. Yeah. Because the other one's gone. Yeah. I think I may have seen it. I'm not sure. I'm gonna give it a second. Hi. It's not the nasty, nasty one, but that is a nasty one. 7k. I could really do with one more baseball bat. This sucks. Taxi back. Pink streak. Yep. Almost went the wrong way there. This is bad. Alright, it's voice after. I'm just trying to like do mental maths to try and figure out what to do about this lack of, obviously, baseball bats. Because it is going to be a problem. Could potentially go and sell stuff at this episode right now. Which I am not going to do. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it and we're going to move forward. Not smart, but you know. But, you know. I could. How much would that actually help, though? How much would that actually help? Part of me is considering, getting the old Chinese broadsword key. And potentially getting the Chinese broadsword just before we do the walk and talk with Katsuragi. How much would that actually help? I don't think that would do enough damage for what I'm after.
Yeah.
I don't think that would. I don't think that would be enough. I don't think that would be enough. Yeah, I don't think that would be enough. It's a nice idea, but yeah, I don't think the damage it does is good enough. So I don't think I can pull that off. It's a shame. You see me panning my camera up, by the way, every so often. It's to keep an eye out ahead of me for fight balls. And we go on the side a little later. Okay, folks, the big PC skip is coming up next. Alright. Alright, folks, here is the reason, the only reason why the PC version of this game is faster than the console version. So, as you know, there is a walk and talk here with Katsuragi. Here's what we're gonna do. Unplug controller. Hold tab the video game. Replug in the controller. Wait for controller to be found. Hold tab back in. Go in. Hold R1X and notice how the text at the bottom of the screen is going faster. That is because, for some reason, as Dr. T-Chop said earlier, when this happens in the game, the audio keeps going for some reason, and it just allows us to now skip this text, which speeds up this entire section. If you try and disconnect your controllers on console, it just carries on the game as normal. It doesn't pause at all, whereas in the PC version, it does technically pause. So there you go. That is a 3.5 minute time save. It's big. It's very big. Excuse me, everybody. I'm going this way. So remember what I said earlier with Akiyama that we do get into fights with the steel briefcase? This is the exact same steel briefcase. And here's a fight. Thankfully, even with a steel briefcase, we actually do a lot of damage with it, as you can see. Even better, our essence of finishing is really fast and still really strong. I don't remember the angle lineup for this one, unfortunately, which sucks. This is not good. Lack of baseball bats is actually going to hurt me in the finale, like really badly. So we do want to take care of this guy and the other large lad if possible. The guy's not close, which is a shame. I need to save as many baseball bats as I can. I probably should just normally attack with it, but I need to save as many baseball bats as I can. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is not good. So we do need to do a little bit of damage to this guy. There we go. A bit more. Tiny bit more. He stops losing damage around this point, so just carry on. Hey Parker, hey Meth Man, hope you're both doing well. Alright, let's keep going. This is the tricky bit, where we can actually lose him if we do bad movement. That's bad, I'm gonna lose him, he's gonna jump. No, please don't. Ooh, lucky. Ooh, that was bad, that was bad, that was terrible. Ooh, that was terrible. Ooh, that was terrible. That was terrible. That was almost a very, very bad fight. Speaking of bad fights, thankfully we have the briefcase with us. Briefcase is good. This guy sucks. He has the most HP, and that happens. When we take care of him, the other two also get feared, so you do have to be a bit careful. You get. That's unfortunate. Tamara X. Want him gone because he is a pain to deal with. Not a good fight. Not a good fight in the slightest. Alright, time for our next chase section. This time, instead of us chasing, we're being chased because the enemy want the briefcase full of a lot of money. Yeah, if he jumps over there, you lose a whole bunch of time. That's that guy. That's that guy. Nice, good. Get pushed or hit with bottles. It's not too bad. I could have jumped one more time there, but oh well. Yes, I went too far to the right. I had a suspicion when I was doing that. Okay. Ugh. Things are still not going well. This guy in the purple suit is one of the most annoying enemies in this game. Thankfully, I have baseball bats. Therefore, I'm the annoying enemy. He's the one I want to aim for. If I take care of anyone in this fight, it's him. Ideally, I take care of the rest as well, but he is the #1 target, and that's a shame because I needed that hit to connect. I actually can't waste any more baseball bats, I don't think. Nope. That's really not good. I'm gonna have no baseball bats for the finale. Where am I? That's Scott and I can't remember which one it is. That's that one. I gotta do things the old-fashioned way. I'm just completely out of baseball bats, which is really bad. Really bad. I lose a bunch of time. This sucks. Oh, this is bad. I'm actually gonna have no baseball bats for the finale. This one's good. good combo to do. It's good damage for good speed. Not good. Very not good. Alright, Plucketed, have a good sleep. I don't know what I do, because I'm gonna only have, like, one baseball bat for the finale, if I'm lucky. That's gold. This is bad.
Nani?
Because I can't get the Chinese broadsword and sell it because the weapon van isn't open.
Nani?
Oh, nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. This is, not ideal. Running out of money, running out of baseball bats. I'm not going anywhere near Ebisu is the problem. Yeah. I've only got a couple of spare baseball bats to give over from other characters' parts that I'm probably going to need for Kiryu, which is the problem. Can I do it with just 2 baseball bats? I need 3 on Saijima. I'll probably do Akiyama with 2. This is unfortunate.
Didn't I just do this yesterday? Weird.
Expert control. Thank you for the Prime Gaming in the 5 months. Yeah, you sub must have rolled over. Must have rolled over for the month. This is unfortunate. I don't know what to do. We got a big bad finale on our hands. Okay, that's the end of that chapter. That chapter's one of the shortest chapters in the run, which is nice. I guess if need be, I can change to Saijima and buy more baseball bats, but I'd rather not do that if possible, obviously. I really don't want to do that. I mean, I could take some of this money. If I take some of this money, it would be okay. But, no. Mihua, could you give me like 10 more healing items to sell? I'd appreciate that. It's either I run out of baseball bats on Kiryu or I run out of baseball bats on Tanamura. One of the two. Hello? Hello? I'm right in front of you, my dude. Yeah. There's one thing I really like about Yakuza 4, it's when all the characters like actually start getting together like this. It's actually really, really good. The character interactions in this game are absolutely fantastic. Also, the game tricks you into thinking this is a voiced cutscene in a second here, but it's not, thankfully.
Moshi moshi.
Here we go. What am I doing with Kiryu again? I'm just gonna have to hope I do well with Kiryu and save some baseball bats. All I can do, which is a worry because I've ran out of baseball bats on Kiryu every time I've done this run recently. Ugh. This is not ideal. This is very not ideal. I guess I should go back to Saejima gold plate route. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think I'm gonna have to. Fight spawn. Fight spawn too. Lots of fight spawns all of a sudden. Don't like that. Do not like that at all. Alright, so there is actually a new piece of speed tech coming up in the bit after, or this next bit coming up here. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to practice it, so I'm not going to do it. But essentially, it requires you going quite far out to make Sugiichi's boat stop, and then you can get in front of it. But the downside to that is it's very, very close to game overing you. So there is a timing to it, which I am not 100% certain on, so I'm not going to risk it. We'll just do it the normal, old-fashioned way. We'll get to see a boat chase. Oh, what? Why are you not letting me do the thing? You can end this instantly with the new tech. Again, I haven't practiced it, so I'm not gonna risk it. How did that not? Okay. Alright, that works. That's not ideal, but that works. I don't know how I didn't get him earlier than that. I usually do. I need to not use up all my baseball bats in this fight. Also, make sure you do these QTs correctly. It's really cool. I like the way that they do this to make it, like, not, like, let you see that the handcuffs are, like, not connected, is they keep moving the handcuffs off screen at, like, certain points. But it's so well done. Like, it's actually genuinely so well done. Actually genuinely so well done. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, King Brent. Alright, let's get the baseball bat out. Really? You just got straight up? Really? You really decided to do this? This is actually unbelievable. I don't remember the last time this happened. I wasted it. No, this run is dead. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to finish the game. That's the problem. I'm not actually sure if I'll be able to finish this run. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to. I have half of a baseball bat to take down Tanimura's final boss. I don't think I can finish the run. This sucks. This sucks. Should have just stuck with the old route that I knew rather than this one. This is bad. I'll see what happens with Kiryu's part, because if I can get a lot of spare baseball bats, I can rectify it, but haven't had spare baseball bats on Kiryu for a very long time, so. And with the way that I'm playing and wasting baseball bats, I don't think this is good. I think this is a big problem. This is a very big problem. Anyway, it's time for Hamazaki's redemption arc to begin. Last time you saw these two characters together, the guy in the white shirt stabbed Kiryu. Once the cutscenes are skipped, of course. Okay, he doesn't have a shirt on yet. I promise you he'll have a shirt on tomorrow. It's really funny because, like, Kiryu feels kind of shoehorned into this story right at the end. But they do a kind of cool thing here to kind of tie into the events of Yakuza 1 with the plot. Kind of like that, but Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the run is going to be completable anymore, which is not good.
Nah.
Taichi in the house. Also Hamazaki in the house, which Haruka doesn't like. You get this place as a hideout, which you get to use once before we go into big long story time. I think I needed to sell healing items on Tanamura, which is a shame. Yeah, let's go. No, I don't think I could either, honestly. No, I don't think I could. Anyway, we don't have to worry about baseball bats with Kiryu for like 2 chapters, which is nice. Do have to worry about remembering to get the correct item in the next chapter, though. No. Because if I don't, that's a problem. And here we go, folks. It's your old friend and mine, it's Saito. Get to deal with Saito with Kiryu. Which isn't actually too bad. You'd be surprised. Isn't actually too bad at all. So, at the start of the fight, we're actually going to be grabbing a couple of enemies and throwing them, because they don't have that much HP, and it's going to get Saito on the ground. Well, mostly. Mostly. And when I level up, I can get myself, where are we? To the finishing blow. Saito! Uh-oh. You move, because now you're going to do this. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, Saito. Okay, if I didn't drop the combo that, you know, I was only doing an hour ago, but here we are. Bad fight. Bad fight. Right, off we go. I don't need to pick up the healing items in this part, but I'm probably going to just grab them for safety. Avoid all of the enemies. Take care of the couch guy. Alaka, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 6 months, I appreciate it. I need this gun. Thank you. Now, this is a really cool strat coming up here. Make sure you don't fail the QTE. That's going to keep Saito on the stairs. And we're going to shoot Saito to keep him here. I missed a shot again. I don't know how. It's been happening multiple times today. And because Saito is on a weirdly higher elevation than us, we can actually keep him on the stairs by doing an infinite combo. I need to get him a bit more over the edge than this. This is a problem. Please. this up a lot lately. There you go. So, because he's on a higher elevation than us, we can just keep infinitely comboing Saito. Until I miss. Really? It reset my elevation? Alright. Terrible. I've been messing that up a lot lately. This sucks. Time for an extra bat? Nope, because with the item that I get on Kiryu, I'm going to get a maximum of 20 bats anyway. So it literally doesn't matter. They're just filling space in my inventory. And wasting time selling those on top. Strapfaller's trick came into fruition. Get lucky. It was just essentially attack the guy. Wasn't fun. Was not fun. Saito is a pain. It was essentially the combo you saw me doing at the top of the set piece. The same one as the old Yakuza 3 combo. So, don't forget to get the item. Forget to get the item.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're back in Kamurocho. This is also a very, very short actual chapter. The only thing you need to do in this chapter, story-wise, is go to the Millennium Tap. That's it. We go to Serena first, but then you just go to the Millennium Tap. That's it. We're going to make a very slight detour. We want to pick up an item on Kiryu so that Kiryu can just buy copious amounts of baseball bats. Stupid, sexy bartender Date.
Domo.
So, Date and Yasuko are going to stay here. We're going to head off to my own tower. We need to go speak with Majima, but Majima's about to be arrested by the police. Whoops. Not the first time. Not the last time. It's not that random. Thematically, it makes sense for Kiryu to be the one to go after him, and the fact that he's doing dealings with the cops, pretty much, like, gambling with the Tojo's money and, obviously, all of that jazz. Daigo's pretty much fallen far from what Daigo promised to do as a chairman, so... I imagine he's in the next Yakuza. I don't. I hope that none of the legacy characters are in the next Yakuza, and people dislike it when I say that. But if LAD really is the start of a new storyline, dump the old characters. You can have them inside games, but dump the new characters. It is going to be very cheap to consider LAD a new storyline if you keep using the older characters. I know people like them and I like them, but it is a very cheap way of storytelling if they constantly come back. First person, thank you. It takes me a while to go into first person sometimes. And backwards we go. I don't think there was a fight spawn along here. I was having a quick look, so we should be good. They need to drop the old characters and make actual strong new characters. Got our item from the lockers. And there we go. We can sneak into the cutscene from this side. Cool. Say 0.1 of a second. There you go. Nope. It's someone completely different. Tanimura is only in this game. Like, I understand why people love those characters, but no, it's... LAD was a good way of saying, alright, that's it. I don't mind them getting, like, spin-off games. I've said multiple times, give me a Dragon Engine action game with Majima and Saejima as the leads. genuinely a Dragon Engine game where Saejima can have, like, free-flowing picking enemies up and spinning them around with throws at the end of his combos? Oh. Yes, please. Yes, please. But as far as the mainline games go, no, it's gotta stop. It has got to stop. If I need spare baseball bats, I can come out here and buy them. It's fine. I can at least finish the run this way. It's fine. It's not ideal, but I can finish the run this way. Unfortunate. Let's go on the right. Because I think that LAD needs to start, like, if LAD is the start of a new storyline, it's now got to start standing on its own 2 feet. I will find it exceptionally cheap if we bring Kiryu back for the 20th time. You want to bring Kiryu back? Bring him back in a spin-off game. There's so... like, it doesn't even have to be, like, the gap between 0 and K1. Like, that would make for a good story, but, like, you can just do any kind of side game. At all. Like, at any point. Like, yeah. Like... hey, this bit sucks. We're on a... it doesn't look like it, but we're on a very restricted path. So, fight spawns like this jackass are really bad. I was hoping I could sneak to the left. I can't. Kind of forgot you can't, but oh well. So I was hoping I was going to push everybody into the bikes. They may not do that, but it works. Hey, why are you not turning around? What is happening? Let me up. Bad fight. Bad fight. Yeah, I mean, the problem is LAD was kind of needed to give a lot of the characters that kind of sense of finality. And I do think that there are a couple of characters that have been hard done by in the series in terms of that. And those characters would be Tanemura and especially Akiyama. If there's any older character that I wouldn't mind coming back for future games, it's Akiyama. Akiyama and Tanemura are the only ones that I wouldn't be opposed to having back. But those are the only two. Well, bring back Watase. I love Watase, he's great. Other than those, that's it. As far as, like, the main characters go, only those. Like, you cannot keep relying on the older characters. Spin-off games, absolutely. Spin-off's a fair game. Like, again, I'd love to see another samurai game, because Kenzan and Ishin are phenomenal. Bring back again, like you did with Ishin, a big ensemble cast of, like, all the actors. Absolutely. I'm 100% okay with that. You want an action game starring Kiryu, like, if Judgment can't be made again? Absolutely. Go nuts. But I genuinely believe they should be kept out of the main series now. So... absolutely keep them out of the main series. Another Dead Souls? Let's not go that far. Yeah, I saw that coming. Not the person I wanted to go after first, but if the video game decides it's Akiyama time, it's Akiyama time. And I did too much damage. Now I have to do this QTE. I did too much damage. I just put him in his QTE threshold. Oh well. Perfect. actually losing time already? That doesn't make sense. Like, I had a bad fight, sure, but I shouldn't be losing time already. That actually genuinely does not make sense. Weird. Oh. Yakuza Warriors. I wouldn't be against that, but I don't think Yakuza is too big of a title for, like, Koei Tecmo to take on. Whereas I do think that, obviously, RGG could do it themselves. So. So they all cast in Yakuza 8. They don't need to. The ending of LAD made it very clear. They really do not need to say anything about the old characters.
Nani?
I get to see sad Akiyama taking a cigarette here. It's one of those cutscenes you just can't skip at all, but it's here. Thanks, Akiyama. Folks, don't smoke. It's bad for your health. It's very, very bad for your health. It was fate that we met up here at this one specific bar after I hit both Tanimura and Akiyama with a baseball bat. Yeah, Akiyama probably should have been instead of Nick. And it does feel like that was Akiyama's, like, kind of role. It does feel like Akiyama's been given the really, like, short end of the stick since essentially 6. Essentially since 5. And it's kind of weird, because 5 was such a good potential definitive, like, kind of end for Akiyama. And then 6 kind of brought him back, like, very momentarily and just kind of left him in limbo. It's really, really weird. He is kind of in limbo at this point. Like, you know, there's talks. He's gonna reopen Sky Finance, and then when you go to Sky Finance in any of the games, it's still closed down. Like, it still has the notice on the door that it's closed down. So, what's happened to Akiyama? Like, well, I don't think it's just strictly that. I think that RGG genuinely want to move away from Kamurocho. Because if you look at Lost Judgment and how Lost Judgment is also very much focused on Izazaki Ejincho, I am very, very, very confident that they want to make Izazaki Ejincho the new map. I'm not against that. Hello, rich guy. I wish you were around earlier. Like, I'm fairly confident and certain, like, even not in main Yakuza, I think in spin-off games that aren't, you know, set historical period dramas like, you know, Ishin and Kenzan, I think you're going to be seeing a lot more focus on Izazaki Jincho. Which you can like or not like, because obviously Izazaki Jincho is a very different map. I like it a lot, but I do think that, like Lost Judgment, it needs to have some form of movement to it. I do not like the fact that I didn't take care of this guy with a gun. Give gun. Thank you. My baseball bats. That's what my baseball bats are. I'm missing the last hit of every baseball bat combo. This sucks, because those are the ones that do all the damage. Okay. Okay, pal. Oh my goodness, this is just terrible. No, this run died hours ago. I actually might have to mercy kill this run. I actually might have to mercy kill the run. This is why swords don't do anything, by the way. You see the damage is literally nothing. Yeah, I might actually have to mercy kill the run. This is bad. too few baseball bats on anybody at this point, so... Yeah, I think the only way that Izazaki Jincho works as a map is if you have some kind of movement. Hello, Nakano Watari. Heck you, my dude. It cost me 2 minutes the last time I did this run. And it cost me 2 minutes again, aren't you? Please don't guard everything. How are you aiming at him instead of Nakano Watari on the ground? How does that make any sense? It literally doesn't make any sense. Please do not grab me. Every time with this fight. Every time. I'm trying to save baseball bats. I just don't have enough. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. See what happens when we get out of this set piece, because right now we're in big trouble. That was a good hit. I need this large lad to stop running towards me. There you go. Where's the stairs? I lost the... Oh, it's right in front of me, of course it is. Oh, we had to break the barricade. I was thinking of Dead Souls for a second. It's the only other game that we actually go through here. Dead Souls, we go backwards here. This game, we go this way. God damn it. I can't believe Dead Souls is making me forget. I can actually see, genuinely, I said this before, I think I could see, like, Itchy with rollerblades. That was a good hit for once in the last hour. Amazing. I can see Itchy being well into rollerblades. Oh, gun guy, I don't care. Goodbye. Time for Suzumiya Haruhi with a gun. Oh boy. Yakuza doesn't always enter the Millennium Tower. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This run is terrible today. This run could not have gone much worse, to be honest. What is happening? This guy tried to grab me and I got shot. Serious? It's the last hit that does all the damage, and I'm missing it with every opportunity. That's enough out of you, fella. I'm literally missing it with every opportunity. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Thanks, Yakuza 4. Barricade. Shot in the back. Surprisingly not. Usually you do. Really not the person that I wanted to hit. Thank you, video game. Use those up my bats. Lovely. Just have one remaining, apparently. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Yep. Last hit, might as well flurry. a flurry. There is not to. Okay. For that guy so I can kick the door. It's to the right, isn't it? Yes. Trying to remember the actual route through this. The baseball bat guy would not move away from me. I was hoping I did more damage to him, but at least I bounced him off the wall to do damage there. That wasn't too bad of a salvage, I guess. The door. This side, yeah. I would like your gun, please. Go. Think I can punch it down quickly with this? Not really. Not really. Nope. Oi, 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 stop that. I have no baseball bats on. Really? That was the last of my baseball bats? Oh, I am running so low. Come on, please, line up. Ugh. These guys grab, especially this guy. I don't know where that quick step went. Okay, if you get lucky, you can actually do this room in one swing, but you need a very, very good angle for it. So it's kind of hard. Also, for the guy to not move away would be nice. It's fine, because I can still do one flurry with this baseball bat. I'm only getting one more flurry out of it anyway, so. I think this is X. Hope this is X. I'm spamming X. I hope it's X. Okay. You're the guy with the gun. Hope you are. So we like the gun. It's not the guy with the gun. This guy is angry behind me, so that's not good. You're the guy with the gun. A bit late now, but it's all good. That was actually a decent room. That wasn't too bad, actually. Considering everything else that's gone wrong, that actually wasn't too bad of a room. I'd say the positives where we can get them right now. If I can come out of this fight with 2 baseball bats remaining, we might be okay. Unfortunately, it's against all 4 of the annoying enemies that just came before us. Sledgehammer guy, Nakano Watari, Suzumiya Hari with a shotgun, and whoever that guy was. I actually don't remember. Well, that's not okay. I think I was supposed to move at the start, but I didn't. Hey, at least I hit Sledgehammer guy. Satisfied with that one. Can I please hit them with the last hit, the combo, because that's the one that does the damage? One baseball bat. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I don't have enough baseball bats for finale. That's a problem. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Well, time to try and play inventory swap with no baseball bats. I guess I could go buy some baseball bats with Kiryu. I think that's the only thing I can do right now. Which is gonna lose us time, but I guess the run ends at least. Because otherwise we don't have any baseball bats. This is really bad. Baseball bat math. What is 3 minus 0? Not quite sure. I think it's 2.5, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get baseball bats. I'm gonna have to go and get baseball bats. Oh dear, oh dear. I guess I'll do inventory management for everybody else that I can. And then I'll head to Ebisu, I guess. I'm gonna have to go back through the VOD and see where I went wrong with baseball bats. I know I went a little wrong with Tanamura. I know where I did with him. Akiyama I thought went well. Saejima did not. Saejima is the one that I need to bring baseball bats over from. So I'm gonna just dump like the majority of my baseball bats in here. That way I can go buy a bunch. Okay, Akiyama, how many baseball bats you got? Actually a lot. Huh. I need to leave you with 3, so give me these. I think that's a half. Okay, so I have 5 on Kiryu. Saejima, how many do you have? Actually, I've got enough baseball bats. Oi! Not that one. Tanamura, you are going to need that one, that one. I guess. I have an empty one as well. Actually, let me... Where's the 5? I'm gonna risk something real stupid on Akiyama. I like how I have a baseball bat in every corner of my inventory. It doesn't make sense. How did I make it like this? I actually somehow I think have enough baseball bats. I don't know how many of the 5 hits I gave to Tanamura, though that might be a problem. We need a minimum of 2.5 on Saejima.
Oh,
2 on Akiyama? If I remember to drink the sake? Maybe? Also, Arai with baseball bats is a pain in the backside. I have to push him into a certain wall in this fight, otherwise he can recover and just decide to, you know, finish the fight. So I actually might have enough baseball bats, but only just. Having 1 spare on Kiryu may have just salvaged us. Akiyama! That's a worry. We should be fine. This isn't the wall I want to go towards! But it works. Somehow. You know, that did actually work out. Work out. You know, that's fine. Alright, sure. I wanted the wall on the right because you can bounce a Rai off of it and then do more damage that way, but this is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what's coming next. It's been a hot minute since we've seen this on the stream. It's not too bad. It is time. It is time. You only get 1 shot in this line of work. Kido really did get the short straw of this because you're going up against Saejima, who's just lost one of the most treasured people in his life, and you're Kido. Folks, You know what it is. Baseball's out, Kido.
Oh yeah! Kido!
You have drawn the short straw in this fight. So, Kido is going to get 2 heal phases, one of which I can flurry through. Do I remember which one that is? No, actually. Free-fall bats is more than enough for this fight. That's fine, I'm just going to make sure. Oh, Kido! I'm glad I have the baseball bat. Haha, you tried. Really? Standing royal. Okay, that's fair. Heal. This interrupts the first heal. Ah, baseball bats. That's a shame. That's actually bad. Because now I can't interrupt the heal. Cancel out. You fail that intentionally. Trust me. Now I needed one more baseball bat. Oh well. The old-fashioned way of punching Kido. Sometimes we have to do things the hard way. This next fight sucks. This next fight is probably the most frustrating of all the finale fights. Because there is 2-minute-long pieces of cinematic in the middle of this fight. And unless you knock Daigo into the correct wall, and even if you do, there's every chance that you're going to see those long cinematics. This one sucks. This one sucks. Let's have my baseball bat. Is this where, do I have to guard against Daigo? I think I do. Can't remember. Oi. So we have to knock him into this wall at the back. That's bad. It's fine, at least doing it now. I was already wanting to do that, which didn't work out. Because in his Heat-X, unless you bounce him off the wall at the end, he can just get straight up. Let's stop trying to do the heat move. I skipped Daigo's QTEs for the first time in 10 years. It would be in a run like this. Alright. I didn't need that many baseball bats on Kiryu after all. You think this is kind of hard. This one is. Baseball bat flurries are good in this one. Yeah, no, come back tomorrow where Daigo will fight a different kind of baseball man. Cool all of a sudden. Weird. Yeah, honestly, this one isn't too bad in the speedrun. We're going after Munakata first. He is the one we want to go after. I love this intro because it always reminds me of like the old Hong Kong like martial arts movie intros. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I still have a baseball bat equipped. I probably should use that first. Yeah, we'll be fine. Might be a little problematic, but we'll be fine. So we want to go after the Minicat first. Hopefully I don't get hit by anyone else here, because it sucks if you do. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That happens sometimes. Where has he gone? He's in the corner. Munakata, come here. That's the problem in this fight. Yeah, now I have to do this. One day I'll skip this. Today is not that day. Should probably cancel out of this so that I end this early, I think. But, oh well. Because that doesn't really do much, to be honest. Stop. Are you a... I didn't realize you could do that. I didn't realize you could just get up like that. Cool. I can see all the enemies behind me right now. I'm gonna go after you alone. And now we just use baseball bats to finish everybody off, hopefully. I didn't say these enemies weren't annoying. Again, I was kind of hoping there'd be a bit more together. It's the end of the run. That was terrible. Awful. Yeah, this fight ain't great, but at least in the speedrun, you can deal with it with baseball bats. The way we used to do that was, not ideal. We get the super spicy knife from, the coin lockers, and we would heat attack, then Tarana, then heat attack, then Tarana, then heat attack, then Tarana. You can probably tell where this is going. We also used to steal Tonfa, which was really good, actually. Steal Tonfa was actually really cool. And Yakuza 4. That's the end of today's stream. I've been going for a lot longer than I would have liked today, because we had to push K2 to today. Tomorrow is going to be Yakuza 5. That's it. Yakuza 5 is a 6-hour run. So, Yakuza 5 is really cool. It actually has some really cool speed tech as well, so you'll get to see that, which is nice. Other than that, I'm gonna head off quickly because I would actually genuinely like to go to bed as quickly as possible. That was loud. Jeez. I'm gonna be hosting up somebody else who is currently doing their GDQ practice, and they are an amazing streamer themselves. I'm going to be hosting, or rating up even, an Eternal Enigma. You'll see me having them. I forgot the controller vibrating. That scared the shit out of me. That actually scared me. Hooray! Bigger jump scare than any horror game recently. I'll see you tomorrow for Yakuza 5. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to be on the PC version. We'll see if the PC version is faster or not. So, yeah. Have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. That actually genuinely scared me. I can't believe